Mic check. How my levels sounding? How am I sounding? Do a quick one. Coming in hot. What's going on? Lydian Masters, Zach Riley, Jay Dunya. What's going on? Little Solid saying Johnson's baby oil. No doubt. Good afternoon. No doubt. Well, Mike's good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up. Doing some testing behind the scenes. Gonna see y'all in a few minutes. Coming in hot. I appreciate y'all. Talk to y'all soon.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that
Fire.
This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick
keep
of this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep
sick of
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that Jew, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Switching over with the mics hot. Hot. Addict, mic check.
Hello.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We are together and live. Finally. And we have friends in the realm.
Yes. Babysitting duties.
Yeah. Ye hear ye. Bring forth thy child.
Hey, you.
To the realm. Yes. Hear ye. Welcome to the iLords Podcast, LLC, and also live on LordsGaming.net, episode number 378. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Yoshida leaving PlayStation. Knew a laugh was going to come for some reason. Avowed's recent controversy.
Oh, God.
Sony Handheld versus Xbox Handheld Wars.
Oh, please.
And Call of Duty committee to discuss. So we going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four where we are missing one. But he told us he was going to be missing. Shout out to Lord Psalm doing that anniversary thing. Doing this thing. Send some love to the Psalm family, the tribe. You know what I'm saying? We still got the rest of the Lords.
Love. Ain't nothing happening.
We can send the royal couples some love.
Say hello.
Actually,
love is when they sick, bro.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, for real, right?
No doubt. We still got those lords here in the realm. My brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. I'm going through a caffeine withdrawal because I've been only drinking advanced GG.
You got that advanced GG. What
Man,
you
me
doing?
too, sir.
Focus. What you doing?
Doing the focus just to keep myself awake.
Yo.
And what's funny is I got plenty of sleep. I'm just still tired. Like
Backed up.
like the holiday just messed me up.
It's not that advanced GG.
General.
Shaking your hand right there.
No, it's not from advanced GG.
All right, so we can't talk about
I don't.
that.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say nothing. You're the one that said.
He said you blew.
I don't like drinking out of the shakers. I prefer like something like this, like a cooler.
No cooler.
Which the things is happening. I just don't have one yet. So it was a pretty interesting week, man. Played that Alien Dark Descent game.
Oh, yeah.
The game is hard.
So where'd you play that at? Where was that available for you?
PC.
On PC what?
You know what's funny? I've had it.
Oh, you had it before?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I never played it.
That's crazy. I got it for Phil
I have it
Dominus
on
Maximus,
Steam.
really expensive.
I have it on Steam.
Oh, that's good. You steam it up.
Yeah.
What
I played
made
it
you?
on Steam.
What made you play it now, though?
Yeah, for real.
COG.
COD.
COG.
What happened with COD?
Cognito is the one that made me play it.
Why did I find out about it?
Oh. The internet. The internet.
Game Pass.
You got to
it's
it fast, son.
It's on Game Pass, guys. I really recommend it. Like I can't
got a banger?
lie. Like yeah, it's definitely
Break it down. Why you like it? Why you like it?
It's dope as hell.
I do wish I had, because I did try it on because I've had it on PC for a while. They sent me a review code, and I think they sent it during a time where, because here's my thing, like if people proactively send me stuff, I will try to get to it, but if I can't, I can't help it. But I think it was during the time I think we were reviewing something as a group, And when we're reviewing something as a group, that always takes priority over anything else I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, now we're reviewing Indiana Jones as a group.
Woo! We can
And,
talk about that? I didn't know that.
No, we can't talk about that. We could say we're playing it. We just can't say.
Oh, because when I said I was
playing,
playing it, you know, I had to take my joint down.
Yeah,
you know, I'm just
we got to
So,
be careful with the context.
So definitely, guys, the Lords are all playing Indiana Jones, and look forward to that coverage. I think it's Thursday, and like a weird embargo, like 7 p.m. or something like that, like 6 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so look forward to that. You know, I'm probably gonna have to do another 24-hour shift to edit that.
It's gonna be a crazy
so look
week.
forward to that.
Yeah,
I've been playing I've been playing Alien Dark Descent.
Mm-hmm.
I've also jumping in and out of Persona 3. Which,
did you get to do that Fortnite event? I wasn't able to. Did you do it for me?
I don't do any Fortnite event.
Damn it. Well, I know which one that gets you with, though.
And I heard it was a like a music event.
Yeah,
you're not catching me dead in that then.
it was Juice World. It was Juice World.
Juice World.
Yeah, but I don't even know who Juice World is. So
that's crazy because this dude be knowing all the hot junk, and then that's crazy.
Yeah, well, no,
but you know his songs,
I be knowing my algorithm. I probably know his songs. I just don't know who he is.
Who he is, probably is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. Like
you know Drake, Sue, and Kendrick.
Yeah, I know. Well, the whole world knows that.
Yeah, that's
like, what's funny is,
but you have to get around that boy, man.
Yeah, but you saw Kendrick, call the Tupac estate to tell him to sue Drake to get that song. I remember.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
you know what's funny? I saw that from Twitter. I didn't see that from TikTok. And what the funny thing about that is, like, that's the first time that I had something, man. I was like, I don't want to hear no one from these people saying, I don't like this console war stuff. When two grown men arguing on the internet, everyone came together. Now drama's okay.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm with you.
So yeah, it was pretty interesting, man. It was pretty interesting. This week's been just pretty much an Indiana Jones and Alien Dark Descent.
Yep. There's a lot of that going on. You already know, and of course,
Cog's going off no sleep.
Oh yeah.
He bugging.
We in the power hour, baby. We in the guard hour right now. We got the advanced GG in the system. That's how we doing it right now. It is what it is.
Somebody remove mine. All I got is focus down here. I'm mad as hell right now, bro.
Oh, you ain't had that? You heard it.
Yo, so what happened is, I leave my stuff here.
What had happened?
So, and when I come downstairs, my stuff is supposed to be here. Well, apparently, while the mice is away, while the cat's away, the mice is gonna play. And they was like, "Oh, he left his advanced GG.
They ran off with the plugs.
They got my joint upstairs, man.
Oh man,
they got my hydration and my energy. I text where my stuff at, but
you gotta lock down your powder, man. You can't be
for real.
All right, guys, I'm turning on text to speech. Now, here's the new thing with text to speech. I'm going to try to meet you guys in the middle ground. If we have people that can't hear text to speech, it will be disabled. So we have a guest showing up today. The moment they get here, I'll either raise it to a point where it's like it is what it is, like $20, or I'll disable it entirely. Because I understand if someone can't hear it, it interrupts the flow of the show. Yeah. But there's a lot of people that enjoy doing it. So we got to be fair to everyone. And we got to stand out, man. I think once we iron out the kinks, I think once we iron out the kinks, people will accept it more. But I will come to the middle ground with you guys and admit it does interrupt the flow when everyone can't hear it. So I will set it up right now, and we'll go from there.
No doubt. And that's pretty much it at it as far as the games and all that.
Yeah, it's like 5, 6, 8. I had uninstalled Metaphor because I played again. Like I knew I would. Like
wait, you played a third time?
Yes.
Yeah, I was very tempted to.
That's what I know you love that game. You do New Game Plus?
Yeah, this guy's crazy.
Savage.
I was on New Game Plus 3 starting the beginning.
This guy's wild.
Savagery.
And I beat the secret hidden last boss that you have to beat the game.
My style.
AI didn't get the context. AI didn't get the context.
I get that for you, Mustard.
Hey man.
Salute.
I'll let
he
you
got
guys-
a
I'll let you
banger
guys-
with that one too.
Yeah, that was hard.
DJ Mustard.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Dude's been sleeping on him for a long time.
Mustard
You
on
gotta
that
get
beat.
shout out to the Bay Area, bro.
Mhm.
I will let you guys rock, but don't do that again, or I'll
Yo, it was wild because I seen mad anime using it.
Yeah,
Dragon
everybody's
Ball Z
using it.
using
Everybody using it. I see
Yeah.
Destiny using it, Xbox using it, everybody using it.
He got another one, man.
Kendrick, he got the zeitgeist.
I heard he got a deluxe album coming too.
Oh, word? So right
Before the Super Bowl.
You already know what it is. You already know what it is.
He on Drake noggin, boy.
Yeah.
But Drake trying to get that $2 billion. I feel like
He
let's go.
tried to sue
you know what's funny?
Yeah,
Imagine if
What-
J.
what
Cole
Drake-
tried to
what-
sue for Ether.
What Drake is essentially doing is like, to put more context to content creation, is us copywriting people using our stuff and like making
Facts.
fun of it.
Yeah,
Like
facts,
that's
pretty much.
essentially what he's doing.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
not even in the hip hop scene like that.
Come.
And
Come.
that
Mhm.
This is my daughter-in-law. Look at her. Come on. It don't
Live
matter.
on
Come.
stream,
Come,
y'all on
come,
stream.
come.
Look. See how beautiful? Yes. All right. This is her baby. This is my ear. But she's not really talking to y'all right now because she's hanging out with me. But you can take her.
Oh, this is amazing.
My baby. She fell asleep. She was out cold.
She's knocked out.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
with the
for
king.
sure. All right, y'all talk it up real quick while I dress up because I wasn't able to dress up.
Oh, you got to get your.
I'm
raw
undressed.
attire.
I'm undressed. Yeah. So
Continue, Attic. Back to what we back to what we
Yeah,
was talking about.
Usually I could sneak me one in, man. I'm gonna sneak me in one for this Drake thing. Suing someone over suing someone, but not suing the person that made the allegation. It's a
Yeah.
bitch made move.
It's nasty work. Watch your language on the Lord's Day.
That's my one. That's
That's
my
your
one.
one.
Man.
You got that off. You got that off, son. But now, that's just suspect behavior. What it is just to see his fall right now. I know he's still in that. I can't believe this is happening to me. I already see all the people he was down with turned on him.
It's the best. It's the best. Call a dude out, get beat up, and call the cops. It's the best. It's the best.
Yes.
Start a fight and then get beat up. And say, no, you beat me up too strong. I'm gonna go get the police.
I was talking that hot gangster.
Drop.
When I'm in the set, I call my dude, When I'm in I call my team.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, come on, you was throwing it up just 5 minutes ago.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny? One would think he would sue Kendrick for defamation. Why?
Nah.
But you're not. So it's like, can you not prove that you didn't do that in the court of law and you don't even want to attempt it?
Terrible.
Nah, it's he going after the big bag. He going after who gave him the money to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what it was? He thought he couldn't drop music like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
and the problem with him is he was frustrated because remember Universal Music Group told him he couldn't drop like that.
How old
So
is
he like-
Kendrick?
Yeah, up there now.
Nah, I guess they in the 30s, right?
something. Yeah, high
Yeah.
mid.
Oh,
to
so
high 30s.
Kendrick's more my age than.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How old
So-
is Drake?
same thing.
They about
Don't
the
get
same.
don't get fooled with that face. Don't get fooled with that face. He old as hell.
Yeah,
don't
they
get fooled
not
with that.
super young like that.
Yeah, no, they're not. They old. They old. When you start suing, you old.
Oh yeah, Drake.
'Cause
38.
I would expect.
Yeah, he pushing
Like,
40. That's why that
I think-
pedo
I
stuff
think
went
what-
crazy on him.
I think what caused.
They both 38, 37. They 1 year
Yeah.
apart.
I think what caught Drake off guard
Yeah.
was the fact that he was willing to jump out there and kind of not your traditional battle rap back and forth where you had that second rap just waiting for Drake to drop.
Second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, he ain't know he was Pacquiao with the bars.
Yeah, so that's what did him. That's what
Yeah,
did him. Because
Pacquiao
we like
with the bars.
Family Matters, but
Yo,
he
you
just
know
came
what's
so
wild?
quick. Just bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, now what was wild is
Which one?
when he got the Super Bowl nod. You know that
you know that
he was like, oh no.
Because the world gonna hear it again. Mustard.
No, please. Oh God.
You not like us again.
Oh,
It's gonna be
squabble up.
crazy. So
Squabble
you
up.
know how? Did you see? Oh, Attic showed me something. Attic, who was that person you showed me on stream that had Drake on, and the person was so disrespectful. They played
that
not
was
like
QTC.
and he
Yeah.
played in front of Drake. Drake got up and walked off stream.
Yeah.
And what's funny is when you go on these streamer stuff, like they might get starstruck, some of them, but a lot of these big streamers, some of them got more money than some of
Yeah,
these
he did it for the
hip-hop
clout shit. I felt
rappers.
bad for the boy. I was like, damn, clout shit.
And you could tell.
He lucky he ain't get beat up.
I didn't show no QTC probably got 4 or 5 security guards within reach.
Most likely.
But I think that was planned though.
Yeah.
I think that was planned, you know, because when you have moments like that, it boosts your stream. He was there to boost the stream.
But the thing is when you look at Drake and you look at
gotta
like,
see the
reaction,
face, like
the face was wild.
QTC probably planned it, but Drake wasn't aware of it because he was like, "I'll play it," because they were like playing. Because when I did show them, they was playing stuff over and over. They were playing other songs.
Yeah,
and QTC's like, "I'm gonna play." He's like, "Man, let's play some other stuff." And Drake's like, "Yeah, man," because you can tell he's like in the mood to listen to stuff. QTC put that song on.
He was like, it just pulled out. I was like, wow. Yeah, I was like, that's foul. But anyway. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. Fresh off that Thanksgiving, we was chilling. How we doing?
Oh, man, we had such a great time.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Denzel Washington for being the most unstoppable tiger I've ever seen. Yo, his Batiatus, his control in Gladiator 2, his planning, his controlling, his manipulation, his ascension. Yeah. I love the clothes. From when he goes from having some bread, to getting the bag, to ascending to the part where money don't matter. I want his glow up. I want his glow up.
You know when you get that pure, that Egyptian linen in it.
You saw it, right? You saw it, right?
When you get that, that's what it shows your social status.
Yo, the belt, the championship belt he had on. He had a Kendrick championship belt. It was wild bananas. So, not for any spoilers. We're not going to do any spoilers.
Yeah, we're done.
But what we're going to say is the last 20 minutes of the film, that's where you have to dispel disbelief. Yeah. That's where you just have to say, okay, they wrapped it up. They had to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to make any sense to the identity of all the characters that are involved in that whole scenario for the last 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. But up until then, we did not know that we needed this movie because we thought the first one, it wasn't unnecessary. Mm-hmm. But somebody found essence in that script, that old script, and got a new script to form around it and did such a masterful job. Yeah. And the casting from Pedro Pascal to everybody did their thing.
I came in hating on Pedro. I came in hating. And I was like, because I was like, I was like, how many checks you got, man? Like, how many roles you got, bro? You everybody now. Like, now I was getting to the point. But then I was like,
didn't they just roll him as something that I can't remember?
He's Mr. Fantastic now. He gonna be Mr. Fantastic.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
No. He looked good in it. That's the problem.
Yo, Addict, the same way you said that, right? I feel you. The same way when I seen him roll up in Gladiator, I was like,
why is he here?
Why is he here? We got Joel here. We got what's my man, like the snake versus the mountain.
I felt like he did okay, like going out the gate as Joel. Yeah. But his character as Joel just fell apart towards the middle and the end.
I think that was more due to writing opposed to his.
Well, it's always the writer half the time. It's always the writing.
But I cannot front like he did his thing.
That's why I like the actors. They're like, nah, that ain't it. Like
the ones that push back.
Like Denzel Washington, I've seen on multiple occasions where he'll go back and forth the writers so much he'll be like, I'm just gonna leave the film. Like,
well, I'm pretty sure he was very thoroughly pleased with his role.
I'm very sure he's pleased.
I'm pretty sure
Gladiator 2.
His hood impact that he has on this role. Yo, his hoodness was all over this. It felt like Training Day Gladiator version.
Yes, he brought some Training Day in there. He brought some Training Day in there. I'm gonna hold you.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so she brought back my focus and my
Oh, that's what's up. That's
yeah,
what's
but
up.
she didn't bring my advanced GG shaker though. But
You
it
need that
is
shaker.
yeah, I
Get
need
that
my
powder
shaker.
right.
So all right, so this
What
week
you
I was
do?
playing Alien Descent. I got a chance to play. Yeah, all right. So I fell off the train of what was that? XCOM
Okay.
a long time ago, right? But I tried to get back in, and Cog and Addict, they you know when they was talking the other day, y'all was just like, oh, these dudes are speaking gibberish.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. Like I used to be with them. I used to be until I fell off and they kept going. So you know how we get straight. they mad stops. They mad stops away from me. So Alien Descent dropped inside Game Pass. I forgot it was a Game Pass drop. Day one or whatever it was. I forgot that it was obviously not day one since he said he had for a while. But I was interested. I forgot it was coming to Game Pass. And then I looked up, I was like, oh snap, it's there.
Yeah.
Now that with the 9 Souls thing.
Yeah. 9 Souls, another one.
I'm like, what is wrong with you people? Like, what is wrong with Game Pass right now? It's too much.
It's a lot of games, bro.
Yeah, and then I'm playing Indiana, but that'll be later. I didn't get a chance to do nothing yet, but I'll do something today. This Aliens. Now, I had just started, and I was like, wow, this is kismet. I had just started my breakdown on Aliens Romulus because I watch breakdown channels. So giving me the back tea about stuff, because I don't read the books. Yeah. So they give me the tea on the lore of this.
Because of that game, I watched all the movies again.
You see?
Fire.
It has that effect. So I'm watching that.
You know what's funny though, King? In Aliens, I'm like, okay, in this game, they're fighting multiple aliens. Yeah. But in the movies, it kind of like in one movie they're fighting one alien, and the other movie they're fighting 50, in one movie they're fighting 3, in one movie they're fighting 1. And I'm like, is an alien a beast? Or is it just depending on what kind of weapon you had to fight them? Like,
well, it depends on the Marines. Like, all right, so a lot of times when they do the aliens with the Marines, you got to have multiple aliens because the Marines are tactically trained. A lot of times when you having them up against scientists, you can't, send a horde at them, even though they did it in Romulus. But they explain a lot of things, like why the aliens attack and why they don't attack, and why they trying to preserve stuff. But getting back to the game, game had that same aesthetic and feel, bro. And when you hear the beep,
that motion, it bring the tension, yo.
Oh, I'm like, oh no. Okay, they over here, and you don't know how they gonna hit you. Like, and I just like the customization of the characters. It's everything just felt real XCOM early style. And I was just like, I'm cool with this. I'm real cool with this. I know you got to move as a pack and all that other stuff. So that's some quips about it. But
I do wish they would let you separate to some degree. Like I know that you can, but it feels like the game
doesn't want you to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like really clunky when I'm like moving as a group. Yeah, and they're like, use a shotgun, and I'm like, okay, who's using a shotgun though? Like, can you tell me which one's using a shotgun? That's like my only real criticism of it. Like, I feel like they took the strategic part from XCOM, but it's like, some of the mechanics. I'm like, dude, if you gotta, I wouldn't even say they took XCOM bar for bar or anything like that. No. But it's like these particular kind of things. What they should let you do is when you push a button, they should let you separate them at any time you want to. Okay, I see 3 aliens coming. I want you behind this, covering fire down.
And cover is kind of not really for, like, you don't really like.
Yeah, they don't ever go to cover.
Yeah,
like,
they outside.
They don't. Yeah, they want to see everything.
I'm really. I was talking to Cog. I really want to like get someone on that handles branding to like companies, because I want to see how hard it is to get these IPs. Like, because now we're seeing,
bro.
This game came out because I'm pretty sure it's a combination of a bunch of things: money, creative control. Because they obviously even they can get all the money in the world, but if you make their brand look crazy, they ain't trying to do that.
Rocking with that.
So I would love to get someone on to like brainstorm with that. Like, what does it take to get like a Marvel IP? Or because this game came out I think last year or this year. They have the Alien Isolation 2 that's been greenlit. So you see
that first one was lit,
because it does feel like the bigger, like the Disney IPs, the WB IPs, the industry's pulling back from that. They're not trying to do that anymore. but it does feel like they are doubling down when it comes to like smaller IPs that might necessarily take as much money. Like we saw the Spider-Man 2, we saw how much money that Sony has to pay in royalties for that. So I'm kind of curious if like do like I feel like maybe smaller IPs like Alien, like it would be lit if you had Alien versus Disney owns Aliens? I didn't know that.
Oh, for real?
It would make sense because all the Aliens are on Hulu, and Hulu's owned by Disney.
Yeah, that's the extension. That's the R-rated stuff.
Yeah, did you know that they're starting to put some Hulu stuff on Disney Plus? Like when you go into Disney Plus, it lets you go into a section for Hulu stuff.
Yeah. That's why I watched Snowfall. I watched Snowfall through Disney Plus.
Snowfall is amazing.
Yeah, that's out of control. Like, see, Addict like all that hood stuff. He gonna act like
he ain't watched Wire yet though. Addict still haven't watched The Wire.
He got
I've seen one season of Wire. I've seen the very first season.
It's over.
And
like,
you was able to stop?
Well, I was working at the time too, so like I didn't have like access to sit down. I'll probably try it again. Well, I remember what I told because at the time Snowfall is up there with Power with me. It might actually be better than Power to me.
For me, it's better than Power in certain stuff. Yeah. You never did that?
I ain't do Snowfall yet.
Oh,
Snowfall is amazing. Like
it's the West Coast Power.
Okay.
Yeah, Power is better in other perspectives. Like they don't have a character like Tommy in Snowfall, but Snowfall, man. When I was watching that, I called Smooth one time. I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm about to watch Snowfall." He's like, "Oh, you like Snowfall?" I was like, "Did you just say that because I'm white?"
Yo,
I love
careful,
Snowfall.
man. Addict out there moving power, man.
He outside with it, man.
Yeah. So did that? Didn't get a chance to do the Fortnite. So listen, I did a thought experiment, right?
What you doing?
So we go to my pop's house. We playing pool. I'm gonna put the pictures up later. So we playing pool. He got a pool table for no reason because he don't play pool. So, but I'm there with my sister's husband, and we playing pool. Had to run it up on him, but he got me though. He got me. So we finished 5-4, but I scratched on the 8-ball twice. So I was like, "You lucky son."
Oh, that's the worst.
So my son over there playing darts with my pops. Now his basement is set up like a pub because he was stationed in England. So his joint is, and he's into Kobe. He's a Laker fan.
Okay.
So
cool.
Yeah, but he respect Michael Jordan. So he got Kobe and Jordan down. His dogs is named Kobe and Jordan. He's out of control with it, right? So he be on his Egyptian joint. Now, mind you, this dude did not raise me, right? So understand, like, the symbiotic nature of the blood is wild, crazy. Because my son is getting a chance to listen to him talk. I said, "Who he sound like?" He's like, "This is weird." Y'all are weirdos, right? So I said, "Don't worry, you're gonna be the same weirdo too." But all right, so I took my ROG, I took my Steam Deck, and I took my Switch, and I took my
you took every
how many devices you got? Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, but I took my 4K Fire Stick with me.
Okay.
All right, so
somehow you had to make this about Xbox.
Well, yeah, it is always. Stop it. You know, you see me. You see what I'm rocking. Stop playing. We out here representing. We do what it is. You know what it is. Stop playing. You got a green screen because you like Xbox. Stop playing.
Oh my god.
That's right.
Continue,
Xbox
sir.
green. Yeah, you doing it way big. I like that. Anyway, so I get over there and I'm showing my son because you remember he gets the Steam Deck because he beat the snot out of Dip Down, right? So he get a Steam Deck, right? So but his boy tried to talk him into a ROG. So I said, all right. I put both of them on the bed. I said, turn both of them on and play them. He turned on the ROG. The ROG the whole time we were there was downloading and updating and doing this stuff. It was updating for like 3 hours.
Don't go after the ROG. Cog might have something to say
No.
I've always been fair that the ROG is not the easiest.
It's a handheld PC.
Yeah, it's a PC straight.
Right. It's a handheld PC.
Yeah, with a or is it Arbor crate?
Yeah. So
I enjoy the Steam Deck.
My son, he didn't know the difference because people are talking to him. They're going by power.
Yeah.
And I said, now check out the Steam Deck. He turned the Steam Deck on. And he like, oh, it's like a console. You just jump in and you just move around.
Raw
I-
guy likes
Hey,
for the high
yo.
IQ.
Yo, 1 minute gamers on you. He said Rock Guy last for IQ.
Yo,
Shout
yo.
out to Robin.
No, it's true. It's definitely true. Your PC acronym has to be here. It got to be up there. All right, this is not for dummies. And then I gave him the Switch.
I got
He was
it
like,
here.
He ain't like that Switch?
He loved it.
Oh,
he
yeah,
loved
that's-
it.
yeah, that's-
He
that's
loved the
Switch.
Switch because the
Yeah.
easiest plug and play.
Coming in hot. What's that?
So, and then I threw in the Fire Stick, which what's that?
Ooh, what's that?
Switch to his screen.
It's the
switch to
Arcania
screen.
thing.
What's
Oh,
that?
yeah. Okay,
Oh, the
yeah.
Everboard joint. Oh, I thought this was some new
I-
Nintendo joint.
Nah, Everborn, I gotta. Whatever this material is made out of, this is the best poster I've ever seen in my life. Like,
you heard that?
I don't. This.
Yeah,
'cause
his
the
posters is crazy.
material is just out of this world. Like I've never felt high quality poster till now. Like this is a high quality
never
poster.
felt
It kind of
anything
feels like a
Oh, you get doing too
Nah,
much.
that's
Slow
too
down.
much. Right.
Slow down, Addict.
You
Slow
can't-
down.
you can't
You
be
first
up there.
look where he had it at.
Yeah, you
right?
saw it,
Then he
right?
was
Wow.
cupping. He was like, nothing never felt like this.
I've never felt.
I'm
Thank
trying
you,
to save
Everborn.
you before
Thank
they get
Ever-
you.
Thank you, Everborn. I've never felt high quality like this.
See,
And he had it between the
I
lap.
don't care. I don't care about stuff like that.
He said,
You
"I
guys
don't
can
care,
turn
no Diddy,
any-
whatever,
you
let's
can-
get
you
it."
guys
Caressing it.
See, you guys are doing the Diddy, not me. Like, I'm just
You
trying to talk
you
about a
had it
poster.
at thigh level, and you.
I've never felt
You guys
quality
are
like
doing
He
the
said, "I'm gonna
Diddy.
tell you this-
You
this
guys
texture."
are doing the Diddy. I'm just trying to talk about a poster.
You was at
doing
the
Diddy.
you was at the freak off by yourself. You didn't realize you was at the freak off.
No
we was
Diddy,
saving
no
you.
Diddy.
You was live
Yo,
at the freak off.
Yo, he said,
Diddy, no Diddy.
he
Diddy,
said-
no Diddy.
He said, I had posters in my life, but nothing like that.
Nothing like that. I used to pray for times like this to Rob. Let me stop. All right, I had to get him. It was too funny. It was too funny.
So
Continue.
That's the reason
The
why you
poster's
didn't put it up
ill.
on the wall. How you rock with that?
I need I need something to put it in. I have this one over
Oh.
here too.
Which one you got?
I've
doing?
never used this one.
What he doing?
He's over here.
Oh, Cog might know this one.
Oh, is that the What's that? Is the Bleachy Bleach Part 2? Who them dudes?
It's Bleachy Bleach.
Bleachy Bleaching them boys. Yeah.
This dude right here is one of the most OP characters in anime.
That's Captain
Yeah,
Bleach.
This guy.
Captain Bleach and Sergeant Bleach. Yeah, those are my dudes.
Get him out of here, son. Him and his
Bleachy Bleach.
Yo, y'all
All
gotta
right,
have him react to anime. All right, so let me finish up my joint so I can get out of here, bro.
People was asking about that real quick. Let me just address that.
Yeah.
Cog's reactions have been delayed a week because of Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
It
they-
will be done this week.
Realm, they want, we got an embargo. I know y'all want the real.
They because we only got till the embargo, which is not a lot of time
not a
to
lot of
do
time.
this. But all of them have been put into a Google Doc. It's ready, but I gotta be fair to Cog because I need Cog for the actual content. Like,
Yeah.
Yes. We gonna do that.
All right, go King.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So he got a chance to see it, and my father got a chance to see the Fire Stick. Tell me why my father purchased 3 Fire Sticks right off the rip.
Oh damn.
My pop said, "Wait a second." He said, "That's the joint you just put on my TV." I said, "Yeah." He said, "So you were able to get all your stuff like that, just like that?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "All those apps and everything is there?" He said, "Yeah." So he didn't know that video games could be played on his TV like that, right? So because I brought my controller with me, he said, "How you doing? And where's the console?" I said, "It's here on the joint." I said, "I just jumped on your Wi-Fi and I'm going through your Wi-Fi." He said, "Wait a second. All those games that you see right there is in the controller?" I said, "It's not in the controller. It's in the cloud." He said, "What cloud?"
Mind blown.
Yo, he like, "What cloud? Like, what cloud? Is it cloud over my house?" Now, mind you, my pop's 72 years old, so you bringing technology to this man. He ordered them right there off the rip. He said, baby, we need these in all the rooms. He said, "Do they got Mario Brothers?" I said, "No." I said, "But very soon we'll have Astrobot, so don't worry about it."
You're ridiculous.
Yo, but nah. So my son settled in on the Steam Deck because he already has a Switch, so he knows that is most closest to the Switch. And he says, "So that's the reason why you don't play your ROG that much?" I said, "Well, every time I gotta update and stuff like that." I said, "But when he got a chance to see it,
Yeah.
he was like, wow, though." He's way more powerful than the other one. So, we had a good family weekend. And it was dope. So we made it back here, and y'all got a chance to see, my hang out with the king. And but it all started off with Cog and I having Thanksgiving, and it turned in. We was just supposed to go and eat, and they closed on us, right? So we was like, I said, I got backup. Any good host got to have a backup.
Yes, sir.
So I was like, movie. Boom, boom, clicked it. So if y'all like the Regal app, he saw how easy it was. I booked the seats, got the seats, let's go. And we went over there and, we ate, and then we watched the movie. And
we saw 1,000 previews before the movie started.
That was wild.
That was the most previews I've ever seen before a movie. Legit addict. This joint was like, we were sitting there for like 30. I was like, shout out to Xbox, though.
Yeah, Indiana Jones.
Shout out to Xbox. They had an Indiana Jones preview in the movie. I was like, wow, what is this? What's going on? Telling us about a new release and a whole marketing blitz for the game. I was like, what is this about?
Yep. Yeah, but I was impressed by that. But this was probably one of my best Thanksgivings because it's very hard to get COG out on Thanksgiving. And I made it my goal and my mission this year to
That's
get them.
You guys live in hell.
Well, we don't live in hell. We live something adjacent to it. But
what's funny is like the distance between you and COG is like the distance between the town and next town. I can get there in 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. That distance for you guys is 2 hours.
Remember when I drove him to you to get the ramen? He see what the traffic is about.
Yeah. Also, when y'all came to my house,
ain't worse than Boston traffic though.
Yeah, that's right, crazy.
Cali traffic. Yeah, anyway, that's worse. But go ahead. Yeah. So that's
it, sir.
Yes, sir.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that realness around the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Finally Duke. Shout out to Matty Plays. We're talking about that. What's an Xbox? What's not an Xbox? All that good stuff.
Everything's an
Xbox. What I'm saying? Everything's an Xbox. Cloud streaming, all that good stuff. Shout out to the last word. Yeah, you're definitely an Xbox. I'm an ex-cog, they said. That's what you're calling me. Wow. And then we got shout out to the last word boys. Hopefully I'll be back soon. There's been a lot of stuff I had to take care of as far as games. Obviously, y'all know Indiana Jones, The Realm. Shout out to Bethesda. Shout out to Xbox. Shout out to Machine Games. They have blessed us with that, and we were getting you guys the review, looking up on ILP as well as LordsGaming.net. We should have something cooking this week when that embargo's up. And then same with you guys, Alien Dark Descent. Played it, man. Really enjoyed it. It captures the feel of Aliens. I like, when you walking as a tactical as a group, walking slow, because they can't shoot and run at the same time. Like if you booking it, you got to book it. But if you run, I like that. They got the little suppressor fire. It has more RTS than turn based in certain things, but they just nailed the fear. And what I like is that when this game don't want you to get gas. Like if you body an alien, they have now centralized on your location.
Yep.
And they will continue to come. You have to pay attention to alien aggressiveness. You have to pay attention.
When that happened, I turned it off.
It is no joke in terms of that. So, yeah, man. I really love the fact
you can't win. If they do that, it's over.
And that's how it should be. That overwhelming hordes. You got to get out there. You got to extract or use that. Or what's that vehicle? I like that vehicle.
Yeah, what they want is they want the feeling that once that happens,
yes,
you are running. You are not shooting anymore. Yes. You are running.
The game was right from the start.
The game was right from the start.
I'll be listening tonight on a 7 rupees drive for work. Ooh. I hope that everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving week. BTW. I'm a filmmaker, not a trucker. Cold sweat smile, cold sweat smile.
Have we been saying he's a trucker?
Who said he's a trucker? Shout out to Danny Patch.
Danny Patch, the official, he just wanted to let you know what he do.
Oh, okay. Just put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think I've ever said he's a trucker. I feel attacked. I feel like that was directed towards me.
Yeah, he put the filmmaker out there. 7-hour drive.
Respect the truckers, man. Without the truckers, the world couldn't go round.
Yeah, man. Yeah, make it happen. So I've been doing that, you know what I'm saying? And then play a little bit of Stalker 2. But shout out to my man Locke. He told me to wait because right now you got to wait for that patch. It's called A-Life 2.0. That's what makes Stalker. So for those who are playing it, you guys are loving it. That's cool. But that A-Life 2.0 is where the game kind of moves sentient around, even when you offline, the factions, and see everybody's doing stuff, the AI, and things are continually to move around in the world and do things in a more natural state. So they said that's coming like in a week. I know they just dropped a big patch this week with like 650 fixes, but so Stalker's fire. But like I said, wait for that A-Life 2.0, and then actually I'm doing a little Destiny just for a little bit, a little Iron Band. They got a couple of little loot that I wanted just to see what was going on. Jumped in, jump out. So that was pretty much it. But as far as that has been it for the games on Patreon. We actually are good. No Patreon just yet.
Niggas, Dip Down didn't get beat up on Friday.
Oh, no Patreon?
Oh yeah,
$20 watched me go to it, and they came
put
in
something
like
last
10
minute.
minutes
Yeah,
before.
I didn't see
Oh,
anything.
I'm sorry, I didn't miss like this.
Just double check right quick to make sure I missed any last minute. And then we got to take care of my man Jovar Ingi, because he was saying he had a little issue, you know what I'm saying, trying to access the Patreon joint. But just double check, make sure we good. Nothing came through, right? We good.
No, I didn't see it.
Right, cool.
Even though, like, if you put your stuff in the morning of, you just not getting read that week. I'm gonna be honest with you. So.
If it's COD, you might got a shot. If it's adding, it might be a dub. So yeah, poll results. Last week poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With the rumors of Sony looking to acquire Kadokawa, which thought process do you most align with? The winner of the 4-way poll at 51% of the vote. Sony acquiring Kadokawa is an unhealthy monopoly on anime. The realm has decided. In second place at 18% of the vote, making Kadokawa own games exclusive hurts the industry. So I guess that's the From stuff and the Nintendo stuff. In third place at 16%, it's still close. I don't care. I want Elden Ring 2 exclusive for PS6. And then last place at 13% was I don't care. Sony has an organic relationship with From Software.
I will say that they have more of an organic relationship than anything they've ever bought up until this point.
I mean,
So,
the games.
they've made multiple exclusive games. So.
Yeah, and they
This would be
work with them.
the organic one. I would say this is more organic than even like Bungie
especially that Bloodborne that they did for him, which was a masterful.
that they refuse to give their fans anything.
Yeah,
You gotta hold on
I
to
would
it,
agree
man.
with that. I said my only nitpick is the inorganic of why they really doing the deal, which is anime. That feel, but
Yeah,
yeah.
You know, from a video game standpoint, we're always going to be biased and want what was in, you know, the shuffle. What's in the sauce is they want that anime, boy.
Yeah, they want that anime. They definitely trying to lock that.
They want
in.
to corner the market on Bleachy Bleach.
What it is they want to own a lot of the production and the streaming services of anime.
Yeah.
You know where the money's at?
So if you skip these super chats, you know what I'm saying, real quick.
Hoggy, what up, baby?
Get these the ones that we missed right quick, because I know
PT Maverick with the $5 super chat. PlayStation is making another necessary handheld that can drop support later on. That's what's up.
I don't think that one is going to drop support. I'm going to tell you, honestly, I believe that's the PlayStation 6, hashtag the PlayStation 6. I honestly believe going forward, that's going to be the device. I'm be real with you. I really think both of these dudes, if Xbox doesn't drop a console the same time they drop that handheld, be fearful for the console.
Okay. No, we got to see. I'm curious with the Portal, because how successful it's doing for them. Maybe they getting the fever. We'll see.
It might boost up too.
We got a $5 super chat from TG. Final Fantasy 12 while in the realm. Perfect timing. Merry Sunday, fellas in chat.
Wait a second, Paris.
What?
I never told you that they weren't in research and development. I never told you that they brought chipsets. I never told you that they're right now tinkering with a PlayStation 6 at this moment. Follow through and delivery is two different things. My thing is, I don't think
that you're going to do all this research and development just dead it at the end.
Yes, like what
he holding on, y'all.
What part of they got to get it out the door before I say,
and you know what's funny, Cog? He sure read that it wasn't in color.
Yo, listen, because that's Paris. I got the Death Note, and every name I wrote in that book, every name that I wrote in that book has disappeared. So I'm gonna tell you now, y'all don't want. I already got y'all. Like I've been making people
He's
disappear
not
for a long
joking
time.
either. He's literally got a death note. He's not
Watch.
joking. Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
We got a Final Fantasy 12 was a good Final Fantasy. If that was the last decent Final Fantasy they made, it was that's why when people hit me with the you don't like it because it's not turn based, you missed me because I enjoyed 12 and that wasn't turn based. I don't like 13 and it was turn based because it didn't feel like Final Fantasy, and 15 is just Devil May Cry. That's not Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's more action.
$10 super chat from FR8 Conductor. The bunch of letters, I ain't saying all that. The
Mustard!
AI,
Get it right.
Oh, mustard. Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, you didn't even get it right. See?
Super prolific. Well, it is what it is. Greeting lords, be blessed this holiday season.
Prolific.
We got a member chat from back. Since Cog abandoned me on Destiny 2 King, what do you think of this season of Fortnite? I hear that they're breeding in Demon Slayer on Fortnite. I'll probably jump on there a little bit.
Yeah, I abandoned everybody on back. It's done personally. Everybody got abandoned. I'll be back though. I'll be back.
Yeah, and then we got $5 super chat from Danny Official. I've been listening tonight on a 7-hour drive for work. I hope that everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving week. By the way, I'm a filmmaker.
You guys continue to
Hey, yo, you scared the hell out of me, bro. What's going on?
Underestimate the power that I have.
You gotta blow him up.
Continue to underestimate how far I will go for my Xbox love. Allow me to show you where we are with this. This is the original Death Note, and names and stuff is put into this book. I will erase you guys from the face of this planet, one by one.
Chill.
I will erase you, and my Death Note is a little bit different. Oh, it doesn't erase people by deleting them. I just get them away from Sony. First name I put in this book, shout out to Amy. Second name I put into this book, shout out to Jim Ryan.
Oh, man.
Unprecedented accuracy.
Is Connie Booth in that
I have
book? I'm
eliminated your favorites. Oh, Shohei.
Oh, you see the
dudes,
Death Note?
When I tell you hashtag no PlayStation 6, I am on your head. So research and development means nothing when I possess this. You guys have messed up when you allowed this black dude to get anime. And I am your Reaper. Yes.
This is why the hood can't have anime. This is why these are the reasons. Because now they changed the whole synopsis of the show into Castle Warren.
I'm gonna be real with you. That's probably the best anime that's ever been made.
That's probably his most horrifying costume that he ever put on.
No,
I like the way the lips was
the
not
main
moving.
character. What's funny is the main character Death Note has a god complex. So, literally, he literally took over the world with that Death Note.
Crazy. Anyway, we caught up on the super chat, Vic?
Yeah.
I know that.
And I have turned off text to speech, so keep that in mind, Chuck.
I know doubt. Shout out, got that homie Black Viking in the realm. Can I get a mic check right quick?
Yeah, mic check, man. How y'all doing?
Yeah, crispy. There we go.
Sexy.
He is live, no doubt. Salute. So we gonna get this thing going. So yeah, let's set this thing off, man. Big news week. A lot of stuff going on. Specifically one individual. Shout out to PlayStation Blog. All good things come to an end. A look back at ShuheiYoshida's 31 years with PlayStation. Announcement went out this week, and pretty much so much to talk about. One of his quotes in this blog, as far as him stepping down, was that he said when he hits 30 years, he was thinking, it might be time for me to move on. The company's been doing great. I love PlayStation 5. I love the games that are coming out on the platform. And we have new generations of management who I respect and admire. And I'm so excited for the future of PlayStation. So, PlayStation is in really good hands. I thought, okay, this is my time. So again, 31 years with PlayStation, just beloved, broke the internet. So many praised by fans, peers, obviously. King's Man, Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Spencer sent him.
I got those flicks.
Yes, special tidings. You know what I'm saying? And then he also, so what
that shirt said too on it?
it was wild. He said, you've always been, Phil said you've always been a great advocate for the industry. Congrats on the amazing career at PlayStation. You've been a great advocate for the industry, creators and players. You've also appreciated the time you've been able to spend talking, gaming. And so it was a big to-do. And shout out to Yoshida. He actually, I sent him some love on some legendary status. He responded to a lot of people. So let's talk about it. End of an era. This is a PlayStation legend. King, this is your topic. So I want to set you up. But talk about it, man. Yoshida.
Well,
it didn't come. Get the super chat real quick.
Go get it. Go get it.
Angry Therapist, the $2 super chat. Is Herman next to go into that book?
I've already told you. Names and dates will be revealed soon.
He's got plans with this.
Yeah, stay focused to Xbox Frontline News to be updated on who's next to go. Yeah, but well, it didn't come no shock to me. I never liked how they did Yoshida. Listen, you can tell, you can arguably say Shuhei's the reason why the PlayStation 4 won. This is how you trade a game.
That was hard.
That single essence of himself that did that kind of single-handedly won the war immediately before it even started.
Yeah.
Because the perception of it made people question, what, you can't trade games on Xbox? What's going on? And from there, it was unmitigated drop into a descent where they couldn't pick themselves up. If he doesn't do that, where is the PlayStation brand at this moment? And I honestly believe that they understood how much power that he had. I made jokes before that they threw him down in the basement in the slop sink and put him on flights to go talk to indies across the world, to small teams and stuff like that. You're talking about a man who was in acting as CEO at a point in time. You're talking about a man who held probably the heart and soul of PlayStation in his hand, because he is the heart and soul of PlayStation. I don't care what anybody say. When you're looking at PlayStation now, he's the last.
Yeah. Like
from Ken Kataguchi leaving, you lost innovation in a space, not fake innovation, not we got the fastest SSD. No.
Not that, that'll go.
Yeah, not drop me your ears and I'll let you know what it feel like. None of that stuff. I'm talking about true innovation in a space where he told you, if you want this, you got to get a job for this. And it was those words, but he knew what he brought to the table. That PlayStation 3 gave us the biggest leap technologically with that cell processor, and he told programmers, you're going to have to get nice to use this. And very early on, dudes was struggling to get a handle on it, but by the end of that generation, that PlayStation 3 generation, you understood his vision. His vision gave you some of the greatest franchises that to this day you're still remaking and remastering, right? And it was because of him. But once he left, and I knew he wasn't making the next hardware, I said, damn, what's the next hardware going to be like? And sure enough, I told you it was an unstable box. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. Then you went on to Sean Layden, Jack Tritton. Once the showmen left, once the fighters left, you got stuck with a box that disrespected Japan, that did stuff that just didn't make sense to me. Y'all don't understand why I got a problem with PlayStation. Then the heart and soul, the dude that won the war for you, you guys relegate him to indie stuff. And I know corporate talk when they say stuff like, I was doing a job that I love. Of course he loves that. He loves the ground base of it, because fundamentally that's PlayStation. Going out and getting innovative things and cultivating it and making it center stage, bringing it to the big stage where you pass it on to a Jack Tritton or a Sean Layden, and they're able to take that IP and masterfully work it to it becomes a big star. And those are the things that they were able to do. You have not seen any of that stuff or anything of that in this generation. and pretty much the last generation kind of followed the same suit. And he just sat there and said, this is it. Like, it's not going to go any higher. And he's not getting out of the industry. So people sitting there, you sitting there saying, "Oh, well, he's retiring. He's gonna, King. He just want to get out of it. He's been doing it for so long. Like, he's just gonna go, go retire." No, he's not. He doesn't want to leave the industry. I feel like the same way that Larry Herd was moved out of his space, where Larry Herd was the face, was the glove. Y'all loved his unboxings.
Yeah.
We don't get that no more. Right? You don't get white glove unboxings. Kind of, Microsoft has turned into a sterile thing. PlayStation has turned into a sterile thing. All the people that are in place that we grew in love when they was trying to like connect with the populace is no longer there. And when I made the video and I told you the soul has left the building, the soul has left the building. That was the last dude. Microsoft was charging. He stood his ground and socked Microsoft in the mouth and said, "This is how you trade a game." It was him.
Yeah, man.
He did that. Y'all didn't have no games in the beginning, but he did that. And
that was really like the last console war move that's ever been made.
Yes.
Yeah, they did not recover from that.
No, he didn't. He knocked. He said, "You get down and you stay there." he gave you a not like us. That was him, not like us. And Xbox had to go sue and get him up out of there. But I'm just saying, to see him go, I know the PlayStation that I once held dear is no longer the same. And I know this corporate speech, and y'all gonna be like, "King, you hate them anyway, so it is what it is." I just miss the people that I knew that was there that was going to do the stuff that I wanted them to do is no longer there. And
King
all
doesn't
of
hate PlayStation. He hates the new PlayStation.
Right. This sterile thing, this thing that doesn't look like the thing that I once remembered, this thing that is cold and doesn't care about the fan base, this thing that lost its soul. His soul is gone now, officially. And to see each and every last person move on to different areas in the industry lets you know either one, they were forced out, two, they just couldn't stand what this thing turned into, or three, it was calculated on their part. I'm talking about Jim, on their part to destroy whatever that was. But it's a sad day to see him have to go to someplace else. And I'm curious to where he lands, because Xbox,
I was about to ask you.
I'm going to tell you, pick up that dude that punched you in the mouth, that knocked you out, that made you lose the best generation, the most meaningful generation. That Xbox One was set to win, and he knocked you out. He hit you. He blew you up. Go get him, because he's going to show you how to keep a soul and how to console war effectively, because y'all dudes, yo.
That's what you get. Forget the indie experience. Forget the 31 years. He got to teach y'all how to console war.
I'm pretty sure that he greenlit all the Crash Bandicoot going to Mario. I'm pretty sure I want that dude. I want the rah-rah dude. You don't lock the rah-rah dude in the slop singer, go tell him to look at indie games. You get that rah-rah dude up in front and say, "Yo, what we got to do to twist this up and to make this different?" I want him on my side. I don't. He's a champion. The last champion that y'all had. Y'all went, y'all want Amy and all that. I want him. So,
yeah, well, he said he doesn't want to leave games. Someone did ask him, as a retirement and stuff like that. He did come out with a comment and basically say that, no, that he still wants to be in the industry. So it's a big news. It's definitely big news. We'll see.
That's the next acquisition. My bad.
That's the next. It would be crazy if he went. It would be crazy if he went to Xbox.
Let's get Viking, man. Let's get the Black Viking in here. What do we think? Yoshida.
And I want to say, welcome, Black Viking.
Hey, listen, kinfolk, all of y'all, bro. I'm missing Solve in here, but man, such a pleasure being on here with y'all, man.
Much love. Loving the Baldur's Gate energy. I'm feeling very lordly in the realm. I love this.
Best game ever, bro. Ever.
Okay. I like the energy. Larry in the building represents. So let's talk Yoshida, man. How we feeling? 31 years in the game. How you feeling?
I wanted to ask King as he was speaking about, like, probably feeling that Yoshida was probably not kicked out, but kind of removed, right? Do you guys think, like, some people are motivated by money, some people are motivated by power or ego or whatever? Do y'all think that Yoshida just has there's a lack of challenge or a lack of there's no more hill to climb with him being at PlayStation, kind of like Larry? So Larry went to Midwest Games for a bit, right? Is he still at Midwest?
He might be Unity now, I believe.
No, he's in Unity.
Yeah, I believe he's Unity
Okay.
now. Yeah.
But like to take your talents and then bring up another studio or another publisher or whatnot, opposed to being at like the pinnacle or the top three, which is Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox. Do y'all think that probably is a little bit of it? Maybe is one another hill to climb, another
what do you
another
think, Kay?
pin.
I just felt that his talents are being wasted.
Yeah.
And he knew that his talents was being wasted. The guy has been the CEO at a period of time. He's just not to do small tasks, and to have him do small tasks. And I know people are saying, "Oh, but King, him getting indies aren't small tasks." Name the indies that he got, right? Name the indies. That is the indie scene blowing up crazy over there. I just need to know. Now I know you're gonna tell me stuff like Shift Up and what is it, Game Science. I don't know if he was involved in Shift Up or Game Science. I know Game Science could have been facilitated through Sean Layden because of Tencent relationship. So, and I believe that a lot of stuff happened there because, you know, once you bleed blue for real. But I honestly don't know the games that he brought over and the deals that he helped facilitate. And I think he needs to have a more impact. A man of that stature needs to have a larger impact when it comes to culture in the company.
Yeah. So to that point about indies, I think indies are probably the heart and soul of gaming, in my opinion, right? Seeing Yoshida kind of work that and Microsoft with their program with ID at Xbox, like I love both of those things, right? I think what Yoshida did was a lot of indie developers were having issues being seen on the Xbox store. And like he immediately fixed that after a few gripes, you know what I mean? And I think that's really good for indie developers, people trying to get their foot in the door. I think most of the innovation that comes from gaming in general
100%.
comes from indie,
100%.
right? Also, there's Balatro blows my mind because every time I bring up Balatro, there would probably have been they probably pitched that game to so many publishers and developers, right? Or to publishers, and they probably got was told no, like we're not making this, like where's your monetization at XYZ, and it is one of the best games to release this year, period. And I think a lot of games are like that as well, man. Like Nine Souls, you got that's one of the
that's
best
a big one.
big one out this year.
Lords of Gaming down there, co-signs is my man Connor co-signs that game so bad.
That game, I haven't beat it yet, but that game is fire.
And I don't even like cat games, but shout out to the kitty cats.
Yeah, the story is crazy, and there is some souls in that Nine Souls for real. But it's so good, man, and I hope they find a good replacement for Yoshida in terms of indie spotlight for the games, man, because I think that's a big one that's going to be missing.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it definitely, just to clarify about his statement against when, you know, he talked about his successor, and he said that his indies initiative team he worked for the past years is already more knowledgeable than he is about the industry. They understand and appreciate indie titles. He also said while Yoshida initially served as a mentor to his younger teammates, he feels that they may have already surpassed him and will continue his work long after his retirement. While Yoshida is retiring from Sony, he says that he doesn't intend to leave the industry. And this was the quote: "I haven't really decided what I'm going to do next, but I love indie games, and I've gotten to know and become friends with so many different developers over the past 5 years. So I'd like to do something to help those people in some way." He still sound indie strong, King. I don't know. He still got it in the blood, man.
I would love to see him at Devolver.
Well, they would love to see him. Devolver would love. Devolver is fire already. Like, what? Boy. Oh, that would.
I would love to see him at Game Pass.
He Let's see if it did. I mean, we got some people that, but hey, they would help bolster whatever they got. I know for sure. I
I
don't
would
think.
take him.
Mhm.
I will allow Sarah to do what she's doing and put him in charge of Game Pass, solely the platform itself. With oversight, of course, but I think his eye for talent and his connections with the Eastern market will change how Game Pass looks dramatically. And I'm telling you guys, if y'all haven't been in his DMs, I suggest y'all getting in now, because I'm pretty sure Tencent is going after him, Sean Layden and him. I'm pretty sure that you have a myriad of others that are affluent with financials that is able to pursue him. But I'm telling you, him in charge of Game Pass and getting those deals done across the line that y'all are having problems with, I think that he is the one to help you, because I think he has a tenacious ferocity. Don't be fooled by that smile.
That's kind of true. There's been some stories you heard about Yoshida. We've heard some stories.
He's a killer, so go get him. You need more killers that you can have.
Yeah, I definitely remember the God of War story, 2018, and basically they were like, Yoshida left the room upset, which is rare. Like, he is not happy, and they had to kind of go back to the drawing, not go back completely to the drawing board, but really put additive features and things into that title, because he felt it was not ready. Its initial version before it got to the 2018 one that people loved.
That's when they put a trace in the game.
Yeah, they did a lot of things that he was not happy with the initial vision, so to speak. So yeah, he's definitely. King is right. He's what you see him. He's this lovable guy.
Like for that, bro.
He got some killer in him. He got some dog in him. He do got some dog
especially
in him.
when you're in a room and the dude's showing you his game and he's like, "Man, get the hell out of here with that." And walk out.
I don't know about all that, but he definitely was not pleased. He was not pleased.
He got up, slammed his hand on the table, and said, "That's not how we do it."
Anyway, Lord Addict, Yoshida, man, the legend, 31 years with PlayStation. What are your thoughts? He's stepping down, but he's not retiring.
I think we'll see him go to some indie company. Be interesting if he uses connections and started his own indie publishing unit. As far as that Xbox is concerned, I don't really want Microsoft to look at him too much unless he's like going to be the relations with the eastern part of the world. I think he's probably the best person to like talk to the Square Enixes and the Capcoms, especially what King said about like Game Pass. He could probably get more of those games in Game Pass because his energy in the room would be more received on that side of the world than like a Sarah Bond or like a Phil Spencer or anything. So, I do think that he's got a lot to contribute to the industry. It's just he's part of that old regime, and I don't know if like those processes that he's thinking at this point, because more and more companies are going more third party, more and more companies are publishing on as many things as you could think of. Maybe the reason he took off is because like a lot of the concepts that he would do in a console manufacturer, not necessarily indie, is just outdated and it doesn't work modern age. So it's going to be interesting what he does next. I mean, he might even say that he wants to stay in the gaming industry, but I don't think like Netflix, Google, like someone like him going into the job market, they throw enough money at him. Don't think he wouldn't just leave the industry. I
don't want him to waste his time over there.
Yeah, the only thing I worry, not to interrupt, but the only thing I worry about is our boy Joseph Staten. Remember, he left, and then he took the Netflix bag, and then obviously we just saw what happened.
Yep, and they was just like, get out. There's no respect over there.
They got let go over there. I don't know if they got taking games seriously, but yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, you were saying.
Yeah, so I think it just comes down to exactly what his ambitions are. If he still wants to do the indie scene, Team 17, Devolver Digital. There's a lot of publishing units that could really use his help. We're just looking at a publishing thing. He could join PAX East because that's a lot of indies. Like,
Wait, yo, what happened? Chill, Viking. What happened with the PAX East face? What was that about, Viking?
The what?
You gave me PAX East face. I thought it was like you were like,
No. It's good. It's a good thing.
Okay. I thought you was disgusted. I was like, that's his disgusted face.
No.
Oh, my bad. I ain't want to put that on you. I misread the sign. I misread this. I was like, damn, what PAX East do?
I would like for him to go inside a room and they still think he worked for Sony and he slide the contract over the table and it says Xbox.
I do think that if Xbox was looking at him in any way, shape, or form, they would really benefit from his connections in the eastern side of the world. Like, I really think.
What if
they might have to make a role? They might have to
make it.
You gonna get him in there? So if he was to do indie, you rock him with indie. You put him with Charlotte.
Foreign Affairs and Relations.
Little new title, Dev Relations. And
give him that black card and let him go.
Like for instance, I've always said that I would like for them because they clearly want to do more in the eastern part of the world, but a lot of these companies probably ain't going to sell to them. Especially a lot of companies in Japan, a lot of companies in the Asian demographic. Like they don't really the Asian culture is very Asian. They're not trying to sell. I mean, look what happened with the thing that happened with Sony and the people that own From Software. They literally said in there, Katakawa said that there's multiple people trying to buy them, but they wanted to go more towards Sony because it's an Eastern company. They don't want to sell to a foreigner.
Yeah.
So
because they don't want that oversight. They're looking through those books because they know their books is cooked.
I think if Microsoft's serious about maybe instead of buying a publisher, create one. Have Yoshida be in charge. Give him a check. Let him go and find good talented developers, studios that are coming up, and make your own one. You don't gotta buy one. Yoshida could probably do more with that money than giving it to like a Square Enix or something.
I see where y'all going.
That's right.
I like where y'all cooking. I mean, look,
we've been stealing they people, so let's keep it going.
Keep it going. How did Phil Harrison work out?
Yeah, listen. That's how they trade employees. Let's keep it going.
Yo,
somebody put that inside the chat. Yo, this is how we trade employees. We give you nothing, take everything. Let's get it.
You are ridiculous. Anyway, look, man, this is an absolute legend, man. Yoshida's been doing it for a long time, man. And get a shout out to him. Always met him 2 times. Always great energy. You can tell the man loved games. He just absolutely loved games. Love what he did for the indie scene. Now I will give King this. I did feel because he was initially president of SIE Worldwide Studios at one point. He was running right. So
it's kind of crazy he stayed around so long after being like essentially demoted.
Demoted in a sense, right? Like a soft demoted.
That's to let you know how humble he was. And if he didn't, could you imagine if he'd have left after that? They would have lost the hell out of the last generation.
Yeah, listen, man. I remember it was a Yoshida and what's my man that why am I is it Layden, right? They was both kind of like soft emotions in a way, kind of thing. And then
can I address something?
Yes, please.
Christopher Hart.
Oh, what happened?
I just want to address you because I understand financially you can't, do a super chat, and I know.
Don't do my bit.
I knew you got payments on that TV that you brought, the AK TV that you thing with your pro.
You say he can't give you. You say he can't do super chats because he's too busy paying rent centers.
Well, he's doing like Sony. He got a layaway plan for his things. But I just want to tell you because Sony didn't finish paying Bungie. So, Chris, let me tell you. They broke, bro. Katakawa's been telling Sony for almost 2 years, buy us for 2 years, buy us.
Well, the problem is they don't want the whole company. They just want anime and gaming.
This is they don't want the happy ending. They just want the massage. And Sony can't afford the extra $60. So I'm telling you now, stop wishing and praying and hoping and just play the game. Go play Bloodborne again for the 35th time and hope for them to do a remake of that. Just ask them the money had something. You asking the wrong dude. Their stocks is $19, bro. They ain't got that money that you asking for, bro. So
You know how
stop it.
much this chat's gonna go at this man if they buy that company?
Oh,
Yo,
you already know.
Listen, they can go at me all they want. They ain't getting them. You're just like Paramount. Remember, Chris? Remember how it happened for you? It was all that Paramount.
I do remember that.
Paramount. We getting Paramount. I said, no, you not. Y'all broke. Like, you really think
They not broke though.
Listen, they broke. They broke. So when you got
They
other
broke,
companies,
fool.
yeah. Like, listen,
Thank you, Addict
us,
T.
they got money. To us, to everybody else, they broke. They son doulas. They can't do it, dude. They the run go fetch me, dude. They the dude that you send for coffee. Sony's the coffee. Go get me some coffee, bro. They in the room with Google and Apple and them. Sony is son doula. He sit at the little table for Thanksgiving. So stop overpricing yourself. Just play the games that you got. You happy you got some games playing, but you ain't buying nobody. The last thing that you brought was what was it? Y'all don't even know what they brought. I know what they brought, but you don't know what they brought. They brought anime stuff. Go buy some more music catalogs. Get out of here.
You
broke
are ridiculous. Leave that man alone. You are out of
I'm sick and tired of him coming at me. So Chris, make that $2.99 this month, or they coming for your TV.
Yo, you out. Leave my man alone. Shout out to Chris Hart. You wildin'. Anyway, like I was saying, during the transition phase, I always wondered, internally, you always would love that, like that, either that Shreya, that expose, how dudes was really feeling when the PlayStation internal shakeup was happening, and then he kind of got moved into ADs, and which he's still done a phenomenal job and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I think for me, it's just like, I agree. If the man wants to be in the industry, Xbox, you may want to pick up the phone just to take the temperature, just to see where he's at, and see what type of pursuits he still has, whether it be game studios, whether it be the independent game scene. And one thing's for sure is two things for certain. In reference to the God of War thing, that article is really powerful in reference to him coming there, overseeing it. He actually, what he saw, he was like, this is horrible. You're ruining Kratos. And there was a quote that even Barlog, like reflecting on it, was laughing on it. He's like, yeah, they was ready to show him, and he was just like, he said, he told Shuhei told Barlog, it didn't look that great. He said probably some of the most verbose and vicious commentary came from that. What are you doing to Kratos? You're ruining Kratos. He's picking flowers. He's picking flowers. He's like, this is ridiculous. Our guy wanted to leave the playtest. He was so angry that Kratos was picking flowers. After I said that there's going to be an achievement where you got to pick 100 flowers.
That was before PlayStation was actually taking criticism. That type of metric is the reason why under Yoshida never had a Concord of their own. Yeah. Because he kept studios accountable.
Yeah, and that's that honest talk. So for
that's
me,
soul.
That's soul. That's like, yo, this is a beloved friend. And let's be honest, Xbox faithful.
Yeah, they need that.
This is something that Xbox needs badly. Someone to be able to tell, what's that? Not tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear with your core franchises or what you do with certain things. Don't veer too far off. Don't forget the essence of what that is. So to me, you make that call.
COD don't like it, but when I'm at PAX East and I play a game I don't like, I'll pull that developer aside. That developer aside. Here's my thing. If your game ain't it, it's just me. Maybe it's it for other people. But I've learned that I do have a decent, grain on what's going to be decent, what's not going to be decent. Like, obviously, there's going to be exceptions to the rule. Right. So I'd rather you hear from me than from thousands and thousands of people. maybe you can make some changes, small changes. And a lot of the time, it's like someone will have a gold mine, but they'll have a mechanic that's not hitting right. That all it takes is just fixing that little bit of that little tool in the machine. And it's just like, because I remember what was it? It was what was that game that we played with the devs multiple times?
Which you said a game that we played.
Iron Harvest.
Iron Harvest. Iron Harvest. Yeah.
When I played with the devs, I told them, "Yo, you need to see." Okay, King. When I played with the devs, I told them that you need to be able to see your team and where they're looking at. I told them you need to be able to ping. Your team needs to be able to ping where they're looking at to give you an example of, look, there's something going on over here. All that's in the game right now.
No,
Shout out to Addict.
Shout out to Addict.
That's right, because
Good
I'm gonna
Lord's
tell you,
work.
I've seen most of the most disrespectful get up from a game in my life, and I'm still in the interview, and he getting up. I'm like,
When you know he get up and he give his back
no.
to the developer and be like, all right, Cox, so when we gonna see that?
Yeah,
Like, we not finished here, bro.
Still in the interview, my
remember
man.
early Addict at the convention?
We had to pull him over to the
Yeah,
side.
we had to pull Addict over the side. We had to work on his developer etiquette. Because when he was not feeling the game.
Oh my
boy!
God.
Now I feel that Corey Barlog. Let me don't feel bad because Corey Barlog felt like that how you be doing them. That's what Shuhei did to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It makes the industry better. Like,
He said, look. So I want to give you search for this interview. It's great. He says, Barlog says, Yoshida comes in once in a while, but we don't let him play. We don't let anybody play. If a game is ready to be played by somebody, we give him the controller, but we rarely give him. So this time, Yoshida had the controller. He said, the frame rate was terrible. Everything felt bad. He's playing the game. He got his shoulders all scrunched up. His head is shaking. I definitely get the feeling that while he's playing, he's not having the greatest of times, which is great. It buzzed me out a little bit, but that's what I brought him in here for. He said Barlog left the room to instruct the combat team that, oh boy, we got work to be done. Shortly after, Yoshida had to leave the studio to catch a flight. Walking out, he kind of just shook his head and walked out the door. He never even told me how he felt. He had to find out from one of his friends at a party where Yoshida said, oh, you're working on God of War 2? I just got to say, I played the game the other day. I was horrified. You need them real ones sometimes because some dudes you think you spitting the fly bars and you need someone to pull you to the side.
You remember when we was in the studio and we had a couple of dudes there? You don't remember that time? You remember that time we was in the studio and that dude brought the girl in to sing? And you remember that? And I'm sitting in the booth and I'm like, go ahead, sing. And she sung. And we all bust out laughing. I was like, love. Give you a couple of seconds to get it together.
I'm gonna be honest, man. That's the problem with the industry now. Those conversations aren't happening anymore. How many reports we got to hear about no feedback or feedback not getting through, or it's like echo chambers in the industry? Like it's not happening. So you're not.
Addict. To your point, I agree with you. I think they removed him from that interference.
And he a boss.
area.
He said, no, that's not it. We need. I don't know what it needs to be, but it ain't gonna be that. That's what we need. Like,
to have all these flops that they having right now, I don't think Yoshida had his eyes on it, and I think he got sick and tired of it and was like, you know what, I'm just gonna leave because y'all are making a fool of yourself, and y'all don't want me in here to have the conversations with you.
Obviously, there is middle ground to something.
Of
you
course.
cannot, like a team, you can't just completely bash them over and over again.
You can't be disrespectful.
Positive feedback and negative feedback.
You can't have Kratos picking flowers.
Like, for instance, how? I have no idea how PlayStation thought Concord was going to be the next Star Wars. Like, who said that? I need to know because they need to be exited out of the industry.
I mean, that's valid.
Herman Ho said that, sir. And don't worry, I got the Death Note. I got you.
Anyway, but the final thing I'll say is that, again, we'll see what he does. Absolute legend on that. But I will say this. I'm not going to say, like, pull a king and be like, woe is them. But I am concerned with both Connie Booth and Yoshida leaving. I feel like those two are PlayStation sold. Those are the ones that are, I'm not speaking to Jaffe.
Oh, sorry. I said Amy early. I meant Connie.
Connie Booth. Yeah. Like these are legends. These are the essence of why PlayStation has quality games. So
when they took Connie out, they said, got your eyes.
Yo,
so they couldn't see. So they couldn't see. They out there like, all right, how's Concord sound? How does it sound though? Did you run it by Shohei? Shohei leaving. What?
No.
All right, so just put it out. It should be lit. It should be lit because we can't see. We don't got Connie to show us.
All I will say is I would be hard pressed to believe that if those two were still there, something like Concord would get greenlit because someone saw that and said, "Hey, 10 years. This is our new start. This is the next Star Wars."
Said it. Why you keep walking past who said it?
I mean, the rumors are it's
No,
Herman, right?
Herm said it.
That's
no,
what the rumors are. I don't
no,
have for a
it
fact.
was-
Yeah.
No, I gotta get that to you. I get that to you.
Oh, you get that to you.
Yeah,
Can't
yeah. I got no. He said that. This was
Do you
one
got
of the
legit
pillars.
sourcing, or is this K&N?
Yes, sir. I got you. No, but he said that was one of the pillars, bro. I got you.
Oh yeah. No, that you're right. No, you're right. I do remember the quote. You are right.
No,
He
but let
did
me send you the article.
No, I do remember now. It was he said at one point that Concord was one of the pillars. Yeah, he did say that. So look, again, these are extra eyes that I feel they're needed. So we'll see what happens. But there's a lot of shakeup going on at PlayStation. We wish Yoshida the best. Anybody else before we move on to the next one? Oh, y'all good? All right.
We got
I want to bring up something really quick
ahead.
on feedback.
Yes, please.
Right. I feel like a lot of people, and I've done this with Flight Simulator, like as of recently on Twitter, was a lot of people will air their grievances in the comment section or whatever. When most of those will never be seen by the devs. I implore everybody to go to the official websites, the blogs, the forums, and put your bugs, your feedback in those, because those will, or the Discord servers, because those will 100% be seen. And don't be a young addict, be a new addict. You know what I'm saying?
I like new addict.
Like understand, like sometimes there's a line between being disrespectful towards the dev versus knowing how to pitch ideas or feedback to them in a tasteful manner. So
Absolutely.
Both addicts get things done.
We like the new addict, definitely, for sure. We definitely like the evolution, sir. So that's what's up right there. You already know, but we gonna move on. See if we got any super chats. I think a few came in. Take care of these right quick. Give me a second. Boom, boom. All right. They're back. We got that. We got Patty Passion. Okay, Angry Therapist MD, $2 super chat. Is Herman next to go into the book? He's talking about the death note. I don't know. You gotta get up with King on that one. And then shout out to Mr. Irishman with a £2 super chat. Shuhei for Xbox 2025. Okay, well, hey, they better make a phone call. The man said he don't want to leave the industry. I think he needs a phone call at minimum. Then we got CDub813 with the $20 super chat. This is at King. $500 that deal will go through by June next year. I'll send the $500 for you guys to hold. CDub.
Well, okay.
He talking too extra. I feel like he got inside information.
No, he got no information. He's leading with his heart, and the heart left the building. I'm just gonna tell you this. First, you've never seen me gamble money. So that holds zero weight. That's one. Two, I just want you to make a video getting on your knees, just like I had Jay Barry do. I want you to do the same. And I want you to just say, yo, King, you was right 98% of the time, all the time. You that dude. And I do apologize for going against your words because Sony's broke. And I want you to say it just like that. So I want you to clip this part and do that. And then if this deal go through,
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna say, the deal went through, and this is the 2% that I was right. I was wrong.
Forget that. I want this to be entertaining. If you are wrong,
you ain't part of this. You ain't
I
give
my opinion.
I give my opinion. Put it in the Discord.
C-Dub, this is what you do. Your conditions, if he's wrong.
What, you his manager?
Yes, I'm his manager. C-Dub, this is your condition. If he's wrong, no PlayStation slander for a month.
What's wrong with you? You bugging out. Leave this dude alone. Anyway,
you can't even do it a podcast.
I won't do it. I do videos every day, so I slander them daily. He'll get an hour out of me and no slander.
Okay, ILP then, just ILP.
I don't care. No, they get to work over here. I get more eyeballs over here, so they gotta get to work.
Look, he's nervous. It might actually
happen.
Ain't
nobody's nervous. Would you stop?
Then stand on your feet.
Why are you trying to be in on a conversation that was A and B? See your way out of this. This is the part of the conversation where you should be seen and not heard.
Oh, anyway, my Lord.
Back to you, C.
Speaking of,
I would do that.
Yes,
I would
please.
do that. See, I would. We can bet a bending knee since you want to be part of it, and if you want to take your 500 and donate it to a charity of your choice, God bless. Do that. Donate it to Addict, seeing his way into a conversation.
Hey, you can definitely donate it to me. I won't disagree with you on
That's
that.
why he want part of that. Look at him.
Call me a charity and donate to me.
Ridiculous.
Out of control.
Anyway, now we moving on. So look, we got to get to it, man. This is some controversy. Big one. Avowed. Where do we begin here? It's nice topic, but oh boy. I don't even know where to start because it's so much has going on. So shout out to Obsidian. Shout out to Elon Musk. Shout out to a lot of people, because I believe it did start with the art director. The gentleman's name, I got a chance to interview him, was I believe Matt Jensen. I want to make sure I got his name correctly. And this kind of started on Twitter. Matt Hansen, excuse me, from Obsidian art director, and it's really started on Twitter, where let's just say a group of individuals who pointed out some comments that were made by Matt in reference to Obsidian. Obviously, this initially started with leaks of the game's creator player, and pronouns were found, and thus that started a chain reaction, and it then proceeded to go to certain groups who definitely are not about pronouns in games, and then as high up as Elon Musk. As a result of that, Matt did kind of respond on Blue Sky to Elon, saying that he takes great pleasure as far as agitating or upsetting people of that ilk. And then that continued to escalate, and Elon then tweeted at Satya Nadella in reference to said hiring practices. I believe there was a tweet that was quoted to the effect, I'm going to paraphrase, "Hey, black guys, I'm art director. If you're looking for work, please hit me."
Did he say black guys? You said black guys?
Yeah, it was something to that effect. I'll get the exact quote. I don't want to miss. Oh, okay, here it goes. Hold on. What's that? That's not the quote. It's so many tweets right now. This is crazy. Sorry, Boz. This is so much tweets. I'm looking at this thread. It is still going, but I'm paraphrasing for now until I find the exact quote, which was pretty much, hey, black guys, if you're looking for, work or something to that effect, that, hey, my DMs are open, and, hey, in tongue-in-cheek fashion, you don't want crusty white guys like me.
I can read it. You want me to read it?
Please find it, because I can't find it right. It's all over the place.
I already have it.
Thank you.
Reminder to black artists out there that are looking for portfolio reviews or job advice. My DMs are open, and you will always have my priority.
There it is.
We got too many white crusty dudes in the field. Please let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back to living in the woods.
Right. So which then prompted Elon Musk to then quote tweet that, and then send that to attack Satya Nadella and say, this is illegal. And before that, Elon had stated, having pronouns in a fantasy video game is utterly unacceptable. Thus prompted Matt's response to say, hey, I don't mind agitating. And then they started pulling up old tweets from Matt as a result, which is when they found the black guys. Hey, hit me up my DM tweet, and hey, we don't want crusty old, and then that then went into Elon then reporting it, quote unquote, to Satya Nadella, and this thing has taken off. So
let me grab this super chat.
Go for it.
$100 super chat from C-Dub. 813. I work for a hedge fund. We don't have to bet money. We can bet a PS6. I'll get money back in the pre-market tomorrow.
Oh, C-Dub got that cash, kid.
Funny.
So
I
all right.
saw another bend the knee because according to you, there ain't no PS6.
What we doing, kid? C-Dub's about his business.
Okay, C-Dub. So me telling you that there's no PlayStation 6 and you being around to 2030, I want you to stick around in 2030, and I want you to recast that video. You can remaster the video like they could remaster their games. I want you to remaster that video. I want you to get on your knees, and where you said they couldn't acquire Katakawa, I want you to insert the PlayStation 6 in that part, and I want you to say, you were right. Hashtag no PlayStation 6 is real, and it didn't show up. King, I should never doubt you. 98% right all the time. And if the PlayStation 6 does come out, I would do said video the same way I will remove Katakawa out. I will put PlayStation 6 in there, and I will tell you this is the 2% where I was wrong, and PlayStation 6 is out. So, I love the fact that you had a hedge fund, but I hope you ain't wasting people's money like you doing it right now, trying to tell me things that ain't gonna happen will happen. You got a lot of hopes and dreams, but I can tell you this. My facts is verified. You was probably on the other side when you said ABK wasn't going to go through, and you didn't listen to Hold the Line, and you lost all that hedge fund money. So, hey, you also probably was on the other side when you said Call of Duty wasn't going to be a game. What I'm saying is he betting on both sides. He probably got another bet with somebody talking about the PlayStation 6 ain't coming out, and he got a bet with a dude that's saying the PlayStation 6 is coming out. So I know how you work. You plan to win on both sides. I got you, baby. But I'm telling you this, in front of the world, in front of everybody, I want your knees. Your money ain't going to work here. Your knees do, though. So when you go around the office, I want you to get on a skateboard, and I want you to make your deals on a skateboard. So when they ring the bell, I want you to be on your knees saying, I lost my knees to King because I thought it was going to be a PlayStation 6. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. Yo, thank you so much for giving us great content. I appreciate you.
So like we were saying.
Nah, man, he paid $100.
No, look, you got to respect. No, absolutely. Look, he about his business on that one. But
actually, did he pay $200? Oh no, he redacted it.
Yeah. So
so you realize after you put it up. Wait a second! You don't give away like that. Wait a second. I thought he put another $100 up. That's why I went extra for him. I thought you put 200. So you put up that message only to reject it because you realized that a PlayStation 6 ain't happening. Somebody across the room looked over to you and said, don't make that bet. King is right 98%. And I'm telling you, it ain't real.
Are you saying someone ran and the other room kicked the door open? No.
Man, acting like he got new information.
Yeah, he did. He definitely. That was the best thing I've ever seen. God bless you. This video gonna go down in infamy.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, back on Avowed and the wildness that is of Avowed. So, Attic, this is your topic. I know you wanted to kind of jump off on this. Man, with this whole situation. I know you had a video too.
You guys can go last. I'll go last. Hargneet with the $10 super chat. King, you're likely to win that bet. Karga is publicly traded. It will take months to get shareholder approval of the deal, and then regulatory process starts, which will likely go through phase 1.
All right, so let's start, since our Addict's going last, let's start with you, Viking, man. I don't know if you paid attention to the Avowed situation, Matt Henson, Elon Musk, pronouns, all type of stuff going on. What's your thought process on this?
Can I tell you something? When I boot up a video game to play from a developer that I love, and it comes on and I'm creating my character, I can make it a lizard, I can make it a furry, I can make it all kinds of things. But as soon as that pop up where I have to select a pronoun, buddy, listen, I just want to turn off my TV. That's how upset I get. I don't listen. In all seriousness, I don't understand what the big deal is over this pronoun brigade that's happening on one side of the camp. Like, I really don't understand it. If you're that, like, there's so many games to play, right? Pronouns have existed forever. I don't understand, like, this whole, like, somebody's in the comments, woke garbage. I don't understand what you mean by that. Somebody has to explain to me, and maybe somebody on the panel can explain to me what they mean by woke garbage or wokeness in general. I don't. The term has turned into so many things now,
very broad,
to where I don't even know what it is anymore. When we're specifically talking about pronouns or people of color being in video games or XYZ, I don't understand it. What I do see is some of the largest accounts on Twitter or on YouTube, right? That is their only thing that they talk about. That's it. And it sucks because monetization's involved. So you don't know, because I've seen people go from 400 views a video to 2,000 to 5,000 views based off of being negative. period. Right? Like being negative pays. Being positive is a slow ass grind. That's my one. That's my one.
All right, there you go. That's one. On the Lord's Day, I'll let you rock.
But so I don't. To me personally, I don't understand what this Gamergate 2.0, all Grums, and a whole bunch of slew of other people that I don't know. I don't want to mention their names and give them that kind of light, but I really don't understand any of it. Like I haven't had a complaint. Like sometimes I complain about writing, sometimes I complain about mechanics in games, art direction, frames per second, visuals, like, but never have I ever complained about. I'll take that back. There's one company that I kind of dislike, and it's only because melanin is nothing but a slider to these developers, and there's no melanin in the Hoyoverse games. But you don't see me being on a brigade against a whole slew of companies that don't have people that look like me in their video games. You know what I mean? Like, and people that do that consistently, daily, make 20 tweets a day based off of that one thing. There's only one word for it, and that's grifting.
All right. Well, now I feel where you're coming from. I want to, for the sake of fairness, I want to ask you some follow-ups in reference to that. So, all right. Obviously, this is multi-layered. We got the pronoun part, which I hear where you're coming from. Yep. Now, there's also the part where, remember, they're pulling up the past tweets. Okay. And the tweets are saying, hey, as far as my hiring practices, so to speak, if you're a person of this ethnicity, DM me, because we don't want crusty old blank of a certain ethnicity.
Okay.
Not that we don't want, but are tired, whether it be tongue in cheek, whatever. Like, how do you feel towards the group who may say, hey, this is a direct attack on me as a person that was considering buying your game?
Right. So here, this is going to be a multi-layered answer as well. When it comes to the wording of how he said it, I think it's completely wrong and unacceptable of how it was. I do think it's needed, right? I do think what he's asking for is needed within the industry, but for so long by default, it was nothing but white men, right? And now we're getting so many different stories to where we're including people of color, we're including women, we're including the LGBTQ community or whatever. And sometimes in order to develop those games, not to perfection, but correctly, right, we need to hire people of this ilk, right? So how he worded it, I don't agree, right? But I do believe that, if I'm starting up a bra company, you think I'm just going to hire a whole bunch of men?
Right.
You know what I mean? No, I'm going to hire the best people for the job, but also I need to know, like, I need to get women in there as well, because they're the ones that are mostly the consumers. You know what I mean, for that product. Same thing with video games. Black people play video games, women play video games, gay people play video games. Everybody plays video games, so people need to be represented within those jobs, in my opinion. To create works of art, because this is art at the end of the day, that reflect that.
Okay, fair enough. So as a result of that, now we are where we are. From what our understanding, the tweets have been taken, because there wasn't an agitation period where it was like, good, I'm happy that the other side is upset by my message. I'm happy that Elon is upset by my message. And then, because I believe he was over at Blue Sky saying this stuff. And then obviously we've seen now the tweets are been taken down. They're not there. So like, what do you think moving forward for Obsidian, right? Who's trying to get eyes on this game? Who's it's a big release for them. What do you think they should do moving forward? Should they not say anything? Should a statement come out? How do you feel about moving forward?
Statement.
So no statement. And tell me why.
Statement.
Why no statement?
The reason why is because Elon included is 100% bad actors. They're disingenuous when it comes to these arguments, especially with the pronouns and stuff like that. Like, if you're upset that I'm including pronouns, I hope it makes you mad. Like, but I'm not going to say that publicly. They shouldn't have said that publicly. But no, you should not release a statement. Just like with Assassin's Creed when they released their statement or whatever. Like it's going to get picked up by those same individuals, right? Giving them what they think is more power to their argument.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I no statement. No.
Okay. So because you're through a process like you don't want to empower quote unquote bad actors.
Correct.
So that's
there's people with legitimate and those people should be taken seriously. People with legitimate arguments, intelligent and informative arguments should be taken seriously and be invited to podcasts like this and stuff like that to lay out their argument or for why it's bad. Right.
I'm sorry.
But the highest level of people that are doing this right now, right? They are completely disingenuous, straight up grifting at the highest level, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
From what you say. Now, I want to add one final layer before we move on, and I don't know if you saw that. Chris Avellone, who was the former, I believe he worked at Obsidian at one time, the head of Obsidian at one time, and again, in reference to the hiring DM stuff, remember that part. He put out a tweet. He said, based on recent news, if you were rejected from an art position at Obsidian in the past few years, call a lawyer. Discrimination in hiring, especially for a Microsoft studio, could ensure you don't need to apply for a job again. He was just saying, and he said, it should cost you a cent to initiate legal action. The lawyers will know what the case is worth, and they'll do the highest heavy lifting. This has nothing to do with my personal politics, but I believe strongly that hiring discrimination for any reason isn't something the industry should tolerate, and I hope you agree. So this also kind of jumped off as far as, again, this comment and then obviously the Elon comment, which is then tagged Satya Nadella and said, hey, this is illegal from this. How do you feel about the discrimination angle about the hiring?
So he is a hiring official, the individual that made the tweet.
Well, what it is what Chris is saying is even though he may not be a hiring manager, what they're saying is that Matt, because I've done corporate before. Well, basically, he would be part of the circle as far as have a decision. Yeah, he can influence. Say if it's like basically how these interview goes is rounds, right? Corporate interviews. So let's say round one, you may be with the recruiter. Round two may be with other art directors who have to approve and say, you know what, Black Viking might be a good addition to the team, or you know what, I don't think he's going to be a good addition to the team before it even gets to round three, who would be the actual hiring manager or the manager you would work for. So what Chris is saying, who is actually former Obsidian, which is kind of interesting, is like, hey, if you were rejected from an art position based on Matt's previous thing, you may want to look into legal action, especially if they dig and they find out there has been a pattern of hiring based on ethnicity. You know
essentially what he's saying is he might not be the overall de facto when it comes to it, but he, like the person above him that signs the checks, obviously there's going to be salary negotiations in general. He has one of the final factors, but it's up to the person above him to ultimately sign the person onto the company.
Yeah. So how many people at Obsidian are people of color?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I'm almost positive that it's fairly low. Just like most of the industry.
I don't want to assume, but I mean, based on the statistics,
things, the pictures I've seen of group stuff,
based on the okay, I see where you go. Okay,
when Obsidian's together, it's extremely low. Like I don't think if somebody did try to sue based off,
it depends on what time of the day the picture was taken. I mean, since we all being racist, right? I mean, because we know that the black people were late. I'm just saying, I'm being funny, but I'm not gonna sit here and say, yeah, of course it's time on me. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm not gonna do that. I'm just fed up with this whole conversation about it. And be honest with you, and because at the end of the day, and I don't mean to jump in at this point, but it's just that first of all, I really. Like when it comes to pronouns in the game, I really don't give a damn. I'm gonna be a buck with you, right? I'll be more upset with Kratos picking up flowers, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. If Kratos identified as him, her, or whatever the hell that means, I don't know, and he was picking up flowers, I'm really upset here, all right? But I'm not upset because of the pronoun. I'm upset that he's picking up flowers and it's an achievement in the game. Giving you for instance, all right? And I don't need to correlate that, but also Black Viking was spot on with his assessment of this woke word. If it's feminism, let it be feminism. If it's LGBTQ agenda, let it be LGBTQ agenda. If it's leftist, let it be leftist. If it's rightist, let it be a rightist. Start saying, use your words.
Yes,
Because I gotta
please.
listen to my wife every day because she's talked to daycare kids, 2-year-olds. Use your words. Those individuals that want to use the word woke instead of a word is wanting to rile up a whole group of people that are talking about something totally different, but in including them in your conversation, right? And I know you're gonna say you're king, but you use that word woke on some of your thumbnails. Yeah. Addict makes it thumbnails.
Throw Addict on the bus. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever.
No. You don't know. But I agree with it.
I've done it to Smooth.
Listen,
but I don't think I've done it to you.
Listen, I agree with it. I gotta cover up my tracks just in case they go back and look. Anyway, the fact of the matter is this: if you're an art director, first, let me tell you really why I'm upset. Why it gotta be us?
He's like, why I gotta be Xbox?
Why it gotta be us? Why it gotta be us? I've been waiting for
the moral of this.
This part here. This part here. I don't know what type of gag orders Nintendo have. I don't know what type of gag orders Sony have. I don't know what they do over in their building, but you need to emulate them. I'm sick and tired of Microsoft having these laissez-faire rules when it comes to these dudes on the internet. I'm sick and tired of a game that I'm looking forward to, and now it's time to have light on the game, somebody making it about themselves. It was a whole team that don't feel like you. Like, it was a whole team that don't feel like. Imagine you being a white dude that's sitting next to him in the cubicle, and am I a crusty white dude? Like, now I know how you really feel, my guy, but you just asked me for my sandwich? No, I was just doing it for shock value. But my man, that resonates with all of us. You made it about you, and now the whole team got to bear this weight where the game is finished. The art is already set. You are expendable now. But individuals that are going to be there are fundamentally entrenched into this franchise that could be a franchise for years, has to bear the weight of your words that you made because you saw the light upon you. And like you said, you don't care because you'll go live off in the mountains in a cave someplace. Yes. Like, literally, what you did to that person who just took out a mortgage, who just got his stuff ready because he saw this franchise going someplace, you put that franchise behind the 8-ball because of your selfish needs and wants to be heard and seen. I feel that I don't like that, especially on Team Xbox, where I want this game to win. Literally, like, seriously. I sat there and said, why can't it be the other dudes? Like, please let it be the other dudes. Like, why do I gotta pull up? I don't care about them, but I laugh about it. I don't care.
Oh, you care about it when it sells.
Yes,
you care.
When they go down, I care about them. When they go down, good, die, go away. But don't do this to my. I don't want Concord 2. With Avowed.
Okay, fair enough.
You understand? He make it possible. Like, my man, didn't you just see? The streets are savage out here. If you come out with the wrong words, you're putting a game that has nobody. They have no following. This is a new
the crazy
IP.
part, King. Yeah. The crazy part is he's doing this right after the Dragon Age Belguard stuff.
I'm sick of him.
Literally just saw that, and like it's one thing to like disagree with the segment. It's another thing to literally throw your game in the middle of it.
Yeah,
I'm sick of him. Like, I'm sick of him. You chose this moment to make it about you. You know what? I'm gonna bring it up again.
Let's go.
The interview that you had.
Yes.
You were sitting there with the director,
with Matt and the director, yeah,
and him. It was a question that was posed to somebody that with direct knowledge that can handle that question. You're there for art stuff. He chose to jump into a frame per second conversation that he ain't push one frame. He ain't sit there and line up one frame, but you did the art. If I'm asking an art question, please have an art answer. right?
I will give you this, King.
Go
in
for
my
it.
interview,
That's what Cog should have followed up with. If I'm asking for an
Nah,
art
I would
question, I'll
never-
ask you.
I would never ask that. Look,
It's a
but
joke,
I
it's a
will
joke.
say, I know you're hilarious. What I will say is, obviously, when I had the interview with Obsidian and me and Maddie, and we kind of broke the news through my question about the frame rate of Avowed, because my whole my mentality was like, I'm never going to go through a Redfall situation again. And one of the lessons I learned was, hey, what platform did you play it on? And if you didn't play it on console, what frame rate? And I will give you this, King. I was surprised. Matt, he was great in the interview. Don't get me wrong. We talked about art. He blew up. But I was surprised that him not being the more senior person in the room answered the question. The first guy, the senior gentleman, I forget his name right now, he's an awesome guy. He seemed hesitant, was like, hey, don't know yet if we decide that. And then Matt jumped in and he chose the part. Oh, no.
No, we doing it.
And he was like, hey, this is a creative choice or whatever. And then obviously we know the result, and that tweet went viral. So when, to your point now, we fast forward to where we hear, it does seem interesting that him being an art director is, we got him. So send him through that. He would be the art director, then now supersedes. For example, using terminology like "my game,"
bro. That's like. Do you
if
understand
anyone
what I'm
could
talking
say
about?
that?
Right.
In fairness to you, King, it should be Kerry Patel. It should be actually Fergus Marquardt, like the head.
Right.
To be honest with you, no one should be saying my game.
Honestly, no one should say it's my game, right?
The only person that should be saying my game, and they really shouldn't, is Carrie, and she shouldn't be saying my game.
She should say. So I am curious, T. I'll let you finish, but I was curious how the studio felt in these two separate moments. But continue, King.
All right, and I'm gonna circle it back because somebody said echo chamber. No, it's called respect of others. You really have to understand that. See, I know how far I go when I talk about hashtag no PlayStation 6 and I'm joking around. Regardless to what, I always have to make sure whatever light that I put on us, it's a light that doesn't reflect poorly on the team. Maybe you may not agree with my opinion, but I'm not going to do something that's detrimental to the core. And the detrimental to the core is I am part of a team. He has to be self-aware enough to understand that you're a part of a team.
Right.
You have the ability to go up in the mountains and go hide away. Other people don't have that same ability. So what you need to do is start acting like a team member and stop acting like an I member. Because I remember when you was applying for the job, I'm pretty sure you didn't go in there with this level of attitude, this level of arrogance, and this level of self need for attention. Because this was attention seeking at its finest. And I'm going to say, I know now you put Microsoft in a position where they can't just let you go right now off of that stuff. Or maybe it's something conduct detrimental to the team is in the language. So maybe you're in disciplinary hearings as we speak and we don't know. Maybe they don't want to bring more light to this conversation because of the fact that Avowed needs to drop. Maybe after Avowed drops and after a couple of weeks, you're gone. Maybe you're relegated to someplace inside the building that nobody hears or sees from you because you are destructive with your words. What I will say is this. The moment that you said, I wanted to get under a billionaire's skin, and that billionaire has the ability to tweet at your boss.
Right.
The guy that you probably never seen, that's in a place in the building that you will never go. But now he knows who you are because of your insatiable appetite for attention, but you got the right attention from the wrong people. And I hope that this is a learning lesson going forward, because at the end of the day, us millions of people that want this game to succeed, you have definitely gave it a target on its back. And maybe you thought you was having a rallying cry and people was going to rally behind you in your cause. But that is a selfish attitude and a selfish take going forward with this. And I hope that it doesn't hurt the game. But in some aspect, I believe it will. And I know y'all guys are going to say, King, this has nothing to do with the pronouns and the stuff like that. You know why it doesn't? Because I don't care about that part. What I do care about is somebody taking a moment for the game to shine and making it about themselves that turned into this whole controversy that you can start looking at his old tweets and looking at pronouns and stuff like that. He turned it into something that shouldn't have been, and it should have just been about the game coming out in February, and we're all anticipating it.
No, that's well said. I mean, I do want to give you an additional perspective, for fairness, and I agree pretty much mostly everything you said. What about from a developer standpoint? And obviously, we're seeing what Dragon Age Velgar just went through, right?
Right.
And we just man, now, let's be real, it's getting to the point where, in my opinion, I feel publishers and developers are almost fearful of showing the creative player, because in this case, Avowed got leaked, right?
Yeah.
And Avowed, the minute pronoun was shown, right? And then we even seen this with Starfield. We've seen this with a couple other games before they've even released, before people have played anything. The mere existence incites rage. So let me just get this off, and I want to let you guys answer, which is,
so I raised my hand.
I got you. How do you feel about the developer who says, wait a minute, you don't even know anything about the game, and you are now formulating this hateful opinion without even trying our work, with disrespecting our team, and this is their way, maybe not the correct way, to lash out, which I do give you that, King. There's a correct way to do it, but like a developer pushback in the off-cuff joke way that may got him in trouble. But do you understand that part a little bit, King, in terms of hey, we done spent 5, 6, 7 years of development. You don't know anything about our game, and the mere existence of this one word makes you demonize our game. And
Let me go before King goes. Chat, we're not going crazy yet, but I'm stalking the chat. Respectful. You guys can disagree with each other.
Yeah, let's keep it respectful.
I don't care if you're a member. I don't care if you dropped hundreds of dollars in super chats. If you're too much, I will either give you a whole. Well, I don't know. I think you could. The most you can time out is a day. I will time you out for a day, which is like 86,000 seconds. So I know how long it is because I've done it before.
We know it's a contentious topic. Realm, let's just all be respectful to each other. That's all we ask. No personal attacks. Even though we can agree to disagree. But Addict King, I just wanted to get that perspective from the devs that's going through it.
In my personal opinion, when it comes to the character developer, if you're gonna put it, because I personally don't have an issue with pronouns. I think especially in an RPG, it makes sense because you're supposed to role play whatever you want to. But at the same time, to me, if you're going to put it in the game, don't try to hide it because it's coming out eventually. Especially when I saw a clip of Maddie saying I wasn't allowed to show you the character developer, character creation. That looks like you are hiding it. If you stand on it, stand on it. Don't hide it because it's going to come out eventually. And especially when it comes to these NDAs, ain't nobody be listening to these NDAs. Half the time, how much stuff always be leaking? Like all the time.
Well, they supposed to.
There is 0% chance if you put something out in the ether that you're never gonna have 100% where it's not going to get leaked. To some degree, something's going to get leaked. Now, obviously, there are scenarios where whole games get leaked.
Right.
So it's just don't assume because you put an NDA. Like if you're hiding something to that degree, and I don't know, I'm gonna point out I don't know if that's the reason we weren't allowed to show the character. Right. There is a multiple things that could prevent us from doing it. Maybe there's certain features that's not in it yet. Maybe there's certain stuff that's bugged in it because there were some things that was plugged in the beta.
Not finished, yeah.
We can't 100% be certain that that's the reason they didn't let us show it.
Right.
But when this happens, it looks like it's the reason it was being showed. It's not about what their intentions are. It's about the perception of the community.
All right, but what about, to the question, the developer who says now that this information is leaked, you have not picked up a controller, you have not pushed a button, you have not known a story, you have a certain group has now demonized our game. 5 to 6 years of work down the drain based on this assumption because of this one addition to the game or pronoun to the game.
Then if it's that much of an issue, take it out. Because to me, in my stand, I'm not going to tell someone. And
Yeah.
me, in my stance, I'm not going to tell.
I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to
on that.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna get to that too. I'm gonna get to that. Wait, hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
To me, if you are going to hide it, that means you don't want people to see it. That means you're scared of what the implements.
But we don't know that for a fact. That's the reason.
But that's the perceptions. Like I said, it's not about what their intentions are. It's about the perception. If you're hiding it to that degree and you're scared of the backlash to that degree, I'm not going to tell people not to buy something. If they feel strong about something, I might not agree, but I'm not going to tell someone to buy a game to decide if they don't want to play it or not. In my opinion, you look at the game when it comes out, and if you feel what you see, then you buy it. I'm never going to tell someone to like purchase. And now Game Pass makes it a little bit easier, but to me, if you hiding it, my opinion, I don't think it's a problem. But clearly, they think it's a problem enough where, in my perception, they're hiding it from the general audience of a build that we were allowed to show. Now, I don't know if that's their intentions, but that's what it looks like. Now, it's like I said, there is a variety of reasons you would hide that character creation thing from the beta. We weren't even allowed to show other aspects of the game too. It wasn't just that. So I don't want to act like it was just focused on that. Right. But all I'm saying is if you don't feel strong enough to put pronouns in your game without hiding it from these grifters. I don't even like using that word because I feel like grifters is literally used for like scammers, like the people on the But if you're scared of those people that much, then either stand on your ground or don't put it in the game.
All right. Well, let's get Paris.
Hold on, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You asked me to answer that.
Sorry.
Because somebody also put hold the line if it's red. First, you don't know where I stand. You don't know if I stand left or I stand right. A lot of you guys have been trying to figure out ever since this stupid election, where do I stand? I don't know what the hell does that do for you. And a lot of times this is a political stance on where the election fell. I've seen that as well, that people are upset that the election fell in one way or another, and they feel that their ineligible rights or rights that they build up to or something that they had achieved will be taken away. So they feel that this is time for them to take a political stance and have a political voice, and they have a rallying cry with people behind them to push whatever agenda it is. What I'm telling you, and this is not an echo chamber, this is what I like in my video games. What I want from Microsoft, be honest with you, and this is what I'm talking about, because this is my argument. My argument is I don't want none of that. I want no controversy. I want our games to come out because I already feel that there's an Xbox tax. I feel that there's and anybody that tell me that there is not an Xbox tax, to hell with you. I don't give a damn. I think that's the reason why there's games are going on PlayStation, to stop the Xbox tax. So you can't disrespect it because you don't know what game is going over there. Shout out to, I think Indiana Jones should be in the high 90s now that it's going over to PlayStation. I think we kind of get a real high 90 score over here. I'm just saying, I want our games to have the best possible chance to win. And anytime I see something taken away from that, I don't give a damn if it's a pronoun. I don't care what it is. I'm going to fight in that way. Now, people saying that or they put the pronoun in, should they remove the pronoun? You know what's going to happen? I don't care about that part. When I make my character, I'm one of those people that make their character in the game to look just like them. You know what the character is going to say? All the time, you same individuals, it says male or female. You do.
That's a pronoun. That's a pronoun.
That's a pronoun.
That's why I don't understand that
always
concept.
Pick a male or female. You always do it. But this time, when you got to put a name on it, man, it's a problem. Listen, I'm sick and tired of you dudes looking for something to be angry at. I'm actually angry at somebody causing trouble around a game that ain't come out yet. Please sit down and shut up and talk about the game. This is all I want. I want the game to live. I want it to live fantastically. I do not want another Concord. I do not want this generation to go down in the history books for worst games released that was killed off as fast as possible. When you have problems like Redfall, I know there's no pronouns in there, but the game didn't do well. And then it died off, but it's still living. Then you got Concord and you got other games of the same thing that's happening. I just don't want bigger budget games to fall and fail. I'm looking forward to this game. I wanted to have as big an opportunity as possible to win. So this is not no left or no right. This is not no red or no blue. This is not no echo chamber. But the same way you can pick your sex in a game, I want you to shut up and stop worrying about he, him, her, they, them, whatever the hell that is, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. I'm worrying about the gameplay of the game. If the game is good and it works great, let's concentrate on that and stop making it about these individuals that want to be seen.
All right.
So someone, RF said, does Addict think they should take the black character out of Assassin's Creed? No, actually, I made a viral tweet and got attacked by white people because I said Yusuke makes a better story than just another Asian story that we've heard 1,000 times in movies, TV shows. That's just my opinion on the matter, though.
That's where it goes, though, Attic, is first we start with pronouns.
Are you skipping me?
And then,
No, I'm trying to get both of y'all.
Just a quick second.
They want to talk. I'm like, all right. Go ahead, Mike. Get your balls off, baby.
It starts off with pronouns and then ugly women in video games and fat people in video games and the melanin's too dark. It keeps going. I don't know what the end goal is for these people who have a problem with it. The end goal seems to be like, just don't have it or we're going to complain about it. Not add it in a meaningful way or add or whatever. It doesn't matter. It seems like it's just get rid of it entirely. And I don't want this for developers or creators of art to kowtow to these individuals.
Feel that. Let's get Paris, and then we got Fawn. So let's get Paris. You've been patient, brother. And I don't know if your camera's off or whatever, but or you low key today. You low key.
I'm the blackest person in gaming. So
there you go.
No, my camera's disconnected, unfortunately. But I honestly, I wasn't even gonna come up, but this subject came up, and I heard what King was saying, and I hope y'all don't mind. I got a lot of different thoughts on this.
Let's go.
So King, I pretty much agree with what you were saying previously. So here's how I look at it. Like you said, Cog, you got to talk to Matt. I got to talk to Matt twice. I mean, I literally just interviewed him. Yeah. And he's a good guy. He really is. He's a great guy. But I was just having this conversation with COD last week where my thoughts on a lot, and this is before this happened, devs have a responsibility to the game, to the studio, and the publisher with their public comments. They just do.
Yes.
That is the climate that we're in. I'm not saying you can't have your own personal opinions about stuff, but when you are tied to a product that is bigger than you, you have a responsibility to your words publicly. You just simply do. So, I want to reiterate, I like Matt. I think he's great. I don't even necessarily disagree with everything that he says. But the point is, him saying that and the attention that it brings to a product in this current climate, look, like it or not, elections has consequences. It just does. So you saying those words potentially could tank this game. That's how big what he said is. The fact that an Elon Musk is involved in this now could potentially harm that game. And that is not fair to the... Exactly. That is not fair to the game. That is not fair to the other people on his team. That is not fair to Xbox, Microsoft, all the way up the chain, right? Because time and money has been invested into this game. And because of your own personal beliefs, you potentially could harm this. You could make it that a certain section of buying customers do not buy this game, do not participate in this game. Now, with that said,
let's go.
Pronouns thing. I remember seeing it when I'm at the studio. I just saw it and I thought, okay, whatever, because it ain't a big deal to me. I could care less, personally. But here's my thought on it.
Let's go.
I'm not saying don't include pronouns in games, because fine, it may not matter to me, but it could matter to someone else. That it's in there both ways, as a representation or quote unquote being offended if they feel they're being forced to do something in a game they don't want to do. Make it completely optional. Make the default. There ain't no damn pronoun. If you want to add a pronoun, do it. Now everybody wins. You do what you want. To me, that's the compromise here that I think, unfortunately, needs to happen. Hold on, let me finish, please.
Okay.
Hold on, let me finish. The other part of this is we're in a climate where people are literally looking for anything to be upset about. We know this, right? Yeah. So don't give them a reason to be upset. That doesn't mean that you can't have representation in a game. Do it in a smart way. And here's the final part, now, and I know you want to go. My 2 cents on this is if you know you were putting pronouns in the game, get out in front of it. Don't hide it. Whether you intentionally were trying to hide it or not, I don't know. Because it's not uncommon to say, hey, don't show this certain feature in a game, the character creator and stuff like that. That's not the craziest thing in the world. Right. So intentional or not, you know it's there. Get out in front of it. Talk about it. Say, here's why we're doing it. That way, you don't have certain people making videos and blowing it up and tweeting about it. And then you got the Elon Musk of the world. And now Satya Nadella has to deal with it. In other words, we're out in front of it. This is who we are. Right. Whether you like it or not. And we're showing you why we're doing this. Versus now it's almost like we're just trying to slide it by you. And now it's blown up into nonsense. And I feel bad for Obsidian over all of this because they don't deserve this heat. Yeah.
No, I actually feel like it's already optional. Like, I don't think it's like a mandatory thing. Like, when you look, it literally lets, I mean, I guess to me, I don't consider like he, she, her. I don't consider that like pronouns. Like, I consider that that is pronouns. But can you let me finish? Like, like to me, those are how it's always been. Like, I feel like the they and like the other ones is the issue. It's like, I don't mind them being there. Like, I just like, I understand the concept to people are, look, it starts with something and then they inch its way into it and they inch its way into it. I get that. And I understand if you want to be cautious on whether or not there's more of, you know, agenda being pushed or, you know, they're trying to push something on you. That's for the real game to come out and you look to see it. I just don't understand how in a RPG, a role-playing game, if I want to run around as a trans character, I should have the ability to. Like, I don't. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
but the argument isn't that at it. I agree. Do what you want. I'm just saying we're in a climate where you got it. It's how you present it. We're in that climate. I don't agree with it. That's the reality. We got to be in reality here. Reality is there's a certain section of the audience that will spin it into a negative that is there. So you need to present it in a way so that they can't spin it into a negative. It's a choice. Do what you want. But when they feel like, because the conversation I was having just a week ago about it, the whole woke DI and all this nonsense that people love to throw out there is you're forcing it on me. That's the argument. So don't force it on them.
We're gonna get to this.
But here's my thing. When it comes
I gotta get
like,
fonts.
Yeah, like Dragon Age, I do feel like there was some forced agenda in that game with some of the side quests. There wasn't a lot of pushback. You know, it's a very dialogue game in the past with past Dragon Ages, and it seemed like those particular situations wouldn't let you do anything in those things. I understand people's perspective on that game. Do I think the whole game? I actually said it was like my top 5 favorite game this year because the gameplay was amazing. But I can understand people's perception when it comes to something like that. But to me, and maybe it's just I don't see. People see pronouns as a political thing. I see pronouns as a social thing. I don't see them politically. Now, once we take the pronouns ideology, like they did in Dragon Age, and they kind of like push it a little bit further than that, then I think, okay, now you can vote with your wallet. But to me, we need to stop doing this. The moment we see pronouns, we automatically keep it political, because I don't see that as political. It's a social thing. There's people, even if you don't agree, that have pronouns, and I understand people get frustrated with that. And another thing we got to understand too is, like, us from America, including myself, we like to think we're the main character, but we're not. I'm sure the rest of the world looking at us like, what are they arguing about? There's a lot of people that's probably in the chat, a lot of people probably on Twitter, that their whole country don't practice pronouns.
Can I get one more bar in? And I apologize because I don't want to cut you off. And I don't disagree with what you're saying, Attic. But you know that all of that would have been fine, what you said, if it wasn't for what Matt was tweeting and basically trying to antagonize the entire thing.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, we all in agreement there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where it gets bad. Where it's like, oh no, I purposely did this because I wanted to piss off the judge.
Because now you've hijacked the situation from the studio and made it, about okay. We got to get Fonz in.
Last thing, Fonz, then I'll go. Like Dragon Age Veilguard. Cyberpunk, I feel like even if where I drew the line is like, using modern terms in a fantasy land like fantasy game like that. Something like Cyberpunk, Fable. Fable's been doing this for years. Every Fable you can quote woke. Every Fable. Cyberpunk. Some of the craziest character development. Pronouns make perfect sense in that game. But it's just like, I think there's too much far left and far right, and we need a middle conversation. And I feel like for instance, I made that video and I was like, look, I don't mind pronouns. Everyone said, oh, you got to pick a side. No, I don't. I don't mind pronouns being a game, but I understand people talk about like Dragon Age going for, okay, now Fonz, go.
All right, Fonz, we got to talk about it, man. Obviously, this Avowed controversy has been heating up. Obviously, the comments of Matt Hansen, obviously, then escalated as far as up as Elon Musk. Satya Nadella was tweeted. Since then, the tweets on, but shouldn't say tweets, but the comments on Blue Sky, I believe they were originated. Those have been pulled down. You know, you from the bird's eye looking down, like what's your whole thoughts on this whole thing, man?
First of all, you can hear me, right?
Yeah. Crispy, smooth as
crispy.
So basically, my whole thought process on this is I agree with a lot of what Paris had to say, honestly, in this situation. I think it's exacerbated by the fact that he sort of went out there and insulted a lot of people by kind of insinuating that, I'm putting this stuff in there just to piss certain people off. And that kind of dialogue just is completely unnecessary. And I don't think that had he not really said any of this stuff, even though there was controversy brewing about the whole pronouns being in the game, I don't think it would have been taken to this level had he not opened his mouth. And that is the biggest thing I think that I took away from all this, is the fact that a lot of the stuff that was brought out from previous tweets and whatever posts on different social media platforms, they were very hateful. And not only in the gaming sector, but also politically. He likes to talk about the other side that, doesn't represent him. And he does it in a way where he's very demeaning, he puts people down, and a whole group of people. And it's just not something you do when you represent a company.
Right.
You can go on and say whatever you want. There should be no censorship, but there are repercussions.
Preach.
And that's the thing that a lot of people miss when it comes to the whole censorship talk is, you can say whatever the hell you want, but if you say something that your company doesn't agree with,
for freedom of speech,
yank you.
People be acting like freedom of speech is like this giant. Freedom of speech means you can't be prosecuted for something that you say. It doesn't mean that companies can't reprimand you for doing that.
Yeah, and to the extent or to the regarding the situation with pronouns in games and stuff, it's not really the pronouns that I think it bothers some people. Obviously,
yeah, some people don't want to.
For me,
their big existence falls
because I mean I don't beat around the bush or anything when it comes to this stuff. I talk freely on this stuff on my channel. I don't agree with certain ideologies being pushed in gaming. I don't.
Okay.
And we're all free to believe what we want. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about those types of issues in gaming, I believe that with some things, I think they go a little bit too far. And I think a lot of this stems from a lot of the developers themselves nowadays are, they believe in these ideologies and stuff. And I see a lot of people in chat that push, oh, it's all political. This push is all political. No, it's not completely all political, because there are developers there that believe this sort of stuff. Or living these lives. And,
one of them retweeted the tweet.
and that's fine. And that's fine. But when you are talking to your audience, you want to make sure that what you say out there and what you put out there isn't demeaning, isn't demoralizing, isn't making them feel more uncomfortable than they already feel with a game that they're already starting up and not liking something in the game. And then you're going to just double down and say, yeah, I did it for chuds like you.
Right.
and regarding the fact that, it's another day where Matt Hansen is still holds his position there. and nobody has said anything outside of Microsoft or Obsidian. Nobody has said anything on the matter, and I think it should be addressed. 120%. I think it should be addressed. I think all the things he said, not just one or two little cherry picked things. It's not all about Elon. He said a lot of nasty and hateful things against many people in general, and his comments on, the whole situation with the hiring practice and everything, that's awful too. Because I saw some people defending that, and I said to myself, how could anybody defend that when, even if you think, okay, there is too many white dudes in gaming and everything, which that may be the case, but to say I will hire this over that, it's illegal for one. Right. And number two, it's just flat out wrong to say anything like that. Because if I, for instance, were to switch it and say,
substitute the race with another race.
There's too many crusty Asians out there that did that.
I said this on Duke.
Or crusty blacks out there. People would go nuts. And they would come after me.
Oh, they're going to clip the hell out of this.
No, but that's real. That's real. He's speaking his truth.
This is real talk, guys. This is real problems that is going on right now. And this is not the first time we've seen it with a developer at a studio. We saw it with the compulsion lady there that said some things.
Another Xbox thing, right?
So in the end, it's just something. There is a problem at Microsoft and Xbox. They're not clamping down on these people. And I've heard people say, well, then that's censorship. No, that's not you losing your job over things like this. That's you not talking for the rest of the people that work at that studio. Because what he essentially did was he spoke for Obsidian and made the rest of the guys there and gals that are working there, hardworking people that want nothing to do with this, might not even believe any of this ideology. They look bad now. And that's not fair. That's not fair. And that is what's the core of the issue is here. I think it needs to be addressed. And personally, my opinion only, I think Matt Hansen needs to go because of this.
Okay.
I would have been let him go. I would have been let him go. I just thought that they didn't let him go off of how it looks optic wise. But I'm pretty sure corporate has looked through everything and they're figuring out a way to let him go and not to make him a martyr.
I think that's a very sensitive situation.
And you need to let the game speak for itself. Don't come out in front of it saying this or that or any of this stuff. Look, if you want to implement things within the game and people don't like it, they simply won't buy it. Okay. Right. That's it. Like, just make your games, let them speak for themselves, because what you guys are doing there at these studios is you're doing more harm than good to the game. That's it.
No, if I could get, and then I'll go.
Yeah. So really quick, I want to ask this, like, anybody can answer. If I own a black-owned restaurant and I mostly do soul food, right? And the neighborhood has changed over the years and there's more Italians moving in, is it wrong for me to seek out more Italian cooks to start doing more Italian dishes for my business?
If you want your business to thrive, then you got to do what you got to do. Now, I understand where you're going with this, right? Because but that metrics putting pronouns doesn't there's no indication that will raise sales
not for pronouns
in video games. But I'm just saying, regardless to whatever practices are being done, there's no indications that said this practice that is actively being done will actually raise any sales in any form or factor.
But I could answer that. Yeah, gaming transcends everything. Like, it transcends race, creed, everything. Like, you don't necessarily have to be of a certain color or whatever, to make a game. Okay. Now, if you're looking for a specific type of game, of course you seek out those that need to have that input within that game. That makes total sense. But aside from that, it's not necessary to hang the others out to dry and say
to
we're
answer,
purposely not looking for you.
I think
to answer your question, me getting chefs that cater to what the neighborhood has turned into, I think that is foresight on that company's part, because if you see a decline in your macaroni and cheese and your soul food chicken, and you see Right. And you see an uptake in individuals asking you, do you have the pasta, such and such. I think as a business owner, that thing has to be taken into account. And then you do a test study in doing so and putting that pasta dish up there at the same time you have the other dish. And actually what dish sells the most will actually dictate what your menu turns into over a period of time.
Look at Facebook.
Yeah.
But I think that's one of the biggest problems right now in game development is, or at least the rumors swirling around, is that there are a lot of people or studios that are looking for certain individuals and certain ideologies to be hired. And if that was
that was told by Microsoft, right?
Yeah, and if that is really going on, that is wrong. And that is why people will continue to have issues with some of this stuff being in the games, because you have the developers themselves that believe in this stuff. So of course it's going to be there.
Yeah.
There's really no way to really stop it. I mean,
there's a way to stop it. I'm sick and tired of it. I think socially you're supposed to sign a contract. Anytime you go to a football team, basketball team, baseball team, stuff like that, you have contract detrimental to the team that's inside the contracts. Again, social media, now that social media is at a point where people want to be clout chasers and want to be internet famous, I think now is the time that you have to put in these contracts these wordings that conduct detrimental to the team will be met with immediate termination of contract of hired subject. And at any point in time, we are viewed in a negative light because of actions unto your own, where you felt that at any time that you can say whatever you want with no repercussions. No, now it should be repercussions in hands. New contracts should be given out at Microsoft. And if you choose not to sign, that's cool, but you got a 30-day notice after that part, because at no point in time should this be a thing that you make it about yourself. I'm tired of individuals in that building 100%. Doing so.
Let me address some things.
100%.
I'm going to address the thing slow-mos. I want to address the Black Viking thing. I do feel like there are circumstances where you might not necessarily, target all the races. Like, depends on certain situations, like Black Panther. There's a lot of African culture in it, so it makes sense that you're going to gauge more people that are in that, which is so happening to be part of that race. But in terms of your thing, like the restaurant thing, in my opinion, most likely we know who's going to cook that food better, but that doesn't mean that like a Chef Ramsay can't cook that food. So I do think that it's, a kind of let everyone try, but 9 times out of 10, who's going to cook that food better.
Hey, my grandma, she's from the South and she could throw down, man. So I'll tell you that right now. So she can cook.
And when it comes to the slow-mo thing, slow-mo's put in the chat multiple times. They didn't fire the mixer boss. That's the one that made those. But the thing is, slow-mo.
Mixer's gone.
We asked for her job. People asked for her job. It's not our fault Microsoft didn't do it.
So yeah, I'm sorry, please, because we got to
gave the same energy. Like we shouldn't justify hate in any way, shape, or form. Go Smooth.
Kid, what's up, bro?
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
You're still muted.
You're still muted.
How you gonna come on here and not have your stuff together? You got 3 seconds or Cog's going.
Halo, Gears, and Forza.
2, go Cog. Until he gets his stuff out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You good.
Okay. Do I sound okay? Let's
go, kid. Yeah, you good. What's up, man?
I hate to derail the podcast. I don't mean to, so I'll just come in and get my bar.
He bullied his way on the podcast, by the way.
I listen, kid, and I understand. Obviously, I saw some tweets from you in reference. You're very passionate about this subject, and this is a hot one. So, what's your thoughts on it, man? The whole Avowed situation.
Yo, a lot of this.
Make sure you realize you're on ILP, by the way.
I already got all my my ranting out. Like, I would have let a lot of this slide because you guys had obviously firsthand access to the game. I loved what I saw, and this is one of my most anticipated games.
And I think that's what's being lost here.
and that's what people don't understand. It's one of my favorite. Not my favorite, my most anticipated games. I can't wait. Remember, I said delay Stalker, bring out Avowed. You know what I mean? So when I saw this, I'm like, when drums and stuff were highlighting the whole pronouns and stuff like that. I was like, whatever, Dragon Age survived it. I didn't care for that, but it is what it is. If it's like, maybe it's an optional toggle, maybe, and I'll be fine. It's the fact that Matt comes out there and he plants his flag in such a way where we're in such a divisive world where you're either on the far left or you're on the far right. And you're in a situation like Paris mentions, like the election just went one way.
Right.
So like, why? So my thing is, why put your game on a rotisserie? Like, I think I was reason why I got so upset, because I was like, dude, he's literally gonna kill the game. I was like, I feel like they probably made a good product, and because he can't get his politics out the way and personal feelings out the way, and you're gonna sit there on his stance and fight with people. There's a lot of people on that side, and a lot of them are gamers, and they will cause a game to flop, and that scares me. I'm like, bro, like, you guys gotta smash right here. Don't ruin it. Don't engage with them. I thought they would just ignore it and just let it go, act like it didn't happen. But the thing is that I don't like about what Obsidian's doing is, when they're not standing on business. And I was curious, why are they hiding to create a character? That means you were really shaky on that, knowing that it was there, because you knew it would come to light. So you want to wait until the game launches and then have people, have that same reaction then. But I thought it was just a real crappy move for Matt to go out there like that and to double down. And he couldn't pick the worst possible time. And I'm like, dude, it's November. The game comes out in February. Maybe somebody will come out and like fix this, like, save face. You want to do that. You don't want the game to launch in this way. And I think you mentioned it. I don't think it's fair to Obsidian, to all the other people that worked on the game. I don't think it's fair to Xbox. It's like, yo, we've been waiting on this game, and this is what you're gonna do to put it out. It's like the game could literally be a masterpiece, but it's all that goodwill the previews have done is going to get overshadowed because the guy wants the game to be woke. He wants to stand on the woke agenda to fight Elon Musk and Grums. You know what I mean? As a content creator, I can fight them. As a developer, you're trying to sell a game, you can't do that, because they have
we're selling different products. They're selling.
What is the woke agenda, kid? Because I don't understand what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about when you say woke, so I mean to know what agenda you're talking about here.
So I'm not personally, I don't care what it is. I think it's just garbage. But the reason why I said woke agenda, because Matt himself coined it as woke.
Yeah, but I mean, what did you interpret from that word? If you can remove that word, what do you interpret it as?
I interpret it as so my thought on woke versus what woke is today.
No, I'm telling you, what did you interpret his words to mean? Remove the word and put in the word that your brain heard.
My brain heard liberal, left-leaning, LBGT, all this other stuff that people don't like, but far left.
Okay, so then use that instead of using woke.
But they use woke.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you correct them by your actions and your words.
Yeah.
Right. By that teaches the next person to understand.
King's big thing is separating. Like,
right. I'm trying to get back my power word, because that word is used for power in certain circles, and they have co-opted my word to use that word to mean something other than what it is.
The problem is we have all these social aspects, all these political things, and instead of them being individual branches, they have them into one tree.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
and my thing is
for DEI being all inclusive, right?
Yeah, it's been all
at one time. It was more about putting more races and different cultures in there, and now it's majority of the trans movement and things like that within.
Well, that does speak to what the agenda is when it comes to DEI. That's what it is.
Yeah,
it is made to have diversity, equity, and inclusion.
But I think there's a misconception want the diversity a lot of people that think that it's not necessarily for all of that. It's for me because I may be of a different race or culture.
But that's when it does make sense to that. Yeah. See, all right, so that word in its essence, those words, that acronym, is made for that.
Yeah.
It's made for those people that feel that there's no diversity in their group, there's no equity in their stance, and there's no inclusion. So that is made for them.
More that today it's more used for the other stuff.
Yeah,
culture or race.
But this is my argument.
That's not right.
Exactly. My fight is use that word. Use that, but don't use that woke word because it took me a very long time to sit down and meditate to understand to remove the veils of the modern world around us, so we can see better. That is what that word is for. That is what woke is for. Waking up from the matrix that you are stuck in. So these individuals co-opted a word that is part of a 5%er movement to take this word and change it.
That's real.
You've been doing it for years. Hold on, Addict. You've been doing it for years for dog whistles to rally a group and make this dog whistle word something that's important. It is not important to you.
True.
And I will not allow you to keep using this word to indicate something other than what it is. To be woke is the opposite of being sleep.
Yes.
So you individuals are continue to be sleep, and you're not going to remove the power of this word to use it for other agendas. So if you want to talk about a feminist agenda, if you want to talk about the LGBTQ agenda, then cool. Use those words. But use your words and stop using woke.
Right. Because
you're right, King,
the thought process.
You got a huge fight ahead of you on that one.
Because for sure. No, Fonz, that's real. Because what's happened is now, unfortunately, the conversation has been hijacked by some people who don't have pure intentions and are utilizing that, because there are some people in that group who generally have concerns about the writing in games and where things is going, right? But there is a certain amount of group because I got to get my balls. I've been patient. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's
real quick, Carl. I was just going to say, just when it comes to the word work, I think King is 100% right. That's the reason we're not handling this very well as a society, because there's no individual fighting on individual topics. Everything's woke. So every week it feels like there's a new woke topic.
And what I'm trying to say is there's a certain group that is hiding behind the word, and that their intentions are not pure. And that's why I do agree with King, is that they need to say specifically what it is that they are upset about, and is utilize the word in this generalist term that is kind of framing everything. Now, what I was trying to get at is this. Look, love everybody's points. You guys all fire. This is a great discussion. We all talking real stuff, and I love this type of stuff. My thing is this. I'm old enough, probably the oldest here, besides King, to remember a day when video games, from a violent standpoint, from a Mortal Kombat, the government, we don't want that in games. This is bad. This is evil. We need to eliminate this from games. I am extremely pro-developer. I'm extremely, if the developer wants to create something and have a vision, let them create and let the people decide if it's fire. The people are going to decide. So my issue is, I don't like this talk of people who have not played anything, picked up a controller, know anything about the game. As soon as they hear a word or they see a pronoun, we have to now start a movement to destroy something. That is weird energy to me from a person who loves games, because at the end of the day, let's allow the developer the chance to see what you experience, and then you make a decision, okay, if it's fire or not. So I do have a problem with that. And then my other thing is this. Look, Addict said it both. The pendulum right now in gaming, because of the political climate, has swung both sides extremely strong. And I think right now it's swinging another way, and that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is, one, make your decision for yourself. Make an educated decision for yourself as far as a game before you generalize. Two, this is going to be very difficult for some people. Try to have empathy. And this is for both sides. Side one, try to have empathy for the fact that if you are a member of a group, and whatever that group is, you have never seen yourself in a video game. And the minute you see yourself and allowed to be yourself, and the mere existence of that thing, people are telling you, we don't want that in our game. How does it make that person feel? Because people could say woke all they want, but some people are going to internalize it. Well, you didn't want it when we had a gender swap character. You didn't want it when the ethnicity was changed. Now you make a new character or create a character and you still don't want it. So that person is going to say, maybe you don't really want to see me at all. You feel what I'm saying? Think about how it makes that person feel. Side two, because I got smoke for both sides. Side two, my issue is now, let's use Veilguard as an example, right? Now, some people who may not have an issue with a pronoun, ethnicity, or whatever, right? They get the game. We're from the era of BioWare and Mass Effect. You could be Renegade. You could challenge the ideology of the character. You remember when Tally was beefing with the Geth, right?
Facts.
You could be like, I don't like your race. I want
a companion over that.
Right. There was true choice and consequence. That group, there is a side to that group that says, yo, don't Sunday after school me and give me the illusion of choice when you're just trying to preach a message. That's not right either, right? Because if we're doing true role playing, that has to be represented, because that other side is never going to accept. They're going to be like, bro, all you doing is preaching. You ain't really giving me choice, and you trying to really push some message down my throat that is not real. So that's the first thing. Now, here's the other thing. Let's get to Matt. Look, Matt, obviously I had a chance to interview. We said earlier, I personally didn't think when I interviewed him, his intentions were bad. I thought I knew what he was trying to say, but unfortunately, my brother, you have hijacked the conversation. You have hijacked it and took it away from, one, people who are probably more superior than you in the studio. Two, you're using the terminologies like my game, you know what I'm saying? And you're using things to antagonize someone now you have taken this outside of Obsidian. That's not fair to Obsidian. You know what I'm saying? That's huge. The second thing is, I will say that even though he has done this, and I do not agree with it, and anyone who says, yo, Cog, because he said X, Y, and Z against this, I'm not support, you have every right to not support. All I'm saying is, we come from an era where I feel we should not allow the actions of one to represent the entire studio. We just went through this with Hogwarts. Remember? Hogwarts, someone said something about a group of people, right? And again, we got to be careful. I just think right now it's just the pendulum is so crazy that it's a lot of get back energy. So look, that's all I would say. As far as this whole situation, the sad part about it with the Matt situation is two times. It's what King said earlier. One, you hijacked the conversation about the frame rate a bit, right? That really wasn't your station, so to speak, about 30 being 30 frames. Now you hijacked it about this. I'm not causing for anyone to lose a job, but it is going to be interesting.
I am.
I feel you. I feel where you at. But it is going to be interesting when powers that be now make this not an Xbox issue, but a Microsoft issue.
Yep.
And when it's a Microsoft issue, that's a whole different can of worms, because Xbox is a small cog in the whole business of Microsoft, especially during a presidential election when Satya Nadella is congratulating the next candidate or the election. So here's my thing, and it's the final thing. I get it. I was concerned if, based on his personality, that he was going to still stand on business. He did take the tweets down and on Blue Sky, which I'm assuming that, he probably thought he was safe over there because of whatever. That's it. So that to me is already
there.
Oh, they're still there. They haven't been taken out.
Yeah, some of them are still there. Some of them are not.
Right. So that is going to be interesting how they handle it. Now, here's my thing. This is why I kind of agree with Viking a little bit. There is a part of me that, maybe you come out with a statement. But there's another part of me that if you make that statement, do you just feed that group that is going to bring negative coverage to the game regardless? So that's a Microsoft shit. I don't know how this never
ends. I don't think that never ends. And
right.
To your point about the situation with the fact that you were saying that you don't want to see people like me, that person who might be putting their ideologies within the game or whatever.
Right.
I understand that, and I'm a very empathetic person, but there are a lot of people out there in the gaming space, I would say the majority, who probably doesn't want to see
And
that.
here's-
Majority, you
that's
said?
sad. That's sad.
Oh, probably the
sad.
I
majority.
highly doubt that. BG, I highly doubt it's
and
majority.
I'm being and my take is based on what I'm seeing the climate as right now. Is where game sales are involved and stuff. Certain games that have really had a spotlight with some of these ideologies have flopped.
Right.
They've flopped hard, and that should be speaking volumes to the developers as well.
Right.
And not the fact that we want this stuff in there and they shouldn't put that stuff in there, but there's ways to go about it, because like Addict was talking about earlier with Dragon Age Veilguard, there were certain missions in that game where it was very, very forced, and there was no really way to answer.
Right, to answer, you couldn't even deviate from
the
it was an
navigation
illusion of
from it.
choice. Right.
Yeah. And so you're always going to have that issue.
Right.
And I don't think this is going away.
No doubt.
So and that's why I feel that they need to address this, because it isn't going to go away. It's not just going to be swept
It's not.
under the rug.
It's not. Now here's the thing. The counterpoint is when we look at a Dragon Age Veilguard, for as much controversy, we look at a Hogwarts, as much controversy got. We look at a Dragon Age Veilguard. It came out October 31st. The NPDs, so it was out one day. It was number 5. Hold on, let me just finish this with one more. It was number 5 in NPD. So there is a thought process that this group, who we want to call them grifters or whatever, is a vocal minority.
There are grifters.
There could be an argument made that this group is a vocal minority and does not represent the population of gamers when it comes to actual purchase time as well. There is some data that supports that maybe we don't feed this troll, because if we put light on, I'm not saying it's the right thing. I'm just telling you how
I think
a corporation may think.
Yeah. I think where the pronoun thing comes into play is that more and more games are adding that aspect of it.
Right.
And you're getting those, not only the grifters, but the people that don't want any of it in there, right? For me, the pronoun thing is not an issue. Like, that's something, whatever. I can just bypass that, hit him, he, him, whatever, and just go on. Or whatever I pick in the game, because you can be what you want in most video games, so it doesn't matter in that regard. But I feel that when it comes to Avowed, the damage has already been done, and unfortunately, it's not really about the pronoun. It is Matt Hansen's comments,
No, for sure,
that have really damaged this game, and that is why it needs to be addressed. That is why I feel that he needs to go, and I don't think it would fix everything, but it would help the situation, because he's done way more harm than good.
Right. And all I would say is,
and it's not fair to the rest of them.
You're making some valid point, but the counterpoint is, you can say then some may say that you're setting a dangerous precedent by firing someone without reprimanding them, and then you are empowering a group who is grifting to get what they want. So basically, it would be the equivalent of pendulum swinging from when people would say, hey, we hate cancel culture. We hate when someone says this, it takes my job immediately. And then now you can say, hey, this is literally the group that was saying we don't like cancel culture can say now, look what we're doing. We're canceling someone off of someone's statements.
We've seen people that have been socially or politically opposite of who they work for or whatever, get fired for saying less. But here we have a situation where, well, maybe this is the culture there at Xbox or at least at Obsidian, and they agree with his statements, so they let it fly. That is the difference. We've seen time and time again where other people at other jobs have said certain things that don't align with their company. They're gone.
Before you close out, let me say something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kid, and then let Kid.
To be fair, there's people getting fired just for like having stuff that like, I remember there's been teachers that's gotten fired for cops that's gotten fired for having affairs. I've seen teachers been fired for like having an OnlyFans, like stuff that literally they're doing no wrong to anyone besides maybe the affair thing, and they out of there. It was no pass, no click,
the strongest argument I think both of you guys have, and I'll give it to you guys, Kid and King, is, in my opinion, the legal aspect of stating how you may potentially choose your hiring practices. That, to me, is the strongest argument against him, because
that's the biggest issue I have with him, honestly.
That right there, because again, if an investigation and we're going to look at how you've been doing things and how's the construction of the team, I don't know how deep it would go, but that's the part that I'm just like, man, I wish he didn't say that, because I understand what the intention is, right? But when you said it like I've said it before. You said the exact same thing I said as far as, which was on Define Duke, which is like, if you substitute crusty old with any other race, it's a problem.
A whole nother problem.
It's a problem. And that's the thing I felt bad for, because I really, like I said, I didn't get bad energy from him, but that part, I'm just saying, man, I just wish that wasn't said. And hopefully.
And it's not even about the word itself, because I've seen people defend it and go, how could you be offended by the word crusty? No, it's not the word. It's the context behind what he's saying.
Right. And I understand, like, again, there's people on both sides, extremely left, extremely right, who they have like an edgy sense of humor. And I know some people like, yo, he's joking, whatever. But again, you're a developer, and you're trying to sell your game to everyone, and you want your game to succeed. Right. So if a group feels, hey, you're isolating me, you don't want me to partake, it's gonna feel
fun speculation saying the tweet was from,
and I get that. No, I get that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Mav, you're right. It was an old 4-year tweet. The problem is when you now antagonize an Elon or whatever, people now, you know how it is, they go dig up.
If he would have kept his mouth shut, they wouldn't have found that tweet.
Yeah, that's the thing, and it's unfortunate because I understand Mav, you're right. Context is everything with the Asia, but the problem is once you jump in that thing, you say, hey, because one of the other things he said was like, I can't wait to antagonize. I love that I pissed him off. You now act like you going to war. So if you go in the war, they gonna pull up your joint.
Here's a question for you guys. Point, I wish somebody can answer this.
Yeah, what's up?
Why has this become such a problem for Xbox? Why do they have so many developers or really outspoken people?
We've had 3 incidences this year.
Where
stuff has popped up this year.
Why is it a problem? Do they not have language like other? I've worked at places before that state you can't do certain things on social media. You are representing, the company. You can get fired. You can get terminated based on your actions and behavior.
I think it's industry wide, to be honest. But I know I should have said it. You're right, because this doesn't happen to King's point. It doesn't happen to PlayStation. It doesn't happen to Nintendo.
I think it's a cultural issue. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a cultural issue. But then again,
it's a cultural thing going on at Xbox. If they're okay with this, it's obvious.
And Fawn's, the reason that it's perceived that they're okay with it is there's no consequences. We never see anyone having any kind of.
If there are no consequences, just they co-sign. That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I like. Okay, King, go ahead and go, because I have because King.
No, it's just the fact that my platform is used to enlighten and enrich and educate people going away. Right. We got away from each one, teach one. So again, I'm going right back to the doctrines and the teachings. All right. So you're going to get your lessons every time you talk to me, whether you like your lessons or not.
Or you get the death note,
get your vegetables.
Right. You're going to get your 120. You're going to do your 120. And I'm going to make sure that I spark your deem. So, and in sparking your deem, I want you people to start using your words. Right. And when I mean by you people, I mean you people. Right, I didn't flub those words. I mean, each and every last one of you. So instead of using certain words, I want y'all to start using the words, because then you can remove the mask away from the individuals or the bad actors. Right. So if you do have a bias against something, we will see it, because you will start to use the words that are necessary in being part of stand up, and you're not going to be hiding behind no words. So good. And it was no slight at Kid. Somebody was like, "Oh, why he going at Kid?" I'm not going at Kid.
Nah, not at all.
And I want everybody to use their words, because listen,
King's just trying to educate people.
If I have a problem with certain things, I'm going to use those words I have a problem with, because those words allow you to identify and have a clean, concise conversation about what the issue is.
Key, this is a good example. Is people have issues with you, but address it as ILP.
No, that is true.
And sank the studio.
Well, what you need to do is keep it on front line.
ILP studio.
No, what you need to do is keep it on front line.
And hey, this ain't no joke, because I do know of some people out there that don't watch the show because they don't like what King does.
Yeah, that's their damn business. Listen, y'all can mute me anytime you want to mute me. But if you don't like me standing on my business and what I believe to be true, tell me where I lied and tell me where I'm wrong. You running from the truth or life, and I'm bringing you the life essence of water, which is the truth. If you don't want to partake in the life essence of the truth, God bless.
No
and,
doubt.
and believe me, King, I'm not liking you to Matt and his behavior. You're nothing like that. But what I'm saying is that is just I'm giving a little spotlight on how some people deal with these situations. So if somebody speaks up, says something crazy, and they work for a particular company, they put out a game that they're telling you they're doing this against the chuds or whatever, they're going to piss off a lot of people, and people aren't going to buy the game.
Right.
And I feel that it's already hurt this game to the point where if it wasn't in Game Pass, I don't know how well it's.
But can I speak on something though, far as to it? I do want to say this too. We got to stop signal boosting this group. Like I am getting a little tired of, but like, yo, when such and such said, or when we quote tweeted, and we gotta chill with that, because that literally the algorithm rewards them to do that. They get paid. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta also police ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not Elon. I don't have that power to put him on the.
Fair enough.
And,
But I'm just saying, like, as gamers, we got to do a little better too, because if we don't, the sad thing that's being lost all this is the Lords we played Avowed in this game is fire. Like that's what's being lost. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I know it's the emotionality, and we hate when something's happening to something we love, and I get it, and I'm not trying to come at you smooth at all. I'm just saying, like, in general, I just want us to all be better, because once you put name and once you add,
stop tagging everyone.
He lit. I'm telling you, man. That you feeding into the game. Yeah, because
Xbox needs to clamp down on these people and say, hey, you don't run wild on social media about anything, because you're hurting your games. The studios are being hurt.
Fair.
And they can be affected. All of them can be affected.
Fair.
If this game doesn't perform well, what happens next for Obsidian?
Right.
Who knows?
No, fair enough.
I can almost get. I think we're putting a little bit too much behind what we see on the internet, anyways.
As if that's representative of
it's
full
not.
society.
You go into any GameStop or Walmart and ask them the controversies around Avowed, people will be clueless. They're not going to know what you're talking about. This is just the top. Everybody in this chat, everybody on Twitter, is the top 2 to 3%. Gamers where?
Well, I will say this. Wait, hold on. I will say this. I got you, Attic. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. I apologize. I will say this, Viking, where this one was different though.
Yeah,
is once Elon
yeah.
Once Elon hit it, this is where Matt messed up. When you got people who are non-gamers who have no idea what an Avowed is, and to Kid's point, I can understand Kid's frustration, because he's like, bro, like, yo, what you doing? Like, now you tell, and then when you see, because let's be honest, that was kind of Elon straight snitching, like, yo, at Satya Nadella. What's going on here at Microsoft? Now he got a whole bunch of eyes that had no idea what gaming is, what this game is,
or he's been getting into the space a little bit more, talking about like the pronoun stuff and stuff like that. So like, are people at the on Elon's leash now, as far as if he sees something he don't like in the game and he airs it out?
I mean, he outside.
You know what I'm saying? Like, does he have that much power?
He a gamer, and he outside.
Kind of does. He kind of does. Like,
so
I'm gonna be honest.
And based on the political climate of you know,
so do studios and publishers have to acknowledge him and be like, well, we shouldn't make Elon mad. Okay.
They shouldn't acknowledge him. That's the problem. Matt should have never opened his mouth and responded.
I go like both ways though. Like, Elon's made a couple of tweets about games.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
So Elon not putting out Avowed either.
I'm not co-signing any of these guys, right? I'm not a big Elon fan either, but at the end of the day, the behavior is what is being discussed here by a person that works for a company that should have a clamp on these people. They should not be running wild like this with takes and.
No, fair. I hear what you're saying. Attic, close us out, bro. You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go.
I gotta go. Right. Yeah, I was just about to have breakfast, and I got the bat signal came out, and I was like, you know what?
Appreciate you, brother.
Anytime the Lords invite
appreciate
me. Thank
you, brother.
Addict. Thank you, King.
Blessings, bro.
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
I miss you guys. Hey, in June we're gonna do it up again.
Yes, sir. You already know.
This year we're gonna be.
I might be there.
Japan. She ain't going no place.
I might sneak out. I'll sneak out.
He's not going no place.
I will be sneaking
We'll
out.
be in Japan. We taking his passport.
And I'll be there too.
He ain't going no place.
You gotta get yours.
Okay, King will be in Japan.
You can't come until you get your passport. Tell me what I'm saying.
Oh, damn, the shame.
That's right. Get your passport first before you dictate my
All
flight
right, got
pattern.
my passport. It's right here. How about that? How about that?
How about I see it,
that?
then you dictate my flight coordination.
Facts.
Okay.
I got you.
But
Bro,
anyways,
the addict.
get out of here, guys.
Bro,
every
love,
Saturday,
love,
3
Fuzz,
p.m.
love.
Games Talk Live, 3 p.m. every Saturday.
Go check them out,
Thank
brother.
you.
You already
Make it
know.
happen.
Barnes
Addict.
Gaming.
What you got? Close us out.
All right. First off, I want to talk about the social aspect of gaming these days. Like, I think they said like 60% of games or some crazy number like that's digital now. I do feel like Twitter can sink or ship a game. We've seen it time and time where the society on the internet, Twitter, has made multi-trillion-dollar companies reverse policies. We look what happened to Star Wars Battlefront 2. There is time and time, case after case, where the internet can make a game successful or just sink a game. Look what happened to Concord. One of the reasons 10 years ago, Concord would have been successful because there would have been no amounts of the amount of traffic going through the internet. I mean, you got to think on a smaller scale, if it's just like, this community, all our podcasts, all our friends, yeah, that's the case. We don't have enough as a collective to necessarily change the trajectory of something. But then when you start bringing these bigger YouTubers, these bigger streamers, these bigger Twitter personalities, and they get on board with something that can easily derail a game. Now, what I like to say is like Avowed. Avowed probably, let's say Avowed had like 100% of a return effort. Now, what happened here could have knocked that down 30, 40%. It's still going to make money, but it's been knocked down. Now they got more to build up than they did initially when it comes to this. Here's my issue with Matt's statement. Do I think Matt is generally racist? No. I think he is a very dude that lives on the internet when it comes to politics, and he used this as an advantage to attack Elon, and people used stuff he was trying to do. Now, obviously, white crusty, he probably shouldn't use those terms, which, that we're going to talk about here in a second. I don't think he's generally racist towards white people. Now, I don't know when it comes to
panderist.
Well, I don't know that too. I don't know when it comes down to, my issue with the whole statement is,
isn't he white though?
Yes,
that's wild as hell. But God bless. This is crazy.
When it comes down to it, like, I know people think like you can't be racist towards your own race. I don't know how that goes, but like my thing is, it's not about how you perceive something. It's about how you explain it. It's about the execution. It didn't matter if he was just trying to put more lights 4 years ago on about, people of color, any ethnicity in the industry. You attacked one to bring one up. And people are just going to focus on the attack, the hate part. People are not going to focus on the whole infrastructure of it.
Oh, the message.
Do I know? Yeah, the message. Do I think he's racist? No. Does that mean he's racist? I don't know. It comes down to it. I don't know this man in real life. I don't know this man from a day-to-day thing. I just think he's big in the politics, and it's like, I don't like this thing about politics where it's not about what's good for you, it's about what's good for the party, what's good for the movement. I don't like that. It should always be what's good for you. The party that happens to go where you want to go, that's the way you should go, depending on what you want from 4 years or the other 4 years. Now, when it comes to Microsoft, I do think there's a culture issue. And if there isn't, it's definitely perceived as one. 2 weeks ago, we just talked about the community manager had tweets that surfaced about her calling white people mayo, saying spray white people away. Nothing happened to her. No repercussions. And I get it. People are like, I'm not clamoring for people's jobs. I'm just saying, when it doesn't look, now maybe there was something that was done behind scenes, but that doesn't matter because it wasn't public. So we can perceive all we want. For all we know, it could be the other way around. He was patted on the back for what he said. We don't know because it wasn't made public. You can only go off what's at the front, and that is what's at the front is there was nothing said. Obsidian didn't make a comment. How hard is it to make a statement that says we don't we understand our art director spoke out of term. That wasn't what his original perception was, but that's what it seemed, and we apologize for the people offended. Bam, done. I understand people don't want to empower bad actors. You making me side with Grums, and I hate that shit. I'm sorry, I didn't say that. But I hate that. I don't want
signal boosting. Why are we signal boosting? I hate that.
My point is I'm about, like I said earlier, what's right and wrong.
No, I get that. I get that. I'm just talking about empowering, groups that their intentions sometimes are not pure. We just gotta be careful.
Yep.
But my thing is, I'm going, at the end of the day, that dude speak out of pocket, and there needs to be consequences. I don't know if he needs to be fired. I don't know any of that. I don't really believe in the cancel culture, but at the same time, like when we look at the perspective on what's going on, there was an individual earlier that said, raise your hand if you're not a white guy, white guys buying games. Nothing happened.
What the hell is going on with everybody attacking white people?
Then we had the community manager saying the Mayo thing.
Ridiculous, bro.
Nothing. And now this particular situation, we're like a week past it. Nothing. I understand, when you look at the perspective of like people of color, black people, they deal with way more of this than white people ever deal with. But it doesn't make it right. We should be uniting against hate, not siding which one's more hateful than the other.
Video games, though.
Because then when I feel like when you're doing that, when you're saying, oh, that's nothing, you guys need to stop crying, then all you're doing is the people that are in the middle that are looking at situations like that's not right. I was there when people of color was attacked over Yusuke. So now I'm sitting here looking at them like, dang, man, this dude's saying some crazy stuff. And then I'm seeing people I podcast on the regular say, oh, you deserve that. I'm like, what? I didn't do nothing. This should be an attack on racism, on hate, on everything. And to me, I feel like it's selective.
Yeah, we can't pick
when
and choose.
we want to be upset and when we not to be upset.
Yeah, I agree with
Update your contracts, Microsoft, and have these people shut up. I'm sick and tired of it, bro.
And it's like I said, they could be handling this behind closed doors, but we don't know that. We have to go off the perception of what we see, and the perception of what we see is a dude spoke some crazy stuff, and it don't look like he even really got any consequences. Now, I don't know if he got them, but I do know that similar situations in the past, they've made statements at least. Like,
I'm trying to think, just for fairness, because I'm not trying to challenge you.
I'm not talking about Xbox. I'm talking about like, other scenarios.
Last thing I said, because we're beating this to death. My last thing is I want to say is, chat, y'all can help me out because I honestly do not remember. If someone has made an off-putting racial comment that was a game developer from any studio, can someone give me an example of that person being let go? Because I just don't remember. That's my thing. That's the only question. Because I was like, because this way we got a precedent. We were like, yo, remember when such and such said, and they were gone. You know what I'm saying? And that's, if anyone in the chat can help me out with that, I'll be appreciated because I just don't remember if it's happened. Me sitting Neil truck. He did not get let go. Oh,
I do. Yeah. I remember there's been social media accounts, not necessarily gaming.
Yeah.
I remember there were statements made like GIF showed, where they removed the GIF and then posted, one of our people accidentally or whatever posted it. There has been cases, but I will say that's the issue.
Yeah, I think it's consistent. There's none. Yeah.
There's no consequences for either side for anything.
Right.
And that when there's no consequences or no accountability, why should anyone change?
Right.
Like,
okay, no, sure. Okay, you cleared that up. Okay, you cleared that up on there. Good. All right, no, that's it. I just wanted to clarify that about racist comments in general, and just to see if we had a precedent so we could look at. But look, we beat this to thing. I think we all got our bars off. I'm sorry, Attic, if I did interrupt you. Still didn't finish.
That's pretty much it. It's like when it comes down to it, it's just like I just want the industry to be better. Yeah. I want the games to flourish. I want the people to treat each other with respect. We can have these bickering back and forth. That's fine. I don't really mind that. I do mind when it gets disrespectful. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like I have always been, going at people. I literally could show you crazy DMs I've had. And I'm gonna be real with you. even though I myself didn't feel mad disrespected, I can understand why people felt disrespected.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I like the energy going into it.
No, absolutely. And like I said, and the sad thing that's lost with everything is that we lost the conversation about games, right? And what
that's
what
the part I'm talking about.
We're supposed to be here for games. We're supposed to be doing this for games, and we got to get back to that. And I'm not saying that we're ignoring this, but I'm just saying like we got to get back to why we do this for. Don't let, as King says, don't let anyone tell you how your food tastes. Taste it for yourself.
That part, like, I'm just bugged out. Like, it's the wildest thing just even hearing this. The conversation should be talking about the game coming out and what's going to happen, and we're talking about this nonsense.
At the very least, Microsoft definitely needs to put some type in the contract. I think at the end of the day, a lot of this is political stuff. I
think Microsoft need to go and reword their contracts because I'm sick and tired of you dudes. I'm being real with you dudes. Like a lot of y'all say I don't hold Microsoft to the carpet, bro.
No, you do.
Go reword all of your contracts and get an NBA contract and slide it on the desk. Conduct detrimental to the team will be enforced by immediate termination. All right.
For instance, when it comes to certain subjects and certain topics that are really really hot and I'm passionate about, sometimes I'm like, nah, I know what kind of outrage a video or a statement will end up being, and I don't want that to affect ILP off of one person. So to me, it's crazy that one person out of a 4-man team had the respect for those other 3 people, but one person didn't respect like 100 other people.
You respected us. He did not respect his team.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And I know this. If you put in that contract, you like to eat, don't say nothing stupid. I think that changes the whole contract.
Yeah, Hargate, I understand.
Just sent me something about some
and that's fine. I'm sure there's dozens of. We're going to move on.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's dozens of examples. That's not really point to bring up the examples. It's like stop the hate. That's all we have to say.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all. It is all good. Let's get it going. We got super chats and we got to pay some bills.
Bye, Smooth.
Damn! Don't do my man like that. Like, I mean, give him a nice.
Get out of here.
Bye, Smooth. Yo, kid, I appreciate you, brother.
Blessings, bro.
I know this was a contentious one. We knew this one was gonna be crazy, but we got to pay these bills, and then I got to chop mics in a minute. So you want me to?
So I'll start them. I'll read all the way down to slow mo, and you read the rest.
Before you do, let me. Pay the bills.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
we got to pay the bills. So mute your mics. It is that time. You know what I'm saying? And today's episode of Iron Lords Podcast is brought to you by TurtleBeach, the #1 brand in gaming headsets and accessories. Their new Gen 3 Stealth 700 headset picks up so much crystal clear sound, it's basically cheating. With the Stealth 700, you'll hear every footstep, every reload, every enemy sneaking up on you like they're stomping through the living room with Tim's on. TurtleBeach headsets are so comfortable you feel like you're wearing a marshmallow pillow on your head. Sometimes I just zone out in my Stealth 700 because listening to hip hop and of course that real heavy metal on my PC feels so amazing. Best of all, the Stealth 700 has the industry's first ever cross-play dual wireless transmitter system. That means you can seamlessly switch between your consoles and PCs with just a click of a button. And it gets even better. While being connected to your console, the Stealth 700 can connect you to your phone for music streaming and taking phone calls all at the same time. Whether you're a casual gamer or haven't touched grass in weeks, TurtleBeach has the right headset for you. For a limited time only, our listeners get 10% off their entire order when they use code IronLords at TurtleBeach.com. That's 10% off your order at TurtleBeach.com/IronLords. I've been really invested in surround sound technology for my video games, but back in the day, it was more about having that surround theater and not surround headsets. Everything changed during the PS3 and 360 generation when TurtleBeach introduced the EarForce line of gaming headsets. These higher headsets came with surround sound processing unit with rich immersive sound that had never been done before in the console space. So 20 years strong, TurtleBeach continues to innovate with the Stealth 700 headset. Headset is super lightweight, comfortable, and the battery life is insane. I also love the fact that I can easily switch from console to PC, and I can simultaneously connect Bluetooth if I need to take a phone call. For my gaming lords, you know that I've been playing that Black Ops 6 with my Stealth 700 Dolby Dolby Atmos experience. It now has me getting the drop on you so much easier. So Lord Beefy can whisper all those sweet nothings in your ear as I literally make you my body shield for the majority of the match. So Lords, what are you waiting for? Get the ultimate immersive gaming experience with Turtle Beach today. For a limited time only, head to TurtleBeach.com and use code IronLords for 10% off your entire order. That's 10% off your order at TurtleBeach.com with promo code IronLords. Go check that out. Yes, 4K 60 FPS. I am that nice. You don't want me talking to you if the Turtle Beach show's on, man. I get to hear you go. He said oiled up, speaking sweet nothings with Turtle. Listen, man, I do this, man.
These Turtle Beaches are good.
Bro,
like,
he's a fire. Like I said, my only complaint was just, I got the setup process. I had to get used to with the two USBs. Once I got that straightened out.
I didn't have that issue.
Because
so it's not everyone.
Yeah,
I didn't have that issue either.
It was me just setting up on PC. I just had to put it to
my
phone.
But all that whispering in somebody's ear, you Lord Beefy, and you're going to use them as a meat shield. Pause, get out of here. Let's go.
You know, we should make a video on ILP where we're grabbing people, tell them to watch ILP.
I gotta grab King.
No, you don't. You gotta show up. You had to show up to Fight Night Friday. You ain't been there, so
you gotta be the body shield. You don't want to be that body shield.
No, I think you need to take your passport.
I'm about to Alex
you need to take your passport and fly your behind over Fight Night Friday.
Get your pepperonis out.
Carl gonna grab you and where's your gun at? Where's your gun at?
You close your door. You close your door because you sleep on your stomach. But what I'm telling you about, you need to use your passport to fly over to Fight Night Friday, and maybe
you can grab my passport. My Turtle Beach is to fly over to you to come snatch you.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna make you a meat shield. Pause. I understand. You know what happens on Fight Night Friday.
You gotta have Turtle Beaches to do that. You gotta have.
Well, I got that. I got you. See, what you do is you use your Turtle Beaches frivolously. All right. My Turtle Beaches is just for Fight Night Fridays when I put these hands on you. So you think you're ready?
I haven't played enough that multiplayer. Have you guys got snatched up yet? Because I haven't.
Yeah, I got snatched up, but Dip Down saved me. God bless. Dip Down, yo. What's wild is when they grab you, you start getting disoriented. Yeah. So I'm like, yo, what the hell is happening? Dip Down was like, yo, King, I got you, my man. You got to do the ball for me. Yo, thank you, Dip Down. You saved me from the Diddy party. I was about to be traffic, so thank God.
Go hit the link.
I appreciate that.
Appreciate y'all. Link is in the description. I'm also putting in chat. Shout out to Turtle Beach.
Make sure this is not included when you send this.
Yeah. Look, guys. Like I'll be cutting now. I'm gonna put just your comments in there.
Yes, you gotta stop.
It comes down to it, guys. I really recommend them. Like we're coming.
They're really good. I ain't going.
They're good.
I want that controller. I want that controller.
Bang for your buck.
I want that controller.
I want to bang for your buck when I get
I want to test that. Yo,
yeah,
way too much.
Turtle Beach.
Yo, listen, hey, guys,
bang for your buck.
Listen, just like I told Hip Hop, just like I told K Mega, and just like I told King Thrash, show up on Friday.
Carl gonna take King and be like, you don't need that gun no more.
Gonna be my meat beef shield for the Turtle Beach.
Carl gonna come up with an excuse not to get accosted on Friday.
You just don't want me to. You don't be my meat shield. That's the problem.
The pause. That's right. That's right. I don't want to be your meat shield.
You don't want me to whisper them sweet nothings in your ear.
Don't anybody out there that want to be his meat shield, hit him up.
Cog, you're gonna have to fight me over that meat shield. Cog, you're gonna have to fight me over that meat shield because I want it too.
You want that beef? I know y'all want the beef.
We got these two dudes that's out here looking for meat shield. So what I need y'all to do is
we're not looking for meat shield. We're looking for y'all.
We looking for you.
Yo, I'm out of here.
You don't want to give it up.
Yo, listen. Let me tell you something.
No, you don't give it up.
You don't give us your pride. You need to give it up.
Let me tell you something. Don't let me put your name in this book. I will put your name in this book.
Shout out for Turtle Beach.
That's right. You better get back on that Turtle Beach because I'll put your name in this book. And Addict, you know what this book do. All right? Don't come up missing. Don't come up missing. Messing with me.
About that.
You won't be meat shielding nothing.
That's right. That's right. That's fine because I got 60 seconds.
All
to
right,
grab that
there we
meat
go. We
shit.
got it out. We got it out.
Yeah. Find out. Your name go next. All right.
He don't want to play with us with TurtleBeach, so we go.
No, we don't want to play with King. I'll put your name in the book.
He don't want to do Meat Shield Monday.
Listen, I demonetize you.
You do Fight Night Friday. I do Meat Shield Monday.
Yeah, you do Meat Shield. Yeah, we discussed.
Come over to Meat Shield Mondays, my brother.
Yo, let's get out of here. This guy's crazy.
I need to see the chest.
Let him do the show by himself. He said Meat Shield Mondays. I'm out of here, son. You done.
See ya.
Attic, I need help with the super chats.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right, so I'll read all the way up to slow-mo and you read down.
All right, no doubt.
We got $5 super chat from Hidden Rogue. So you call people racial slurs on that app and the owner supports it, but you call some white people crusty and he's snitching to your boss. That's the conversation you have with Elon. That had nothing to do with me.
That's an Elon question.
C-Dub with the $20 super chat. Limbo, I thought I paid twice. DJ Pawn 3, I just want to place a game from Microsoft. I can make hot chicks with good fantasy story. Woke means ugly women and forced PIE LGTV plus.
DJ Pawn, man, I don't know. You sounding real horny over there. You sound like you got your own agenda.
Yo, you sitting there using that word.
His game of the year is Stella Blade.
Yeah, DJ Pawn, watch you, man.
You using that word for that does not mean that. So you're gonna stop using my word for that. Why don't you find your own word? Why don't you just say it? Why don't you say you don't like fat girls? Why don't you just say that? Why don't you just say you don't like ugly girls? Now let's post up all the girls that you dated. Let's see if anybody can say they was fat or they was ugly. All right, so sitting there using words, you're gonna stop using my words, use your words, right? Everybody wants stuff that they don't got. Right? I ain't sitting here saying that. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I've dated a lot of chunky babies. Right? I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that they was woke. And I ain't listen. And sometimes when you at the end of the club, at the end of the night, you might have to grab an Ugg bug. All right? So listen,
you had the beer goggles on.
Yeah, well, you got to do what you got to do sometimes at the end of the night because you got to get to where you got to get to. So he going to sit here and act like he ain't down with that agenda. You going to stop that. Don't even sit here and act like you a 5-star dude.
He trying to say he got a 5-star general at that.
He acting like he a 5-star dude picking up 2-star chicks. We going to stop that right there. We got to look at your what you rated at a Yelp. We don't sit there and talk about he ain't dating no chunky chicks. Chunky chicks it's wintertime, boy. You know what it is. Stop playing.
Hey, yo! King is wild. Continue.
And you know income tax is coming through and they got the fattest checks.
All of King's opinions is King's opinions.
Yes,
ILP.
Listen. It's my opinion.
Yes.
So all you heard them, right? Hit me up.
Yeah, exactly. So when you don't see him no more, ILP.
Hi, y'all.
We got Chris with the $5 super chat. You guys are respectful as always. Appreciate y'all. I'm grateful to be playing games and not playing Twitter on this fine Sunday. Cheers, Lord.
Appreciate you.
We got $10 super chat from Slow Mo Backslap. The executive running Mixer made a slavery joke when called out. She told the black employee to stop being sensitive, and she wasn't fired. For those angry now and weren't angry then, we see your hypocrisy. Yeah, that's what I said. If there was consistency along the whole board, these people would stop saying this stuff. $5 super chat from most one. If a white man joking with a known racist like Musk, it's offensive to is to use you're the problem. Stop this anti-woke racist nonsense in gaming. Oh, he said woke, King.
Because he don't know how to use words, and I'm gonna teach him how to use words. Anti what, sir? Super chat that. Anti what?
Okay, you go, Colin.
All right, Chris, all 10 hours, which I agree that the art director was out of pocket and made it about himself. That being said, too many people showing that Schoolhouse Rock failed them. Pro nails have been around for a minute. Then we got, shout out to Iman Burns, welcome to Lord Bronze, salute. Shout out to the homie Don Otaku, $5 super chat. I guess we shouldn't be forced to pick a gender either, or a skin color. Anyone advocating to remove an option in a character created is a problem. I do agree in the sense that, especially a created character should be your own fantasy. Which
I want to clarify. I didn't actively say for them to get rid of like pronouns. I said if the studio doesn't feel comfortable putting in the game because of the backlash, then that's just a decision they have to make.
Right. Shout out to Lucius Augustus, the homie member for 39 months. Everyone has pronouns. It's not a political or cultural thing. It's a grammatical thing. This conversation is insane to me. Salute to him. Then we got Parasite. 82 Green with the 10-pound super chat. Developers, you can have this stuff in games, but don't expect us to buy your games if we are forced to play a story or character that follows a LGBT plus Q narrative that we cannot relate to. Or you could choose just not to, you can play the game and not select that.
see, but he just used his words.
Yeah, he did use it.
And that's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, we're making progress.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Use those words.
And my only character is, again, for the people who are of said group, just have empathy for them not ever being able to see themselves. For any group, that's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say.
Here's the thing. Me as a white dude, I can never speak from the troubles and stuff that you guys have had. Right. I can't speak the perspective.
What do you mean when you say you guys? No,
I mean, I assume all three of you are black. So
well, you assume wrong because I identify as a pencil.
Yeah, me personally. Yo, stop it. No, for me personally, I love to see different things. So it's like, I remember, what was that joint we saw, King? It was the Italian Souls game, based on Italian folklore.
Yeah,
and I'm like, yo, we don't see that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, Sal, we like, yo, this is dope. We don't see that. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's just, to me, that's, I always.
That Italian folklore game is dope.
That was
it's
fire.
A Souls game. Yeah.
Shout out to Abubakar. Salute to him with Sal. All right, then we got Sagging Nutsack with the 20-pound super chat. He was very selfish doing that to a game his colleagues worked so hard on. Regarding the pronoun things, I don't understand what's the big deal. It's a role-playing game. Who cares? Pick a character and move on. That's what I thought it was about. The validity of the game is dope. Slowmo, 53 months to homie. They've never fired anyone for publicly saying things or privately that got out that they didn't agree with. But we asking for that now. Interesting.
I'll start.
All right,
$5 super chat from Dr. Strangelove. We shouldn't give an appease to these alt-right bigots. We shouldn't want these people in our communities or playing their games. Once again, there are definitely people hiding in the crowd with pitchforks, but we can't act like it's everybody. $5 super chat from DG, the Toy Man. This is the main reason why I no longer deal with Star Wars, because I feel unwanted in that space, and I'm feeling the same way in gaming now.
Interesting.
Wow. That sucks.
Put some logos in this. Crest the chat. Spartan661 gifted 5 of you guys memberships. Definitely thanks, Spartan.
That's my dude.
Salute. And we got Charitard, $10 super chat. What rope really means is Activision. Devs putting contemporary politics in a fantasy setting are zealous, spiteful. Catering to a small percentage who don't buy your game is going to piss off the other 99% that do.
What do you mean by that? Like, you just use words that you just put a whole word salad but didn't say exactly who you was talking to. I'm just trying to figure out who you trying to get at. Let's do that part. Let's be direct with our words instead of hiding behind word shields. Like meat shields. Like
that's a Pokemon. Making fun of Charizard. I don't like you because you making fun of Charizard.
Charizard. Big Bad Mo, member 52 months. Shout out to the lords in the panel, but with all respect, 99% of the actual gamers know nothing about this. Was the 1% only working about it? All right. Ice Razo, $5 super chat. Matt is very selfish. He chose self-promotion over game promotion. He should be let go because he is part of senior leadership being art director. It's going to be interesting what happens.
Yeah.
Mascalito, $5 super chat. It has more to do with class. Average developer makes $100K per year. Average developer values diverge from working class consumer. Tired of preachy yuppies just like election. Okay.
He used his words.
He used his words, I guess. Mr. Irish, £2 super chat. The ability to agree to disagree is a loss of
yes. Oh facts. My God. That $2 might as well be $100 super chat.
I got to give you a 108 dragon. Facts. Dub, $5 super chat. You know how he be extra, but I love it.
You know how many times me and Carl will be having a conversation and we're like, we just have to agree
to disagree. And then we move on, switch the subject. Dub with the $5 super chat. Wanted to ask a random question. Will I be able to body the lords in Marvel Rivals? And if so, who are you excited to play? Love the show. I like Namor.
Hey man, you can grab up King as a meat shield.
Messy.
Well, you notice how I'm not acknowledging you?
You just acknowledged me.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to somebody else that looked like you. But anyway.
Messy. Sport Never Die, $10 super chat. The whole Avowed issue is a bigger issue with Phil's tenure, weak leadership, Mr. Nice Guy, no clear messages or handle of anything. Why only Xbox finds itself there constantly. King.
Whoa. First of all, yo. You ain't gonna act like my man ain't no killer, son. You act like when you talk about my man is a shook one, B? Like, you better watch your mouth. Dude, this 10 year, you ain't never see this level of aggressiveness in your life. They done doubled up and tripled up on you. Yeah, they doubled back on these dudes with the contracts later. They had to get this other stuff. But you gonna say my man weak though? You gonna say my man weak though when he went out there and slaughtered all your generals? Like, PlayStation don't even look the same. Shout out to Shuhei. Goodbye. Like, I'm just saying, all y'all gone. He done decimated everybody, even Nintendo. He got somebody named Bowser in charge now. Remember Reggie? Reggie said, I don't want no smoke with that dude. I'm out of here. Like, he went in the car and drove away. So listen, my man is the last man standing. Respect the last man that you knew from when everybody was rocking in these streets. My man out there now, he used to go hand to hand. Now he the man. Respect who he is, man.
Slow-mo said he's definitely showing up for the meat show Monday.
Yes,
get out of here.
Be your money. Salute.
We ain't gonna be repping that. Stop that. Get that out of here.
Get down with that Michelle Monday, y'all. You know what time it is. You know, run it up on them bums. Hashtag no.
Get my verbiage out of your mouth, man.
Go run it up.
Nah. I ain't gonna tell you what you want to hear, but I'll tell you what you need to hear. You ain't doing that.
We gonna run it all on them bums.
Wild crazy.
We're gonna take him to deep waters and drown him.
Yes, we're gonna do, man.
Oh, let's go. This show's going on too long.
Yeah, we wildin'. The days of enjoying games for what they are is gone. People like to verbally tear down anything they dislike publicly for attention. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man, I hear you. Ricky Spanish. $2 super chat. It's a Diddy Cast special with Cog and King. Hey, man, it's just Turtle Beach thing. Eastside Vandal, $2 super chat. Xbox bought Obsidian in 2021. The tweet was 2020.
In 2020.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Interesting. R&B, salute. $5 super chat. His last one. As a black person who likes black hair on my character and haven't had many good options, I got over it. I don't need representations. I need good game. Look, man, you need some soul glow, bro. You get some good slow mo in that veil guard. I'm telling you, man, it's going to change your life. It's going to change your life. Trust me, man. You need to see that. I got to mess with you.
Towerborn got some good hair too, man.
Yes, sir. All right. No doubt. Let's get this going. All right. Topic 3. We got to move on. And this is the handheld wars. Real quick shout out to Bloomberg. Sony working on a handheld console for PlayStation 5 games to rival the Switch. You know, the Switch has dominated the mobile console space for years, and we know that rival Microsoft is also developing gaming prototypes, but Sony is in the early stages of developing a portable console that would play PlayStation 5 games on the move. They're looking to expand their reach, and they said that Sony's portable device is likely years away from launch, and the company could still decide against bringing it to market. The people said, asking not to be named, discussing private plans. They said the idea would build on the PlayStation Portable, which is the 8-inch handheld device that recently has been allowed to stream over the internet. And they want to make Sony software more accessible, appealing to a wider audience, and that the company has taken several steps in recent times in that direction, including making a bigger push into mobile and PC gaming as well as live service. So this is the news. Let's get right to it. Actually, you want to just get your topic, man? Because you want to jump this off, or you want to get Viking in?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
That wasn't my topic.
Oh, my fault, King. My fault. I thought you had Shuhei. My bad.
Yeah, my bad.
That's on me. That's on me. So I guess this was me then. So yeah, I mean, I'll jump it off.
Like, what happened?
I'll jump it off. We've been talking so long, I forgot who topic it was. My bad. No. So look, I'll jump it off and then I'll hand off the Viking.
You too worried about Meat Shield Mondays?
Yeah, that's what I was excited. So look, this is an interesting one. Obviously we know that the handheld wars are peaking in, and seeing that Sony has had some success with the Portal seeing them even discuss it is very interesting with me. You know that the Vita was a very good device, but obviously short-lived. They had their run with the PSP as well. But me personally, I'd like to see them jump in the arena. I always said that I still feel the Vita, despite not having the second analog and stuff like that, for its time, still an extremely amazing device, with the remote play and then obviously the actual fidelity of the system. My only issue was just that, remember, King, you had the when you did the remote play, they didn't have, you had to map that, was it the back button thing? The back pad was annoying, kind of thing. And I didn't like that, you had like Vita specific versions of a game, a Vita specific, version of Uncharted and stuff like that, which kind of splits the development pool, stuff like that. So I would like them to get into the space. I still think to this day, Nintendo needs to take some hints how to do party chat on a portable system and messaging and trophies. Oh man, I love that. I still got my Vita over there somewhere. But yeah. So
I definitely want the party stuff. I don't care about like the achievement and stuff as much, but I know that would really push the ecosystem.
Yeah, well, I mean, that whole fan base is about trophies, and their life revolve around it. So if you don't got it, it's a problem.
And me personally, last thing I say before I open it up is I would like. I mean, if this is true, obviously the rumors are that they could scrap it. They could still not. Make one.
Same thing like the PlayStation 4. PlayStation 6. They can scrap it at any time.
Okay, I do what you do. But one thing I do say is that, in my opinion, I know Kenny ain't gonna like this, if it is something that they're serious about coming to market, in my opinion, Xbox cannot allow them to get to market first. I think that would be disastrous. Just to me, I feel like Xbox needs to kind of establish themselves ahead of time, and then their vision with cloud, and then obviously the whole potential multi storefront situation is really appealing. I love what they could do in the space, and I think them being in the space first kind of can build up momentum, because they really never been in the space. That's the other thing, you know what I'm saying? So I would personally like it, but I do like this idea. I want to open it up. Viking, where you at with handhelds? I don't know how you feeling. Are you
about handhelds?
Deck? Yeah, how you feeling?
Baby. I've been an Ally Day Oneer over here, man. I just actually, when it comes to my Ally, sorry, I got to talk some mess here. After watching Arcane, man, League of Legends pulled me back in. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I bought me a little wireless keyboard and a little wireless mouse.
I saw that.
And now I could play League of Legends anywhere I want to, opposed to just my PC or laptop. So I love the portability. I think I've been able to complete games much faster with having, a handheld and stuff like that. When it comes to PlayStation and Xbox, I feel like Xbox has the right strategy. It's more of a console-like feel, just kind of like how the Steam Deck has, right? It's a console-like feel, just works. You just turn it on, boom, you in there. Don't have to worry about settings too much or anything like that. And I think that's what scares people from getting like a ROG Ally or a Legion Go. It's like it's still Windows, it's a PC. And Microsoft or Xbox is doing it the right way with, like, to me, open platform, right? From the rumors we've been hearing, having Steam, Epic, pretty much everything on there that you can, multiple storefronts, like you said. My thing is, if PlayStation is going to come out with a handheld, now hear me out.
Let's go.
Does that? I'm interested in how they're going to do it properly, because they've had the PSP and the Vita, but like you said, that splits developer time because it's not PC based, right? Windows don't have to worry. Microsoft don't really have to worry about with their games, right? Because it's PC based, and you can just move it over and you can adjust settings or whatever, right? PlayStation is a little bit different though. So does that mean, can we speculate that there will be a PlayStation storefront on PC around this time, so that it makes it a little bit more seamless for developers? And with that being said, would that be around the same time frame that PC games start PlayStation games start coming day and date almost to PC as well?
Before we answer that question, we have a messy tweet from Gaming Forte at $5 Super Chat. He hashtag being messy. To all my friends that take up residence in the state of Ohio, I would like to thank you all for your support. University of Michigan, 4 straight, go blue. Just wanted to put that out there.
That was a very rivalry week was crazy.
That man is extremely messy. He was holding that. He wanted to get it. But to your question, I'll jump in first. Look, yeah, I mean, I think you make a valid point because we seen, I think with the Helldivers and I think Ghost of Tsushima, Director's Cut, the inclusion of the PSN account, which really pissed a lot of people off as far as the the PC integration, and then eliminating a lot of countries and stuff like that. One would think Sony's gonna want their storefront and a percentage and things to come through their way. So yeah, I mean, it is interesting how they would handle it. And to your point, I think that one thing I like about Microsoft, at least that, they're in the process of trying to do that, as well as I love the fact that you have the play anywhere. I love that. That's a game change.
That is the best feature.
Yeah.
Period. Like people say quick resume, no, play anywhere.
Yes.
Is the best feature that they have.
Yeah. Metaphor from console, metaphor to my ally, metaphor from ally when I go to the hotel, to the laptop, everything seamless, data goes with me. That to me is the future once integrated properly. So yeah, it's a good question. It's how the integration, how they're going to do, and obviously what the performance targets and the battery life are going to be. But that was my answer to your question.
Yeah. So, but I'm excited for both. The more handhelds, the better. I mean, that's what the future is going to be. Everything's going to be dockable. You know what I mean? So I think like not this iteration of consoles, but I think that's just where the future will be. Is with handhelds. Now I am, I guess I would say, nervous about both Xbox and PlayStation getting into the space of handhelds, because you have third-party manufacturers like Asus, Legion, even Steam, right, that can pump out new iterations of handhelds every few years, right? Now, so when gamers go and get their new handheld, right, people are going to be looking at the specs and what's going to run the games the best, right? So initially, when Xbox releases theirs and PlayStation releases theirs, the first adapters will hop on board and get those, right? But what about the second year when that ROG 3 is out, or the fourth year when the Legion Go 4 is out? You know what I mean? Like, what consumers will have more choice, which is great, right? But I wonder if they're going to be able to make moves in that space when a lot of people are just going to PC in general. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my thoughts on
good points
on that.
Yeah, good points.
I would love to answer that question.
Yes, please, King.
Well, I feel that they don't have the brand recognition to rival the big three, i.e. the Nintendo Switch still being able to maneuver in light of these more powerful handhelds. Even the Steam Deck, even with its form factor and its ability to play games like a console-like experience, even though it's running on Linux, I feel that the brand power of the big three will eclipse the power advantage that these other manufacturers will have. They will be, I would see the big three forcing those other guys out of the business, to be honest with you. Only one that can actually probably stand the heat, it's the Steam, and being in lieu of the recent lawsuits that is headed in Steam's area. I don't know how long in the tooth they are for the combat that they have ahead of them. I believe that the big thing, especially Sony in this space, to be honest with you, being that they already had a level of success with the PSP, some level of success with the Vita, and knowing how to attack Nintendo in this space, watching the Switch itself, they are more poised to bring the current gen of graphics to those handhelds. We know Nintendo will move at a beat of their own drum. We know that they already have 800,000 Switch components that was just commissioned last September, and before then they did another 800,000. So we're looking at over 1 million plus consoles in the space available at launch. So at that point in time, they will eclipse the Legion Go. They will eclipse the ROG Ally, and also creeping up on the Steam Deck numbers in terms of early opters. The Xbox is the wild card with this because their strategy is a little bit different, whereas they're bringing other market paces from what we know into their handheld. So their handheld is more akin to what they see with the Legion Go and the ROG Ally. I think Xbox themselves is going in that direction and seeing that level of success, and with their brand power recognition in their games and Game Pass, I think they will be able to facilitate and take over those leftover handhelds, which making those handhelds an Xbox, because if they can give them the spec sheet for what an Xbox, what they want with their user interface, and Legion Go uses Xbox, ROG Ally uses Xbox spec sheet,
Yeah.
they can in turn turn those consoles into portable Xboxes from out of the box with their user interface to combat that. So Microsoft will be using a three-prong approach, going against Sony's brand recognition in that space and going against Nintendo's power within that space. I think they all three bring something incredible to the space. But with that other thing that you said about the consoles itself, I fear for these things taking off, because I believe that the Sony handheld will be launching in 2027. Xbox handheld will launch in 2026. If Xbox doesn't launch with a console with that handheld, I think that console is in doubt. I think that PlayStation launches that handheld before the PlayStation 6, hashtag no PlayStation 6. I think that thing takes off to a point where they are launching a handheld that is cheaper than a console manufacturing. They won't release that console, and they can have a dockable where the dock, they can always power up the docks and sell the docks at a different power perspective and make more money, as the ROG does. Nintendo will always do what Nintendo does, but I think you see the death of the consoles if these handhelds come out and these traditional consoles, because they will be consoles because you link them up to your television. I think these consoles, these handhelds will change the narrative going forward. And I just find it real funny that now is the time that handhelds is permissible. Once Sony said that they throwing their hat in the ring, which we knew they were, but once they made it official, now all of a sudden handhelds is, it's a wonderful thing now, when Microsoft was doing it and they said, I don't know why they're doing it for. So I just find the power perspective in between all three to be good. I think the Xbox will be the more powerful handheld. I think Sony will be the most balanced handheld with a closed ecosystem that, like you said, I think the end date does happen. And I think Nintendo just does what Nintendo does. Nintendo's first, Xbox second, Sony third to release.
All right. See the cadence, see the roadmap, the vision.
And I'm 98% right on that.
Hey, fellas, I have to bounce.
All right, Viking brother.
Wife keeps Texas. Hey, I really
appreciate you, bro.
Everything that y'all do, man. Y'all keep grinding, bro. Y'all are like some of the hardest working people that I know.
I don't think we're done with you, though. You got to come back for like a full episode.
He said we're not done.
Sure.
He said this is halftime.
Come on anytime.
Yeah, just don't show up on Meat Shield Mondays, bro.
That's how I
You sure you bring, you come through.
What
You
if I
come
want to
through.
show up on Meat Shield?
Hey, yo.
You gotta come through. That's what I'm saying. That's it. What's the name of that? The Long and Hard podcast. Longhouse. I apologize. I'm messing up. Let the people know where they can find you.
Longhouse Gaming Podcast. Every Tuesday and Thursday. This week is our whole year, our first full year. So it'll be our 1 year anniversary.
Congratulations.
With that, this year, starting in February, we got monetized, which is pretty quick. Thanks to the help of a lot of people that's in the chat right now.
Yes, sir.
We've been monetizing every dollar we have been saving up for the Boys and Girls Club, man. So we have over about $5,200 so far, and we're donating all that to the Boys and Girls Club. Our local one, in way of like buying them Xboxes, PlayStations, Switches, a lot of giveaways that we're going to do, all very gaming centric. So be on the lookout for that.
So you
we'll
don't
be doing that
just
by
talk
the end of
about
the
it.
year.
You actually get
we about it, baby. We baby.
I know a lot of dudes
baby.
be talking, but you actually, all right. Wow, you
He lived that.
That's what's up, man. You are definitely welcome to make me shield my days, man, for sure. But salute to the team. Salute to.
I put his Twitter in the chat. The reason I put his YouTube is because you can. I prefer to show them the social media, because then they can find everything through that.
Salute to you, brother. I love what your brothers are doing. Love what you out there, out in the shows, interviewing developers. I saw you out there with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Super proud.
I got Toby,
I saw you out there doing your thing. KCB2.
Also with Undisputed, man. They was outside.
They're outside doing their thing, man. Please support these brothers. Great pod.
Says, be sure to bring the meat sauce.
I had to throw that on there. But salute, man. Appreciate Appreciate you, bro. Thank
But
you
nah,
for rocking
appreciate
out.
you
Enjoy
guys,
your
man.
Sunday, bro. You already know.
Will do. Peace out, guys.
Peace out. Peace out.
Peace.
No doubt. Attic, your thoughts on the handheld wars?
Oh yeah, I guess I could turn super chats back on. I mean, you guys know how I feel about these particular kind of things. I have. It's not that I have an issue with like the handheld market. It's just I prefer the handheld market and the console market to be separated. That's just my opinion, because like right now what we're having with the Xbox Series S, I don't want that to be an issue where they're like, oh, we've committed to this handheld. Now we got to make sure every game runs on the handheld. I don't know if like the technology is there that's affordable, because if this is like an add-on, that's one thing. If like you want to spend, because I think if it's a handheld, it's going to be more expensive than the console, because the ROG Ally is more expensive than the consoles.
Pricey piece of tech.
So I don't know though. But my thing when it comes to this is like, there's a reason the only handheld I really fully endorse, but I do like the Steam Deck. You know, some of the indie games, I'll be sitting there in my bed and I'll be, watching like an anime or something while I'm playing it. So that does have a place, but I never think like a handheld can take like a full platform, like a Steam, PC, any of the consoles, because to me, it's an extension. That's my thing. It's like it's an extension of whatever you're playing on the. And if that's how they developed the Xbox, where it's an extension of the Xbox, I'm concerned if as long as it's just as strong, but when we're talking next gen hardware, is that realistically going to be just as strong as the handheld? I don't know. Like that, I just don't want another thing where PlayStation doesn't make it an essential thing. They kind of make it like a Steam Deck where some games work, some games don't, and Xbox makes it to where all games work. And then we're having another issue where Xbox is having to decide whether or not to break parity, to have some games work on it. It's like I want everybody, even a PlayStation, because that's just assumptions. I don't know what PlayStation's doing. I want everyone to come to the table, to the round table, and decide how are these handhelds going to function in the console market. That's my biggest thing, because I just don't want a future where we're having another Xbox Series S and X situation, but instead is the S, it's the handheld. Right. That's the only concern I have. But besides that, as long as the ROG Ally, I don't mind owning one. Just go. But there's only certain games I'll play on the go like that, and those type of games, like for instance, like this Alien game, I would probably play that on a handheld kind of thing. But when it comes to like Fable, I'm sitting down on my PC. I'm sitting down on Xbox. I want to intake it, and a lot of the times when I'm like on the go traveling, besides like situations like on a plane, I don't travel as much as COD. I don't travel. King can get stuck in traffic for 3 hours. I don't have issues like that where I am. So I'm not really, when I'm on the go, I don't have a place where there's so much downtime. Now certain jobs will allow you downtime like that, where like security should probably be doing security, but I understand you sometimes companies hire security just for the illusion of brute force, but it's not there. Right. So I get it. I hope it just doesn't have it. See, 108 says it's a downgrade easy, but that's what they said with the Series S to X. Right. And it turned out midway through the generation, it wasn't as easy as it was given to you at the beginning of the generation. Now, I will say we're only dealing with this later on in the generation, where the Series S is becoming an issue to a degree, but I just don't want that happening again is all.
No, I get it. I mean, look, the spec is going to be very key. How long they wait for the tech. To 108's point, I do understand what he's saying in reference to you don't need the 4K full, so most likely 1080p or 720 or whatever it is. The main thing is going to be what King and you always say, which is that interface has to be a console damn interface. Do not have anybody tweak it and twerk. As much as us high IQ ROG Ally users, as Black Mike can call us, the casual in the world does not want to see a mouse or Windows 11 and no start screen and no drivers and none of that. All that they want to see on the back end and on the front end, let it look like you would boot up an Xbox or boot up a PlayStation, and that's what it needs to be. The clearest thing is going to be this price point. Yeah, shout out to Ally. I see that deck. I see that Steam deck, baby. I see that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's going to be that price point. And then we do got to talk about the elephant in the room. And I know it's been a political episode, but we do got to talk about the damn the potential tariffs if they not happen or not, because that's going to affect a lot of hardware stuff. So we're going to see how that going to go. But look, we'll see what happens, man. But I like them getting into the space. We see what's up. But that's all I got. Unless y'all got anything else with this. Yeah, good.
No, I don't. What I don't understand is
what's up.
What's the aversion to this taking over the console? Listen, I don't use my Switch as some people like, sitting in the bed using a Switch and stuff like that. My Switch usually stays docked unless I'm going on going out of town or something like that. My Switch is usually docked.
Yeah, I play the Switch docked as well. I rarely play it on the go.
And I have my controller. So I don't understand why people are like, I want a traditional console. Leave it under your damn TV. It's a traditional console. I don't get the mentality behind it.
The fear is that the price point and that they may not get the full power. Not that handhelds can't be powerful, but some people feel like, if you won't be able to go all out with the home.
Yeah, joint. Well, to be fair, there's never really been a push in the handheld industry that demanded power up until the past few years. Right. Because Nintendo owned that sucker. Yeah. They don't care about power. But now with Xbox investing, PlayStation looks like it's investing, reinvesting because they did the Vita and the PSP. You got ROG Ally, the Steam Deck. There's more technologies being made to where we can actually have handheld consoles because more people are trying to do it than ever before.
Right. And I think the handheld, especially with a GPU powered dock that we see with the ROG Ally, majority of the people that have a ROG Ally don't even have the GPU powered dock that you could put a whole GPU to it and boost it up to some God knows level. With the God knows price. But you know what? For those individuals, you want that? It's there. Let's see how much you really want it. Like how much you... I'm tired of the broke dudes in the back screaming, yo, we want power. And they still gaming on a PlayStation 4. They're still on an Xbox One. And those are the ones that want a PlayStation 6 because they haven't hugged their PlayStation 5 because they ain't got no PlayStation 5 to hug. Like they want a 6 to come out so the price of the 5 can go down so you can buy a 5. I know you dudes, right? There's no dudes with a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro right now talk about, we want a 6, or mad at me for talking about no PlayStation 6. Damn right, I want this console to last as long as it possibly can. But when you were sitting in the background, we want power, King. Power is the way. You got a TCL television. Your power will never ever show up, no matter how strong that device is.
There goes the TCL bag.
You don't have the display apparatus to gain the power you so hungrily crave. So you take your handheld and you sit down until you can get it boosted up. Listen, I dare you go buy a ROG and you talk to me about power when that ROG is more powerful than the Series S. That ROG is more powerful than your base PlayStation 5. Because I'm playing Black Myth with no problem on my ROG. Right? No problem. When y'all was choking doing all of this stuff. And then I could put it on the base with a GPU that takes it. Remember 4090s? Remember that cap y'all was doing? Yeah, he could do that though. He could do that.
Gene Park said, bro, those prices of the TCL sets are tempting though, King. Come on, man. He on the budget, gaming on the budget right there.
Gene, I'm not going to talk to you if you grabbing your TV with the popcorn as you walk out the door. All right?
You trying to shame him for picking his TV up off the floor while you check out at the...
You know that TV is trash when you going to get a movie and you got to call the dude to unlock the movie. But your TV is next to the popcorn, the most stolen item in the store, free. They don't care because they don't care if it's lost. You
That's because
understand?
the TV can't be put in your pants and walked out the front door, my dude.
They don't, yo,
Like,
people. Okay, so you haven't been in New York, all right? They got this thing where people just come in and they do salute you. They just take your joint and they leave, right? Dudes, how the looters walk past the TCL? Like, how do the looters trash when the looters go to the back of the store and risk being caught instead of just coming in and grabbing what's in the front? You put the TVs in the front for the looters, and the looters bypass your televisions. You understand? That's like putting out cheese, and the mice said, "We don't want that cheese." The rats don't want your TVs, man. So let's stop acting like that is the premium option for gamers. We're gonna stop this conversation, right? So when you go in somebody's house and you see they got a TCL, cross your arms because you went for a bad experience, and I want you to act like Shohei and stand up and say, "Well, don't pick flowers," and leave.
This
because
man
those
said
TVs are trash.
This man said the Black Friday looters go past the.
They don't get that, yo. You know that's the only television left after the Black Friday looters.
like it's the mouse trap that the mice don't want, and they don't go get the real food. And
they step past it like it's toxic. Yo, they say it in the the TCL is hot. So nobody want that TV.
This man is disrespectful. Wow.
Those TVs are accompanied by mattresses on the floor and TVs on the floor with it. Understand when you go to a dude house and you got a TCL, the experience that you're gonna have this evening, it's not gonna be the meat shield experience.
You gotta shut your mic down. You doing too much today. You doing way too much today.
That's mattress on the floor energy.
That was wild. Disrespectful, son. I ain't gonna hold you. That was wild. But anyway, you heard it here first from the king what types of television he likes. But anyway, all I got on that is we'll see what happens. But it looks like PlayStation may be a new challenger in the mobile space. So that's what we
like
got.
we said already, but these dudes needed to hear them. I told y'all a year ago that they was doing it. Hashtag no PlayStation. Y'all don't listen to me, yo. You gonna learn.
What if it say hashtag PlayStation 6 or what it say?
You know what's crazy? I can't wait. I want it to be wild successful because we already found out that the Portal don't need a PlayStation 5. So what makes you think that this thing is going to be holding? This ain't going to listen because if your Portal don't listen, you know damn well the new joint definitely ain't going to listen. So the new joint ain't beholden. And that's
a funny sound. That's the Resident Evil joint. What you buying? Somebody said super chat. I ain't hear it. Okay.
I ain't hear it. Okay. TCL smell like mothballs with a dead rest.
Hey, yo, y'all slanderers. Y'all bougie gamers. I can't talk to y'all bougie
Stop
gamers.
lying. Do you got a TCL?
I do not.
All right, then. Thank you.
I do not, sir.
Your TV is a TV that the looters look for, right?
You trying to say my J hot on the market. Yo, you a savage. Anyway, let's get up out of here. So we got one more. Oh, one more.
Yeah, what are you buying?
What are you buying? I heard that.
This podcast restored my hope in having hard talks respectfully. I'm as white as Casper, by the way, lol.
Wow.
Salute,
that's crazy.
Yo, Halo forever. I love that. Was funny, man. $5 super chat. Salute to you again. We love everybody, man. We had to have those difficult conversations.
Facts,
and I'm glad that you're white as Casper and you loved it too. That was awesome.
That's right. You felt included, right?
Included.
The diversity was available for you and you got the equity and you was included into everything.
A lot of people
God
say
bless.
I'm the token white guy of the podcast, and I founded the podcast.
Yo, token.
Right, the only thing is we did not restore your hope on TCL television. We're still discriminatory podcasts on TCL television. We're working on it. We're working on that. We're putting King through HR. We're gonna get him to like some TCLs. Hopefully get him a bag. Get him a bag so he can change
language
his
in the contract. In my language in my contract said TCL slander.
TCL, if you hear us, you need to holler at King. He'd be dying to test drive a lot of those TVs you have.
You notice how I put Westinghouse, Hisense, and all y'all all in the same group. So don't think you slick if you got that Westinghouse and that Hisense.
Anyway, let's go. We got more super chats, Attic?
No,
I think
they're reading $5 and up.
I think
we have one actually.
Did we get the 108?
Yeah, Insignia. Insignia facts
with the $2 super chat. TCL dudes with 1080p for PS4 won't play over $500. Then we got $2 super chat on 108. TCL smell like mothballs where the where the dead rest, and then they read that other one from.
All right, cool. And then we
Halo.
get TH61. We got PS4 holding back to Gen Dev. Won't move on. I want to make sure we got that one. And let me. Oh, we missed Hovar, my man. Ingy, $5 super chat. Just here to send some love. It's December. Here hoping for fun games around Christmas for the young and old. Salute to Yovar. Ingy, we got to work on that Patreon issue forehead, man. He was asking about that.
Fixed. It's fixed.
Oh, it's fixed. Nice. All right, cool. I want to take sure we got to take care of Iceland in the building. That's what's up. No doubt. All right, final one, and then we will get up out of here. Last one on the docket, yo. Committee time. It's a committee time. Technically, it's a sub topic, but we just make it as his topic for now. Call of Duty future design plans emerge in leaked information. So, a new report reveals how Microsoft could handle Call of Duty's big decisions moving forward. So, they talk about this new committee, according to kind of famous, I guess, leaker Ghost of Hope.
We missed a members trap.
Oh, please get it.
Nessa, who are I butchered it. My bad. He's been a member for 4 months. Do you guys think of of how they add SIM card option, whatever they do at Xbox or PlayStation, the handheld?
Ha! Yo, somebody get a KO.
Yeah.
I just bought the Hisense 110 UX 110 TV on sale for $15,000. 144 hertz gaming.
What? 15,000? What's the
bro? King. He said 15. They said 15,000.
No.
They said 15,000. What's up, King? What up?
What you're confusing is a Hisense that you ordered from a Hisense that was on the floor. Did your 15,000? Was it at the door next to the popcorn? Hard geek. I want you to come up to the front of the realm and don't tell me that they ain't TCLs that's in the back of the store. There are TCLs that are in the back of the store, but we're talking about them dudes. We know who we talking about. Ain't nobody in that vicinity that got that PlayStation 4 still to this day talking about.
Oh,
I'm gonna get that $15,000.
Act like that man copped his joint with a pack of Starbursts on the way out.
What Nessa was asking is, do you think that like mobile providers would have a SIMS card option for the handhelds that Xbox and PlayStation? It just depends if they work with them or not.
No, the reason why Sony tried that with that Vita, and I got two Vitas, right? I got that Vita with that what was it, 2G? Was it with 2G? It was something stupid. And that was the worst experience of my life. Trying to jump on that stupid network and having to be beholden to that network. I think through Bluetooth or through hotspotting, you'll probably be able to hotspot your console through your handheld. If you want to play online mode on the go, and it'll jump from Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi, I guess, or whatever. But I think they pretty much worked that out now in this day and age. But PlayStation went down that road where they partnered. I think it was AT&T that they partnered with, and you had to be beholden to that network. I don't think PlayStation even dreams of that. They see the success with Nintendo, with offline mode and stuff like that, and you could hotspot with your cell phone. I think we are at a point now where data isn't at the rates that we had before. No, I don't think nobody touches that with a 20-foot.
Yeah, I remember that era. What else we got? Any more super chats?
Yeah, that's it. Right, I'm gonna have to make more gaming sounds because they're going through them really fast.
They're going through them quick. Yeah, man. And last one, again, the Call of Duty committee. Like I said, there's a report revealed by a Ghost of Hope, who has accurately reported on announced Call of Duty developments in the past. New report reveals how Microsoft could handle Call of Duty big decisions going forward, saying that will be decided by committee. Features like Omni Movement. Also, they said Insider went on to say Call of Duty developers are being told not to innovate in UI prestige and certain gameplay features. Instead, studios are being asked to come up with new direction for things like maps, modes, and storytelling. This is where they want the creativity to come from. Again, it is a rumor, but these are some of the things that are being talked about. A reaction to Hope's reporting has been mixed. Some are saying that they can understand the way of planning with Microsoft as far as having a committee and have everyone seat at the table. Others are pointing out potential pitfalls of designing products by committee. Some specifically are theorizing that the now popular zombie modes could have been cut if the decision came down to a committee. We can never know, of course, but it's true that zombies was a last-minute addition to World of War and almost never happened. Microsoft has been contacted. Obviously, they're not talking about this at this time, if this is true or not. So, committee talk. Addict, you've been playing Black Ops. You've been running around, getting your meat shield on. So, what do you think, man? Call of Duty committee, good for the game, bad for the game? Like, what do you think when you hear committee?
Yeah, Forte, we did read your member and your super chat. I think it's good. No, here's the thing. I think it's good on paper. I'm just really nervous for creative direction if a committee is overseeing everything. Is the committee open to criticism? I'm wondering on that. Where let's say Infinity Ward, because essentially how this is described to me, and this is the way I'm interpreting it, is there'll be a hub, and then there'll be like kind of like how our government runs. Everything goes through Congress, and then everyone checks and balances the rest. But in this ideology, the hub controls everything, so there's no balance. As I've seen, maybe there's more internal things, and we just ain't hearing them. It's just everything has to be accepted by the committee in the way I think it should be, and I don't know if they said it, Cog, where there's people from every studio in this committee. So to me, I'm just worried that, like, let's say when it comes to like a really dope ideal, and they're like, I think we should do this, and we'll really push the industry forward in terms of Call of Duty, but the hub doesn't want it. I'm just worried that there will be good ideals that are falling through the cracks because the committee doesn't like it. That doesn't, but I do feel like it needs to be done because there's too much inconsistency in terms of Call of Duty as a whole. Some Call of Duties do better than others. Some Call of Duties are better than others, and that's mainly because they're making Call of Duty for the next 3 years, and then the next 2 years, the next 1 year. It's kind of hard to manage something like that when you're constantly making Call of Duties. So it does make more sense that like there's like a control center that's like letting some things through and letting some things not through. So I'm very concerned with that. But in terms of, I just don't want creative freedom to not innovate Call of Duty, and where maybe 2 studios or half the committee sees, okay, this mechanics work good, we need to keep pushing this through. They don't let anything else to go through besides that, because now it's not up to an individual studio if they want to try something out next time. They got to get permission from a committee to do it. And I'm just worried about how the committee is chosen and who's on that committee.
That's fair. Oh, Street Fighter fight.
Blessings. Get those Steam codes, guys.
You gonna let that code say?
I skipped it because it would take literally 3 or 4
3 days for you to go through all the letters. But shout out to Hargeet putting the metaphor codes. That gave it again metaphor with that Stalker
and
too.
Stalker. Yeah,
Woo! And that Stalker too.
Shout out to Hargy, man. Shout out to Hargy.
Community champion, Hargy Shanique, brother, man.
Oh,
appreciate
I got to switch the alert noise, though.
Yeah. Salute. So, King, man, what you think, man? Call of Duty committee, yay, nay, you for it, you against it, where you at?
This is how Microsoft screws the golden goose.
You going against the grain? How dare
This is how they do it.
You know what's funny? We rarely, besides me and Cog might talk about certain topics that we're going to talk about, but I don't know what Saul's going to say half the time. I don't know what King's going to say half the time. And sometimes me and Cog know that it's going to be a hot topic, and we'll be like, let's just save it for the podcast. Like, half the time we don't talk about this stuff outside of the show. I don't know what King's going to say.
So you going against the grain? How dare you? You held the line for that? How dare you?
I ain't held the line for them to come mess that up. I mean, I really want to use curse words. Yeah. I really want to. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Yeah, whatever.
Sounded mustard hard energy.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Mr. Genesis got Stalker too. Shout out to Mr. Genesis.
I don't like how this sound right here.
Well, I don't care if you like it. I'm just telling you. Why you want to switch it up now, Microsoft? Like, they weren't doing committees when they were successful. Like, so now you got it. You want to be all committified? Like, in light of what we've seen, even though we had the most successful Call of Duty in the history of Call of Duty,
that part,
and we've launched successfully, and we've maintained an average of that is above standard. We need to F it up. Hey, how about we get more people included in the? You know what? You know why I don't trust you? Because y'all ain't got language in the contract that discourages people from doing individuals.
We're going to bring it back to that. Oh, my God.
Y'all ain't got language in the contract to stop individuals from stepping outside because
It's
I
cool.
don't know.
They'll see you on Meat Show Monday.
What if this was the language that only the top dudes could talk?
I don't see. There you go. That was part of the top dudes, right? He was the top artist,
maybe they took this Black Ops 6 success and they're like, we're gonna take the people that made that, and that's the committee.
That's what I'm talking.
We don't know them, but they're okay. But we don't know them.
With you. It's
a lot of times,
speculation.
Yeah, a lot of times they have allowed the wrong bad actors in front of the right cameras, bro. And it's always some dude that waits for his moment to shine and mess everything up for everyone else that has no respect for the squad. So again, I don't trust you or your committee. I didn't trust y'all this year. I'm gonna keep it a straight beam.
Wow.
All your joint was a success for me because every time I turn around, y'all figure out how to F it up. So this year, I'm like, yo, they did it. They did it, y'all. They did it. They did the Game Pass. They did everything. I said the story was lit. The multiplayer is crazy. I see the roadmap is insane. And here you go. Yo, said King. Guess what? What we doing next? We're gonna do a committee. Was the committee part of all the good stuff that was happening
What if it was?
We don't know that. We don't know that. And what I do know is, I don't trust individuals in that group. I'm sorry. I'm at a point. Y'all got to do better. I got to see through good faith efforts. But listen, my words ain't gonna fix this. I could tell you this. Y'all thought Concord got slandered and money back quick. Let next year Call of Duty come out. And let the committee, the cabal, or whoever, the Illuminati, let the Illuminati be involved in the dissemination of that. Let them do that. I'm telling you this right now. You ain't gonna never see a disbanding faster than you've ever seen in your life. So listen, what I'm saying ain't gonna change nothing. I'm afraid. If it's running right, who are you to go change the gas you've been getting for years? Now I want premium unleaded. Dude, you've been getting regular your whole life. But now is the time you want to get premium unleaded because the committee said so. You're gonna go longer and stronger. You might blow your engine. And you blow your engine not on this one, man. Not this one, man. Please, man.
I mean, he's not wrong. This can blow up in their face.
Crazy, man. Y'all just seen the good. I'm seeing the bad, man.
The biggest thing I'm worried about is setting up an echo chamber and where like the committee won't let nothing out because they know it's successful and it's not necessarily going to push the brand. I did like how they said that it's speculated that they're going to push more for map design and stuff than like UI, because I think that's a big part of the issue on Call of Duty is like the map design.
They don't ever tell you the bad part when the stuff is happening. It's those dudes that go out there and they said, yo, today is the day I'm going to be the plug. They ain't have no contingency plans on getting caught. They had no contingency plans on anything else. They only looked at the positive. Be careful for that dude that only look at the positives. Me personally, I say start off with the committee small, right? Let the committee work on the maps, and let's see how they do with maps, right? I know how absolute power corrupts absolutely, and that dude that's sitting there as the Illuminati above all, like this is the most important. This is your most important franchise that you have. This is what the deal was about. This is what it was about, and you want to put that in the hands of individuals? I'm gonna watch you crash and burn, bro. Like, and please, it's just so much I can take with you dudes before I give you the high sense boot, that $15,000 boot that Hard Geek talked about. I don't want to give you the high sense boot, bro. Don't make me regret you, bro.
So real quick, but you can make the argument that if this committee does truly involve all the studios and all the decisions for Call of Duty here going forward, that could help. It's just my concern is that committee going to listen to the studios or only the people on the committee?
That part. They got too much power. They get drunk with power at it. And you know when they drunk with power, they be like, I don't like that omnidirectional. I don't like the truck stick. I think you don't remember that year Madden had the truck stick was the best year of Madden for me. That's the last year I played. They had the truck stick and I was blasting through the middle. I remember the truck stick. It was dope. They ain't never put the truck sticks back, and I think a committee had something to do with that. And I boycotted Madden ever since. So all I'm gonna say is, please, they don't have oversight. You got dudes willy-nilly with the mouth. I don't like how you pick people. I don't like your picking process. Let me pick the people. I don't like your picking process.
Fear-mongering.
Yeah,
Mustard
whatever.
Harding.
God bless.
Never thought we held the line for this.
You mean I held the line for intact.
Never thought
Give me a tinker.
that we would hold the line. Mind you, before the acquisition, the worst Call of Duty was released, Modern Warfare 3, which was critically lauded as terrible.
Yes.
Reuse assets, horrible.
I think that was Bobby trying to sink the ship before he sold.
Then that Black Ops 6 Direct, that market is the greatest arguably Call of Duty.
I was
committee list.
We do not know that.
I was definitely one of those people that was very, I'm not the biggest Call of Duty fan. This Call of Duty got my attention. It's still on my Xbox.
Walked away from that Direct like, hey, yo, Black Ops is back. Hey, yo, you know what? And what if we made the greatest potential thing? Wouldn't someone say, yo, keep doing that. Keep doing. Let's not regress to what Bobby and the team when they was doing the sweatshop antics over there, where people were just putting out terrible features, not talking to nobody, everybody running willy-nilly out there, boys clubbing, Cosbying situations. Remember what Activision Blizzard was before.
Right.
So we have to keep in mind that Microsoft see that they have caught lightning in the bottle. Let us not mess up the money, because this is tied to Game Pass. If this messes up, this is tied to Game Pass. So we must oversee the Bobby train that was running over here.
Right. Let's do what we did this year.
Right. And let's
committee list.
Let's mimic that. No, we don't know it was committee list.
Like, since everything's speculation, how do we not know that it hasn't been a committee for months at this point?
And
I don't think it was a committee.
The thing that I like, it's not like King said, where it's like two Illuminati Microsoft. It's literally Activision. They're like, yo, Activision, we all the top dudes from all Treyarch, all y'all. Who's the whack one? Sledgehammer? All y'all.
Infinity War, Sledgehammer.
Get y'all in the room. We will never fumble this bag. All right. So what's the main complaint? Because the hardcore be saying that the complaint right now is, even though this is one of the greatest joints, they say that the maps, like there's only like 2 or 3 good maps on map design, right? And we can't front, okay, as people, we're casuals, right? But we can't front. Like there was a moment.
You talking with your meat shell Monday.
You stupid. There was a moment where
we need a meme with King on Lyco. We need King on like a riot shield.
Somebody mute this man's mic.
We need a meme of like a riot shield with King.
Thank you, Mr. Genesis. These are the hardcore. They say map design, spawn camp, and trap. These are the things that's going to get the hardcore to play, the esports community, and then the casuals like me. When you give us a campaign like they gave us, I like that, folks. Now, what I will give you, Attic, and I will give you King on pushback.
I'm in the middle. I don't want you feeling like I'm against it.
I will give y'all, I don't know how I feel about, hey, if you came out with omnidirectional movement, Treyarch, and somebody else want to do it, that may be in question from a feature standpoint. I don't know how I feel about that. But I do feel about core gameplay, core map design, and storytelling. That to me is the essence of Call of Duty. If you knock those out and the core gameplay is there, I'm for all of this. So just mimic what you did, continue to do what you have been doing, and I am good with said
And another
Illuminati.
thing I'm worried about would be interesting too is like, if there's bias towards, like, is the Black Ops people like, oh no, we made that omnidirectional. You ain't putting that over there.
What if these dudes walking around with, one dude walking around with Nike money, the other one walking around with Adidas money? You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta make sure everybody's even out here and they get their attention they deserve. So we could put out quality products from all of y'all, not just Treyarch. But listen, I do understand what y'all saying. I understand there is always a little gray area, King. I will give you that. There's always a little, you gotta watch
these dudes, man.
I got you. But you gotta, bro, they on, as you would say, at its darkest hour, everyone thought, let's be real, if this Call of Duty would have came out like last year's Call of Duty on the Game Pass,
it would have been
a wrap. Yeah. You see, look what they did to the franchise. You see, come on.
I'm at the point where it's like, we have Black Ops 6. If a committee can consistently give us games like Black Ops 6, obviously different depending on what developer has it, I'm all for it. But at the same time, I understand the committee can incentivize echo chambers and favoritisms and biases, but to me, it's at least worth the try for a couple games.
I like the biases on a 9.0 and the biggest selling game, Call of Duty ever. I like that to be biased towards all that. Just keep on that, force that bias. Lash them, 20 more lashes, get back in there, salt mine that one. That's the one you need to solve.
You can say the vets is Infinity War, not Treyarch. So.
Yeah, hey, whatever you got to do, lash them and get them to do what Treyarch do. That's the standard. We need Shuhei. We need them to walk in there, say it's terrible, and throw over their death kisses. You need that Yoshida energy. It's terrible. No, you got Call of Duty picking flowers? You got Call of Duty picking flowers? Get that out. That's what we need. We don't need other nonsense. I'm not supporting bad behavior. I just had to get my jokes off. But that's all I'm being saying. But I do understand y'all points. But that's what I got. Any more super chats or we good? What we got?
We're good.
I want everybody named that's on that committee. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I know exactly who to go for.
No, I do think they should. If a committee exists, because I don't think nothing's official, but if a committee does exist, it might do some good to make that list public. Here's who's in the committee of Call of Duty. Here's the committee's community manager.
They want
violence.
Right. They want violence.
Did you mess this up? I want to know exactly who I'm going.
My thing is if Call of Duty goes really good or really bad, I'm gonna be real with you. We need to know who to put the responsibility on. We need accountability. Like,
put your name in the sky.
Because you know what would be really horrible.
You messed this up. I got a book with your name on it.
You know what would be really bad if, like, when it comes to whoever's doing it next, I don't know if it's Infinity War or Sledgehammer, and they make a really good game, and then the next Treyarch game bombs, and then it's because of the committee. See, we're blaming Treyarch, but the committee's over there like, oh, I've been waiting a long time to be the best Call of Duty.
Messy. I feel y'all. So anyway, that's what we got. Let's get up out of here with the poll question. Last poll with the latest news regarding Yoshida leaving PlayStation. Which of these do you most align with? Choices are A, PlayStation losing Yoshida and Connie Booth affects the soul of PlayStation. Choice B, Xbox pick up the damn phone. Or C, I don't care, Big Herm and Hiroki Totoki got this. Those are the choices. Go rock the boat. And it goes out. Salute to everybody that pulled up. Paris, Black Viking, Kids Smooth, Funds Gaming, everybody with a damn near 2-hour Avowed topic by itself. Crazy. Wild, crazy. And again, sends love to Saul on the anniversary. And Addict, where can I find people? Find you, what you got going on, sir?
You can follow me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. I understand the streams have been really lacking here. I went from the Avowed coverage to the Indiana Jones coverage. I will try to stream tomorrow. I can't make any promises because I still have to be Indiana Jones so I can cover it.
Yes.
That comes before like the stream stuff. So you'll still get content because that's easier to do than sitting there streaming for 2 to 3 hours. Because there's games I want to play that I just don't have time to play everything in one day.
Facts. Same thing, Realm. Sorry, because again, Addict was supposed to help me, and I'm just to blame as well. The success of the pod of the team has now forced the priorities to be on Indiana Jones. So once we get that, I'll take care of my responsibilities with heavy metal music and everything else.
Yeah, and let me tell you guys like this: like we were discussing like when we would cover it. and where Saul has like 18 jobs. So I was like, the only thing I could do is like 9 p.m. And King's like, I guess I'm not sleeping that day.
Yeah. It is what it is, no doubt. And shout out to Huggy. And of course, Lord King, the Death Note, causing strife in the industry.
I've been doing things in the background that has upset many.
Mm-hmm.
I see that you guys don't like my behavior, but trust and believe in the next coming weeks, you will see my escapades unfold in front of your very eyes. There's a reason why I'm 98% right all the time. Because I hold in the palms of my hands.
He's about to be ridiculous. I know a little bit. He's about to be ridiculous.
It's about to get very disgusting for you as I run it up on you bums. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. And listen, a lot of you dudes get upset with stupid things. I don't understand why, but listen, hug a PlayStation today. Have you hugged your PlayStation? Hug your PlayStation 5 today, understanding that it could be your last. So hug it. Hug it and love it, because I'm going to go hug my PlayStation 5. But today, I have some stuff to play. I got an NDA game to play that y'all know about, and I'm going to have some fun with that. Can't talk about it, so it is what it is. But you can catch me on Xbox Frontline News. I want to thank each and every last person that showed up. Black Viking, Longhouse Gaming, you guys have been grinding. I do appreciate all your work, and you going to these PAXs, putting down your flag inside the gaming arena means a lot. You know, you have a lot of people that sit at home waiting for information, and those guys get attention, whereas you're grinding and you doing exactly how it's supposed to be done, you know, the real way, going and getting information and making the news. COG, as a point of fact, had this same art director in a conversation that you guys wouldn't have known about if COG wasn't there, if Boots was not on the ground. And that's what I'm talking about, being part of the action, in the action, to have the action and know about it instead of getting information, waiting for it to hit your doorknob and you opening up the door. We go make action happen. So I appreciate everyone that showed up. Fonzarelli, go check out his channel. Go check out Kid Smooth's channel, and definitely Paris Lily for showing up in a conversation that needed to be had in the realm. I don't think pronouns was the issue, to be honest with you, because I don't think anybody on this board had a problem with any pronouns, to be honest with you. I mean, be it behind the scenes or in front of the scenes. I think people had a problem with someone putting themselves ahead of the team and knowing how hard it is. And I think each and every last one of us, wow, that was crazy.
Oh, wow, crazy.
King needs to say, "Oh, it's quite operational," in that voice.
Oh, it's quite operational.
Hilarious.
You know, it's just the fact that each and every last one of us that was on the panel today do understand what it is to be part of a team. And as part of a team, you have respect for your teammates and you try not to put your team into a bad light. So again, I don't think that he had respect in those regards to that. So the topic needed to be talked about. And also, I think lessons was learned today. People are now using their words opposed to using other words as meat shields, as COG will call them. You know, but yeah, maybe COG will start off Meat Shield Mondays for y'all to join him over there, because I think y'all particularly like that activity. And from what I heard, it's quite operational.
It's quite operational. I want to thank shout out to
quite beefy.
It's a beefy situation
Pause,
for sure.
bro.
It's definitely a beefy situation. I want to shout out to Fia Marie. Thank you for this. She says so real sweet, or he or she. I apologize. Thank you, COG. Your bars on the Avowed section. You were talking about me. I've been waiting 50 years to be in a game. Thank you. I'm listening an hour or so behind today because chat not holding back. Salute. Just try to build empathy. Always, again, think about
that's Fee. That's my lady.
Yeah, shout out to Fee. Salute. That is love. But anyway, he's Astro Pass. Stop it. You could be my meat shield anytime.
and the biggest thing I want to really shout out is some of you is getting emotional, and that's okay because these are emotional topics, but none of you was disrespectful that I saw. Now, some of you I didn't see everything, but for the most part, I'm really proud of the chat today because you guys weren't extra on each other. You didn't disrespect each other. Because to me, that's more of the conversations we need than anything else. We need people to come to the middle ground and understand we're different people living different perspectives of life, and we're never going to always be able to coexist with each other.
But we can always come together and be Meat Shields on Meat Shield Mondays and grab people up and get your Turtle Beach on with that. So
my brother wants to say something for some reason. What's that?
All right. So the way I look at life is we're all caught in the middle of the world trying to turn and coexist. And everyone's going to have different experiences and different opinions on stuff because the U.S. is such a large geographic area where you have so many people coexisting that no matter what side of the country or what region you're from, you're probably going to disagree on a lot of stuff. But just take it with how people look at situations and go for there.
There you go.
Okay.
We all one beef. We all one meat. There it is.
Get this guy out of here, son. I don't know who he is, but that is not Cog. And we're going to get him out of here, son.
Look, we've been podcasting 5-6 hours. I'm trying to keep it together.
So
if I don't make myself laugh, I'm trying to keep it together.
Just a question, though. I think, would the chat agree we handled TTS better this week?
Yeah.
Like,
because I was able to hear it.
Yeah, I put that limit break on because I knew it scared Cog last time.
He said we all one beef. Bring it together. Put your hands together. And on that note, anybody think anything else? Attic, we good? We good? King, we good?
We are going to send you over there. We're sending you to let me read his name again. We're gonna send you to Professional Bromance, man. I really enjoy him. He used to be a Destiny content creator. I think he's a great guy. Really good energy. Go over there, put some ILPs in the chat, man. Show them how we roll. Show them how the realm roll.
That's right. ILP raid. There you got it. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We up out of here.
Peace. Peace.
you